time arrives, pallets are hurried to the loading bay, where ships collect their freight and set off. Godspeed, sailors.
This place is pretty sick though, right? Took me like 4 days to put this thing together and have all the parts make sense. Speaking of which, this whole thing is steam powered, but we don't really know where the steam power comes from. Let's fix that. After investing so much detail into the fulfillment center, we're not going to stop now. I'm going to make an accurate model of a steam engine. Since physics aren't a thing in Minecraft, it won't, work. So we'll just have to imagine. After some research, I settled on this model, the James Watt steam engine. It's the one that sparked the Industrial Revolution. Let me show you how it works. To generate steam, you need heat. So these round vessels are going to be our heaters. Pipes run from here to our main heat station that's going to be inside the build. We'll get to that later on. Directly above the heaters are the boilers.
I am the hype, I am the show.
This guy's 7 million subscribers, man. This is blatantly racist. It's not even funny.
Big for well, I'm a member. Yeah. You a hot cold like December. Yeah.
Bro, it's not even, like, this is just racist. It's not even funny. It's not even fun. What is wrong with this guy? Like, he's average. He's average. So YouTube Shorts, I'm gonna be reacting to them again because it's just getting worse and worse, man.
Wait a minute, Luke, how you gonna drink Mr. Speed?
I'm done. I'm not watching this anymore. Sigma Rule, female version of man. Motivational quote. Woman who's saying men should pay for everything is the female version of a man who says women should clean. Oh! I just Sigma'd my pants. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. My pants is filled with Sigma right now. Oh my gosh. Respect who deserves and give respect. Wow. Wow. Hey, thank you, Charlie from Highlander Preschool. Just mark my words. A man isn't a wallet and a woman is not. Oh, yo!
Men and women both respect each other are the true Sigma.
Like genuinely, I still want to know. Because I still haven't answered this from last video. Who's making these videos? Once again, you had to be on like 50 Percocets. This is just like sensory overload, right? And then so we just got these kids like like drooling all over the place. So they're drooling and then just like. Honestly, the next generation might actually be screwed because this is just frying the rain. Right versus Vesh Remy. What? IQ. Yeah, so I mean, there's this thing going on where there's like, it's basically a genre where a bunch of these kids on YouTube Shorts, they have these YouTubers or like characters have battles. It just doesn't make sense at all, and it's just corny. Like it's really dumb. Wait, is this me? What the hell? Reith versus Steven Lin. Really? I'm not cringe. No, what the? Well, I'm orange. I'm lucky. No, I'm stupid. Fuck. I'm freaking gay, dude! Reith versus Steven Lin. Deny if you have no father. This better be good, bro. Reith versus Steven Lin. Okay. Cool video's me. Real video's me, of course, obviously. Cringe, it's gotta be right. It's gotta be right! Me, yeah! Yes! 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 Yeah! I'm too old for this, bro. But jokes aside, who is making this? Why would you make this? Like, what does this video even mean? Reith is 10 times better, bro? No, you're dumb. Get a life, touch some grass. Hey, let's go. Let's go, man. This guy might be, on my wiener, but hey, what I'm saying? It's better than off my wiener. Wait, actually, it's actually a bit better. Okay, well, never mind. Reith on top, mate, be quiet. Nah, Steven on top. Okay, a little, might need to pause on there, but, I appreciate, I see what you're trying to get at. Animals you've probably never seen as babies.
Okay, what do we
Part
got?
1.
I'm actually kind of interested to see this. What animals are we gonna see? Hyenas, bro. Those things will tear you to shreds. Aw, wait, it's actually kind of cute as a baby, though. Oh my gosh. A camel? Yeah, what does a camel look like as a baby? What the heck is that? It's like a little thing. Hedgehogs? Oh my.
It's like a little thing. You know, I mean, you can't get this anywhere else, man. You really can't. You know, this is like top tier commentary, okay?
Animals that will probably be gone by 2025? No! Please don't be sad, bro. Please. Please. No, not koalas!
Yeah, that's
Dude,
pretty sad.
oh
I'm
my
not gonna
gosh,
lie.
they're so
Sloths?
Dude,
No.
oh my gosh.
Pandas?
No, not
What are
pandas.
pandas? I don't
Hey,
know.
if you fight pandas, be scared of them. Not elephants! No! Subscribe!
What's with this guy and just like these like pulsing actions during his videos? You gotta chill out, man. You're gonna hurt somebody one day.
Ian, can you shut the hell up? I swear.
Oh!
Shut up!
Oh!
Now, what did I just say? He's doing it now. You're doing the. Like a fucking chimp.
Oh!
It's time.
Oh!
Good. Get fucking burnt.
Oh no! Oh man, so once again, I'm gonna be reacting to these roast shorts, these roast YouTube shorts, and I mean, they just keep getting worse and worse, man. The first guy I'm gonna be reacting to is this person called Quackery, okay?
What spiciest ramen? Wait 1 minute. If Spicy eats all the spicy food, you have.
Don't worry.
Just let me hold the Doritos. Bamba boomba. What is he saying?
Wait, what is he saying?
Sour brine?
Wait, this guy loves his prime.
Whoa, bro loves his prime way too much.
Oh my god. Wait, maybe I can get a million likes. Maybe I can get a million likes. Wait, hold on.
Sour eyeballs. Bro's got too much balls in his mouth. Giant
Damn, Quackerty. That was good. That was good, Quackerty. So, you know, jokes aside, okay, you know, this might remind you of, you know, a specific person, alright? You know, that I'm gonna be reacting to again later.
Giant blue taki. Wait, before Spicy eats his Takis, if I hit 10,000 subs, I will buy Spicy's merch.
Like, he just spamming sound effects. He just spamming the two same sound effects. Yeah, boom, yeah, boom. It almost seems as if he's actually trying to have, like, a world record on how many sound effects he can have during, like, a 2-second time. Like, what?
Giant red taki. I'll make you guys a deal. If I hit 10,000 subs, I'll have to buy.
Delete your channel. No, just delete your channel if you get 10,000 subscribers. 10 more thousand, please. Please, delete your channel. Bro got 400k subs in 4 days. Jesus Christ. You were at 100k 4 days ago, and now you're at 524. The way you roast Topper feels so funny. Thanks for making such videos. Keep up the good work, and hope you get 1 million subs anytime soon. So we're just blind now and deaf. So yeah, man, if it wasn't obvious enough, okay, this is clearly a Wraith clone, okay? It's not even a Wraith clone, it's just another version of Wraith. Like, bro, just look at his Twitter. He looks like Wraith, bro. He literally looks like Wraith. We got Bartholomew with 700k. Check it out, bro.
Wait a minute, Luke, how you gonna drink Mr. Beast?
I can't. Ah, man, I don't want to watch this, bro. It's gonna hurt my brain.
Bro, what is that expired Coke? Why does it look like that? Alright, Luke, can you just get to Mr. Beast right? Nobody cares about hot sauce.
I'm done. I'm not watching this anymore. Oh, I can't, bro. This website is cooked. Okay, this website is actually cooked.
Wait a minute, Mr. Beast Spicy, how you gonna eat Mr. Beast? Wait a minute, dog, how you gonna eat Mr. Beast?
Like, Like, this shit is supposed to be satire. It's meant to be ironic to add that many sound effects, but it's not even ironic anymore. It's like the people actually use this as a strategy to fucking grow, bro. So next up, we got Luca, that guy. You know, 3 million subscribers. Let's check it out, man.
I can't swim.
What do you mean you can't swim? You're a grown adult.
I can't, he's a kid. This is literally a kid. I can't. He's a kid. It's literally a kid.
I was playing catch with my dad when the ball went over my neighbor's fence.
Bro, not only do you have a dad, but you're also a limp-wristed pussy.
I tried knocking on the door, but whoever was inside was just pretending not to be home.
Well, yeah, if
Facts.
I was just chilling on the couch watching some TV and I see this dude at the front.
So now we got Wright collabing with a 12-year-old. That's nice.
I have to change my underwear. It was time to get my ball back.
Or maybe you can just go to the store and buy another ball.
Why are you screaming, bro? Stop fucking screaming at my ear, Luca! Oh. It's crazy how Luca, that guy, is literally almost the same sub count as Wright, bro. Maybe 2 more shorts from Luca and he'll have the same amount of subs as Wright.
How many rolls of toilet paper does it take to stop a human being?
Oh, so this is like the content people enjoy nowadays. I mean, I guess the world is more stupid than we actually thought.
Ironic, Luca. Ironic, Luca. Luca, really, dude? Ironic, Luca? It's crazy how it used to be just terrible kids channels that make fun of terrible kids channels, and now it's terrible kids channels who make fun of terrible kids channels that make fun of terrible kids channels. Me. So apparently, you know, Luca, that guy, made a diss track on Topper Guild, okay? Once again, just to clarify, he is a little kid, so I'm just gonna be giving this guy constructive criticism only, okay, guys?
Please end your career, Topper.
Okay, so right off the bat, we're 4 seconds in. Once again, just constructive criticism, okay? But Luca the kid, Luca, you gotta clean your toilet, okay? There's a bunch of, you know, I don't even know, miscellaneous, you know, just gunk on your toilet, man. You gotta clean that, Luca. You know, mom's gonna get really mad if she sees this video, so. But yeah, that is genuinely disgusting, Luca. You know, but nothing, you know what I'm saying? All right. Let's hear it, come on.
I'm gonna dish. Little Topper, you ain't ready for this. Sometimes I wonder why you.
Hey! Hey!
People that I wouldn't miss. I'm so tired of all these videos. His page goes down.
Yo!
It's time to take you down like a bull.
Yo!
Hey, little Topper, you are a rookie. Make this dude
Hey! Yo! Hey!
And when I get that notification, I put that on the do not disturb. We'll talk, say goodbye to your audience. Sandra says he's an audience.
Oh!
Our shadows, his face goes down. Oh, there he goes. It's time to take you down like a bowl of Cheerios. Hey.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, I know you're a kid and everything and that, and like, you know, you're 12 years old, but like, this is a solid, like, 1 out of 10. So obviously that's a joke, you know, it's pretty solid, you know, it's pretty solid. So let's go through this diss track and let's see what happens. So right off the bat, you know, I'm trying to be nice here, right? But the first thing you should do is probably drop that hairstyle or whatever you got going on the top of your head. It kind of looks like you got a, you know, just like you kind of place like a pack of ramen on top of your head. Number 2, like I said earlier before, cleaning your toilet. This is honestly disgusting. Okay, Luca. Number 3, maybe try not wearing booty shorts. You know, just the tightest shorts ever you could possibly find. Number 5, once again, man, only real ones are gonna tell you. Okay, you know, I'm a real one. This motion is a no-go. This motion is a no-go, Luca. Okay, it makes you look, you know, really it makes you look like you're kind of a, you know, a jerkin one. Okay, so Luca, that's a no-go. That's a no-go.
Say goodbye to your audience.
Here. So criticism number 6, Luca, man, you gotta fix the spelling mistakes. I know you're, you know, probably in like 6th grade, don't, you know, really know all the vocabulary yet, but that's not how you spell your. I mean, honestly, overall, it's a pretty good video, man. It's a pretty good video, man. You know, I know I said it. I would give it a 1 out of 10. Obviously, a joke. I give it a solid 3 out of 10. So when I post these videos, right, I actually do research and, you know, try my best to find the cringiest shorts, right? So when I asked Vesh Remy, you know, the actual Vesh Remy on, you know, some cringy YouTube short suggestions, you know, maybe he would know. Of course, this guy recommends me fucking spicy, bro. So how did you expect me to react to the spicy videos, man? Like, I'm not you, man. Like, is this how I want to react to this guy? Wait, spicy? How could I call that mushroom?
Gigantic Dorito?
Wait, spicy? How are you gonna eat a Mario block?
Enlightenment lies in tireless pursuit.
All is fair in war. Sever!
Let me be your blade. Shape the shapeless.
Target confirmed. All is fair in war. Caught you. Unleash the fangs. Stand down. Sever! Strike! Exterminate. All is fair in war.
As I grow, even my breaths feel lighter.
Please don't stay too far away from me.
All is fair in war. I trust you can use it to the full. It's time.
Stay behind me.
Target confirmed. This should come in handy. All is fair in war. Sever! Strike! The loot we find is not part of my pay. It's all yours. All is fair in war. Exterminate. It's time. I trust you can use it to the full. All is fair in war. Strike!
Frozen blockade.
Target confirmed. Sever! Exterminate. It's time. All is fair in war.
Frost bloom. Shackles be gone.
Target confirmed. The loot we find is not part of my pay. It's all yours. All is fair in war. Strike! Unleash the fangs. It's time. This should come in handy. All is fair in war. Strike! Exterminate. I trust you can use it to the full. It's time. All is fair in war. Sever! All is fair in war. Stay calm. War spares no one. This should come in handy.
You can count on me.
The loot we find is not part of my pay. All is fair in war. Exterminate. All is fair in war. Sever! Strike! All is fair in war. The die is cast. Misery follows. Stand down. This should come in handy. It's time. All is fair in war. All is fair in war.
Stay behind me. Shackles be gone.
Target confirmed. This should come in handy. Keep your fangs sharp.
Gigantic hot Cheetos.
Spicy! Is that a term from Angry Bird?
Giant blue Taki.
Wait, you're gonna eat out Mr. Beast? Spicy!
Yuji.
Spicy! Spicy! Fuck!
Giant blue Dorito.
Spicy! This guy needs to fix his diet. He loves his Doritos, guys. Hey guys, if you wait, I don't know this virus, and I'm this virus, and this Guys, if we get 10,000 subscribers, if I hit 10,000 more subscribers in this video, I'm gonna actually 1v1 Spicy in a battle on a Spicy challenge, guys. And honestly, I'm gonna take my shirt and my pants too and start twerking around. Okay, guys, let's keep going.
Mr. Breast.
Mr. Breast, Spicy! Are you gonna help Mr. Beast? Spicy! Come on, Spicy, come on. 10,000 likes on this video, guys, and me and Spicy are gonna have a freaking naked wrestling contest. Let's go, Spicy. So just a quick shout out, I'm gonna be in Japan for the next 3 weeks, so make sure to follow my Twitch. I'm gonna be streaming there, even though I am banned right now, and also follow my Instagram, you know, just for updates, I guess. I don't know, do you even care? You don't even care, so who cares? So, I mean, I guess this is what the TikTok wrist party is. This is just like a Rife Vesh Remy fan meetup. This would beat their viewers, but also their competitors. What did he even add? He didn't add anything. You just stood there. He didn't even say like a single word. He just stood there with a dumbass construction hat, just like. So yeah, this is like a whole format on YouTube Shorts, and it's basically, I'm just gonna call it viral clip stealing, okay? Where these guys just essentially just steal viral clips and just like profit off of it. I think they profit off of it.
This girl's babysitting this dog and he is jacked, saying she has to walk him 3 times a day, but it looks more like he walks her. This girl's babysitting this.
Wow, so he just stole the original video. I hope these guys realize this guy just described a viral video and got viral off of it, because a viral video itself is what made it viral. Him describing what happened has nothing to do with the actual.
A video of a dude cutting down a tree is going viral because of how he cuts down the tree. First, he's gonna cut out this notch right here. After he cuts out his notch,
that's what he did. That's what he did. We can literally see it, you dumbass girls.
So this guy goes to the beach and he digs up a bunch of trash under the sand. And then he takes that trash and converts it into a solution. So he's got a little compactor.
What, really?
And then he shreds it up into little pieces and puts it in his own little melting.
Oh wait, I didn't see that. I didn't see that. Wait.
Please check him out and give him a follow.
Wow, wow, I actually will. Thanks to this guy for, commenting over this video. Otherwise, I honestly wouldn't even have known what was happening. Viral clips, bro. I'll show you guys. I can literally just improvise. So this person slides on the street and somehow the car almost hits her. What is that, the battle bus? But anyways, guys, that's the video.
Why is the water warm at the bottom? The water level's rising?
Yeah, I can't, bro. I can't, bro. So this just goes on for like another 5 minutes. It's just him like acting like a dumbass. Honestly, aside from, this video just being insanely just terrible, something was off. While watching this video, something else was off. And then I realized, why are his eyebrows so far apart? At least watch the video, at least like pretend you're like reacting, like you're not even watching the video, you're staring straight into my soul. And honestly, I'm a little solid right now, and I'm actually kind of too scared to stand up. So an Instagram reel.
Did bro just defy himself?
So last video, when I made fun of Master Oogway, people in the comments were like, hey man, why everyone was valid except Master Oogway, why did you make fun of him? Oh, and would you look at that, all of a sudden, the new trend is hating on Master Oogway for being cringe.
How do you sit down when wearing a suit? A. Do you unbutton when sitting down?
Bro is getting ready to be sold.
Like someone tell me how that is funny, bro. You know, like you're not 12. You know what I'm saying? Like he's trying to personify all the kids in his comments talking about he's too majestic to get canceled. He's not getting canceled, okay? He's just corny. I mean, there's really nothing much to say about this guy, but it's just like he just spams the same dark humor, like edgy, racist jokes.
Hey guys, I've been learning Japanese for a while now, and I've learned some words today. And the favorite one that I've learned was run away, which means nigoro. There are no accidents, mine. So dark, it's a mother.
Like what? Like, bro, how is that even, bro? I mean, on top of him just, you know, trying to copy, you know, Miles' flow, this is just like how old is this guy, bro? This fool has 19 in his birthday, man. He's got 19 in his birthday, and he's old, and he's making these kind of like, it's just horny. It's just horny, bro.
My tall when I see her.
Man, this is just this is the most desperate times, man. This guy, he's in the trenches, man. I mean, I respect the man, you know, he's trying to do whatever to just make it out, honestly, 2016. So, okay, you know, this is a normal video, short, right? But my question is, who is this kid? Yeah, so the original video has 550,000 views, and this kid stood in front of the video with a green screen, tucked down the bottom right, thinking he actually part of the video, and he gets 100,000 likes. And this guy, honestly, probably will be Reich's next competitor. Honestly, once he discovers Vine Booms, I think it actually might be over Reich. I'm not kidding. Once this kid discovers Vine Booms and how to observe and make edgy jokes, then I think Reich's career might be over. So I mean, yeah, it's just like a thing where people just steal videos, but they make it seem like they're not actually stealing the video by adding themselves on like the bottom right of the screen.
Fruit.
Like, bro, why are you ducking? Why you're not part of the video, man? Why are you ducking? Nice Sigma edit, but what is this guy recording off of? What, like this video is moving at like legitimately like 3 frames a second. What is this guy's like recording on a literal, I don't know, like a SpongeBob watch. He's recording off like a battery. This guy's recording off like a non. This guy's probably recording off of like a non with like a processor in it. Like he's smiling right here, but he knows his phone's about to like blow up any second right now. This is green screen final boss right here, and the guy's not in the video anymore. He's actually completely gone, and it's actually just a green screen, literally. It's just a green screen with no human. So yeah, we reacted to all these clones. Now let's look at the actual deleters, I guess you would say.
I have the worst luck. No matter what I'm doing, something always has to go wrong.
Bill Zachary, don't you think this was kind of your fault? Maybe if you weren't shaking soda like that, this wouldn't happen. Bro, you was such a dumbass.
For example, the other day.
Right, you savage.
Brett, that is literally such bull. You really call this just being friends? Also, one more thing, that is not true. If I had to make this video, I would be like...
Yo, whoa! Whoa! Yo! So yeah, man, I mean, he's like, it's crazy how those guys are clones, but it's like, he's just as bad. Like, how do you expect his like 5-year-old audience to react to this? They're probably like, yo, no way, you're awesome, yo!
You should never burn a $100 bill. Let me explain.
Holy shit, ladies and gentlemen, did you guys actually know you shouldn't burn money? Brody, you're supposed to add money, not subtract money. Aren't Asians supposed to be good at math?
So today's my...
Yo, really, right?
So I grabbed a prime bottle and I dumped it on the candle, but that somehow didn't work either.
Dude, what the f was that noise he just made? Motherfucker said, whoa, everybody is kung fu fighting!
This guy just won't leave us Asians alone, man. Yo, leave us alone, man! Leave Xing alone! Jesus Christ, man, this guy just can't stop with these, you know, low-hanging fruit Asian jokes, man. You're pissing me off, right? But anyways, man, apparently, okay, Reich actually caught on to all these clones of his, right? And he decided to actually make a video talking about them. Ironic? Yeah.
Today I gathered some of the biggest Mesh Remy and Ritz clones, and we're gonna check out all of their videos. Do they actually deserve 1 million subscribers in 2 weeks? Some of these other motherfuckers we're checking out, they gotta have Subway Surfers on the left and Subway Surfers on the right. At least when I watch his videos, I can know that I'm not gonna be getting some crazy ass shit in my face. Is this comedy kind of dry whenever he reacts to videos? Yeah. But trust me, the majority of the time, these guys will only state the obvious, and that's all that they will ever do. And I mean,
bro, are you fucking kidding me? You do the same thing, man. He has 2 mil. He's not even that far behind you. If anything, I think he does you better than you, so.
But I think it's a problem whenever you overreact to the point where it's just like, bro, calm down.
That's literally you. That's literally you. Ironic! I mean, this whole video is just like, you know that one Spider-Man meme where it's just like just pointing at each other? Like, bro, they're your clones. You're criticizing your clones who look up to you. Everyone comments smoking their packs, so you're making everyone in your comments gay.
My fan base is going to kill me. Let me explain. A few days ago, I made a video and I said, guys, for every super chat this video gets, I will also do a push-up and sit-up. Guys, please don't donate, please. So I went to calculate how much money everybody donated, and $750 US.
Oh my god, this guy donated $500, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. His mom is gonna be pissed as hell, bro. $500 just for this guy to not do the push-ups.
86, 87, 88. Yeah!
Why is he doing push-ups in ripped jeans and Yeezys? Ripped jeans and Yeezys as if it's like 16. Look, it's just a bunch of kids who like took their mom's credit card and donated money. Like, it's just like not good. So apparently this kid donated $500, and after a while, his mom found out and edited the comment, and now it says, this needs to be refunded. My son didn't have permission for this. I already contacted Apple. So, like, we already know about Skibidi Toilet. You know, I'm kind of late on this, but it's just like, back in the day, we had like Pokemon. It would make sense. Cool looking monster, right? Now it's just a head in a toilet. What does that mean? So now you got a bunch of kids who are trying to be in a toilet. Like, why? That is disgusting, man. That is disgusting. Like, look, bro, like, you got, first of all, kids can't like tarnish, but you got little kids screaming at toilets and wanting to stand inside a disgusting toilet. Like, come on, man, what is this?
So the Skibidi Toilet comes well. Now we're on the verge of forming a new species of heads join the alliance to fight alongside the cameramen. They're just like them, but it's always
like, people just be making podcasts.
All is fair.
So telling me two grown men decided to like, team up and make a podcast, buy sure like 2 of those, and decided to talk about Skibidi Toilets.
Today I'm eating 100 giant foods.
Last of these, Skibidi Toilets wins $10,000, bro.
My name's Ben. I'm gonna hit your club. I'm the person one. My name is Pat. I'm gonna win because I love Skibidi Toilets. My name's Ray.
Like, yeah, you can't say that, bro. You can't,
Target
why? Escaping Skibidi Toilet for 24 hours, bro. I just want to see really like how you guys act on camera. There's no way you're like pushing 30 talking about like I'm skipping Skibidi Toilets on like live, right?
Last of these Skibidi Toilets wins $10,000. Now
like you really just said that, bro. Last of these Skibidi Toilets wins $10,000. Like, you really shouted that. And as you can see, another kid like, what? Sitting in a basket, just pretending he's a toilet. Why do these kids find this fun to do? Sitting in a toilet is fun to do. Like, how does that make any sense? It's disgusting, man. Something needs to be done about this. But yeah, that's it for the video. If you guys enjoyed the video, make sure to like and subscribe to the channel for more content, and also follow my socials. Alright, it's in the link in the description. It took me a lot
This is like worse than I thought. We're currently out front of the city's only gym right now, Broadway Fitness, and not the best area. I feel like I should have watched The Wire to prepare for this video. By the looks of the outside of this gym, if somebody asks me to work in, I think there's only one answer to give. So we're gonna go in there and see if we can find anything out.
If you type in gyms in Camden, only 3 show up. The University Gym, the 76ers practice facility, and Broadway Fitness, meaning this is the only public gym for the community. Not only is this a food desert, it's also a fitness desert, which means locals have little or no access to work out, which is why nearly half of the people in Camden haven't participated in any physical activity within the past month.
We just unexpectedly walked into one of the sickest gyms I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, it's so old school, you can just like feel the freaking passion in here to lift. It's sick. Damn, man. There's some history in here. Wow. Do you know what a fitness desert is? So basically it's like where people don't really have access to a gym. Now that you know that Camden's one, can you see that?
Absolutely, I can see it to a certain extent as far as gyms, but as far as just that fitness culture, like we've always been getting to it. The whole city is full of athletes. You got a women's league going on. You got a women's flag football league in the city.
Okay.
You got, kids flag leagues. They got youth football, but a lot of people don't know how to work out. A lot of people can't get to certain places to work out. So a lot of us go outside the city.
Sure. This place is sweet.
This place,
man. I'm ready to lift, man. Yeah, let's go. Want to put some John Mayer up in here or what? Some John Mayer? You don't know what that is?
Oh.
Best musician of all time.
Put it on.
Do I hear it?
Put it on.
We're actually putting John Mayer on in here. There's no way. Yo, I'm gonna get looks right now.
Go ahead, put it on. Told you, bro, whatever you want to play, you play. Why?
There's no way.
Why? I get with you. I'm at the gym. That's what you PR too?
Yeah.
How you do that?
I'll move some heavy weight to this.
I'm talking about this. You make this music. So you want to talk about old iron?
Yeah, man. What's your name?
Bear.
Bear? Nice to meet you. Right. That's the firmest handshake I think I've ever gotten.
No, I really didn't give it to you.
No? Okay. Oh my gosh. You're a thick dude, bro. What's your bench?
225.
No way.
That's it.
Dude, how'd you get into lifting?
I've been doing it since I was 12.
Wow.
And the neighborhood I grew up in, we were all athletic.
Are you surprised to hear that Camden's a fitness desert where like there's not a lot of access to gyms?
People don't understand that we do have fitness here. Just because you don't see it, you don't hear it, that don't mean it's not here. We were once, back in the 80s, we were known as the state of Camden, not the state of New Jersey. Because anything you want as far as athletes concerned, came from Camden.
Damn, okay. There's gorillas everywhere.
Yeah.
And it says home of the silverback. Yeah. And then it says silverback on people's shirts.
I'm the true silverback.
That's you?
I'm the true gorilla.
You're the true gorilla? Yo, that's a PR. I've never gone to 5-3-15. Let's go. Do you guys feel like you have any unique challenges to staying in shape living in Camden? Where there's like not really a lot of access to like fresh, healthy foods?
Yeah, that's true. It's hard to get like brown rice, chicken breast,
easier to just go to the next store.
Cheesesteak and fries. Cheesesteak and fries. So dieting here is pretty hard.
Yeah, there we go. And that shit $5.
So you guys make a Greek yogurt, egg whites and stuff like that?
Around here?
Yeah.
Nah, you gotta go out. Stop! Man, listen, bro. Don't quit mid-rep, bro. You got help. If you want to die, die. One more! Yes, sir. One more! One more! One more!
Gee, like all these like big chain like restaurants, like supermarkets and stuff, they're not coming here because I think they think it's almost like a risk to be here. They think they're just gonna like go bankrupt, lose a bunch of money.
Subaru came, Campbell's came. We gotta let the Sixers came. We have kids now, so we want to give our kids quality food. We want to give our kids quality exercise and books and all of these good things. So it does change. We got businesses open in the city. This the gorillas. This where we play. You gotta come get ugly with these gorillas. Nah, but we gotta. What was I saying? Man, what was I saying? Fuck it up, Pete. Bro. Fuck my whole mind up, Pete. I ain't the one that gotta do that shit.
Dude, it's so crazy. I keep here not knowing anything. They just let me work in. It's like we're best friends now.
It's pretty clear the lifting community here is small, but the passion for it isn't like any I've ever seen before. It seems like a few of the locals disagree with the Fitness Desert title, mentioning many recreational sport leagues exist, and Camden being a hub for some pretty serious athletes.
How old are you, man? 19. 19? What the? Dude, you're fucking huge. How long have you been lifting for?
2 years. Almost 3 years. Almost 3 years.
Bro, there's something in the water in Camden. Holy shit.
I don't got a strict diet, I'm not gonna lie. I just make sure I get a lot of protein in and all that, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, you're 19, man, so they catch up to you. I promise you.
I don't say that.
I will. You're invincible now. You're 19.
Yeah,
and then,
yeah, I don't feel it yet.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Yeah. Do you think people are like intimidated to come in?
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. It's not bad in here. It's out there in front of in front of the gym though.
Not gonna lie, I was like, I don't know why I should even come in here.
You was nervous coming in?
I was nervous coming in here, yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. You played D1 football?
Yeah, correct.
Okay. And was that last year?
No, a few years ago. I played cigar. Yeah.
Okay, so you're obviously like very physically active all the time in the gym. Since coming back to Camden, has that been hard to maintain that?
No. Because I've been around the right crew. This is the Broadway family right here.
Okay.
As long as you stick around with them, good.
Yeah.
Because I used to be lazy. But I don't know, we can curse my bad.
Camden is one of the most dangerous cities in America, with violent crime rates 313% above the national average. Red means danger. That's a lot of red. Because of this, Chris said he'd take us around town so we don't get mugged. So while he goes home and changes, we're gonna check out the city's main grocery store.
Behind me was Pathmark, which was the only supermarket in all of Camden for 80,000 residents. And as you can see, it's completely abandoned. It went bankrupt in 2013, leaving nearly 300 people jobless. 8 years later, 2021, literally next door, there's a Save-A-Lot. But then all the locals are complaining about the prices of the food and the quality of the fresh produce. We're gonna go inside and check it out. How's it going? Can I ask you a few questions? Yeah? Are you surprised to hear that Camden is a food desert? Which is like, it's a place that's hard to access.
That's not surprised.
Okay. Well, you say for the most part, are people pretty healthy here or no?
I say half that.
Okay.
I'm poor, but I'm healthy.
Okay. So are you surprised to hear?
Rich.
Yeah, health is all that matters.
Yeah.
We're currently in the produce section, which is probably the smallest produce section I've ever seen in my entire life. There's not much. Usually it's like rows of stuff. Not a lot going on here. People were saying that there's like fungus growing on the vegetables. Everything looks to be pretty good.
It was crazy walking the aisles of the city's biggest grocery store and being the only ones. Lack of transportation is a huge issue. A lot of people don't have their own cars and have to rely on a lack of public transportation to get here.
Stanley Hester admits he can't remember the last time he bought fresh fruits and vegetables.
You have to go for like fast food, junk food, things of that nature. As far as quantity is concerned, it's limited.
He's not alone. For others like Stanley Hester, who can't access transportation easily, their only option is the small food bodegas that line many of the city's streets.
So in the meat section, a lot of the lower quality cuts of foods, a lot of pork. They don't have like super lean meats. Oh, they got chicken breast, $2.49 a pound. That's pretty good. With the exception of that little corner of produce in the meat aisle, the rest of the whole entire place is kind of like a convenience store. Lots of packaged candy, chocolate, chips, soda, popcorn, pretzels. A lot more than the average grocery store for sure. We got kicked out of the grocery store, but that wasn't that bad. That's definitely the best option that the locals have for fresh produce. But a lot of people can't have access to it, like I was saying, so they have to resort to things like fast food, convenience stores, and food bodegas. So we're gonna go check some of those out and see the quality of food that we can get.
Stay behind me. Frozen blockade.
We're at the first corner store. You grew up on this stuff?
Yeah, we ate a lot of this growing up.
Okay.
Cheeseburgers, cheesesteaks, platters, fries.
You don't see that too often. Please give me clicks and ski.
Yeah, it's fair.
Right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Go back.
We gotta go back. We gotta go back.
Just block out.
Looks like the closest thing I'll get to a veggie is an emoji on my phone.
Facts.
And then it's all canned stuff here.
Yeah, you got a lot of canned goods.
Is this a predominantly diet for a lot of people?
Yeah.
Protein sources and stuff?
Wow, high in sodium.
But it's crazy because it seems like the produce section is so small. But I'm assuming that's because there's not a lot of want for it, or...
But this is it. Juice.
Wow, man.
Juice.
It's crazy. Like, it's just it's a very eye-opening thing because like just where I'm from, it's just being able to go and get groceries is so easy. And then here it's just like, yeah.
You ever seen noodles stacked like that?
Jeez.
That's just what we eat.
All is fair in war.
Maybe this is like staple diet for most people here.
Wow. Noodles is mandatory to have in your kitchen. Peanut butter is mandatory to have in your kitchen. Cheese is just junk food.
And then when you grow up on that, and then you give that to the next generation.
I was 15. I was working. My daily purchase was $2 worth of peanut chews, $2 worth of fishes, half a gallon of juice every day.
Is this a pretty standard bodega?
Yes.
And then is there any ones out there that are like better? Like if we went to like one like that you would say like the best one around to get like the best options?
This is standard. Like, it's better.
I feel like you come in with a grocery list and it turns out being a wish list because they just don't have what you're after. I noticed there's like a ton of abandoned buildings everywhere. What's that from?
Fires, people tearing buildings. Target confirmed. Condemned buildings, shit just falling apart. Old families are owning generations ago. But the kids, grandkids, nobody took care of the building. So
when you say like fitness, like the gym gets stable and kids from getting like the gang situations, no.
Food don't save them. A bunch of people are seeking for love and affection from other places. You may join a gang to find brotherhood. Your mom might be on drugs. Your mom might work a bunch of jobs, and you might want to help your mom. So you might do what you feel like you got to do. Right. And the biggest thing that you see is drugs. A lot of kids turn to it because you don't have that many people showing you amazing lives that are school teachers and corrections officers, and you don't see that. And then a lot of us don't have that belief that we can be those things.
You have kids, right?
Yeah, I got 3 girls.
You got 3 girls?
I got 3 girls, bro.
And
15, 10, and 1.
You don't want them growing up in here, right?
I don't want them around the violence. I don't want them without certain resources.
Do you think a lot of people who live here, it's like one of those things where you can't escape it?
That's a feeling. Yeah. That's a real feeling.
It's time.
I found this interesting. So we were staying in Philly.
Okay.
We didn't have to pay a toll to come into Camden.
But you got to
we had to pay a toll to come back. So do you think that's a tactic to kind of keep people here?
It's definitely a tactic.
Oh, man.
To get to Philadelphia with tolls, it takes 14 minutes. Without tolls, it takes nearly 2 hours. Why can I drive from Philadelphia to Camden so easily? It seems like the people of Camden never had a chance, and it's been rigged to stay that way.
The tolls were designed to pay for the bridges. Once the bridges are paid off, what are we still paying a toll for? You got bodegas across the street from each other. You got a pharmacy, that's one of few. I think it's 3 pharmacies in the city.
There's 3 pharmacies in the whole city?
Yeah, I think it's 3 or 4 pharmacies in the whole city. We do have a CVS, but the CVS is more
all is fair. Stay calm.
It's closer to actually leaving the city.
Yeah, but see, it's abandoned building after abandoned building.
Another pizza shop. More Chinese food. That's the 3rd Chinese store on this road. Look, 2 more corner stores across the street. Another liquor store. How much liquor can we drink?
Liquor stores are literally on every corner. You think that's 4 people to fail?
Absolutely. Really? Absolutely. There's no way that you only give access to fast food. We're gonna learn this money right here.
This is like new?
This is new. At Meat Supermarket.
Okay.
This has been in the city for a few years now. This is one of our biggest ones.
It's already a lot different. When you walk into like a grocery store back at home, it's like that'd be first. Yeah. And now it's just like packaged stuff.
Yeah. You ever been anywhere and seen a wall full of food?
We just saw this. Yeah. This section of the produce is like the size of like where you get like a drink.
That's it.
Like, that's it. That's literally it. That's it. This is the place. That's the produce. This is it. That's wild, bro.
So?
That's the only fruits and veggies in this whole place. Yeah. Dude, I'm like, this is like worse than I thought.
But look, they got it underneath the juice.
Yeah.
How you put your produce underneath of the juice, underneath the sugar?
When people get paid here, you get your paycheck. It's just like you're set up to fail. It's lots of juice though, man.
Facts.
Wow.
Lots of sugar. Lots of sugar. Everything,
so eye-opening, man.
Everything is high in sodium.
This is a grocery store a lot of us are used to walking into, faced with fruits and veggies first, but this was unlike any grocery store I've ever seen before, full of high-calorie processed foods with a little fresh produce section hiding in the back corner. It's no surprise that 43% of Camden adults are obese, 38% have high blood pressure, and 17% have diabetes.
Now that I'm a corrections officer, bro, I realize what's going on. A lot of the foods in our community resemble jail food. Soups, the rice, the high sodium sardines and the fish pouches and the tuna. And when you realize like everything is by design and nothing is by coincidence, it makes you question a lot of shit, bro. I don't think any of it is by accident.
It's kind of scary.
It's crazy,
It's
right?
scary when you actually see it. Right across the river is Philly, where they have tons of supermarkets, salad bars, gyms. They got even Chipotle's. I associate Philly with like cream cheese and Philly cheesesteaks, but I think for people here, it's kind of like the Garden of Eden. It's just crazy that like they have all these things. It's like, why can't it come here?
Yeah.
What prevents Camden from being the city that it could be? The main issue is poverty. Camden was once America's poorest city in 2012, now with a median annual income of just over $27,000 and a 36% poverty rate.
Another thing about Camden being a fitness desert is that they're saying that like, a lot of people are actually afraid to go for runs. A lot of people are afraid to go to the parks. And the park is like the best place. It's basically a free gym membership.
Bro, we don't run for exercise here.
You run because you have to, right?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, that's just what we always knew. If you run, I'm running. I don't know why you running, but I'm running. I ain't waiting to find out.
So it really seems like your generation is the ones that are going to fix this city.
I believe so.
Yeah. For like to set your kids up for.
We just have to get back to being taxpayers and being owners in the city. We can fix it. Yeah, we can fix it.
Hello. You're so cute.
Thank you.
Do you find is it hard to eat healthy around here, do you think?
Sometimes.
Sometimes?
I've been homeless for 4 years. I was homeless when I was pregnant with him. So it's really a struggle out here. I don't have a job right now.
Right.
So it's even harder. Food stamps don't cover it that much. A lot of people out here, it's, you know, pregnant and then drugs and stuff like that. But we women like do struggle. And me as a mom, I'm struggling at the moment. So it's even worse.
What do you think is the biggest thing the community needs to like help people?
Food, clothes, a job. And if they accept it, because sometimes here in Camden, I don't think they would.
They don't accept it.
But women, they'll do anything for their kid, especially with diapers that they need, like formula. It's super expensive. So it was really hard. I cried. I was stressing.
I can't imagine. Yeah.
Through snow, I dealt with it one time, and it's really rough. My feet got numb. I was super cold. It was terrible. I couldn't deal with it anymore.
Yeah.
And I was trying to go to the shelter, but by the time I got there, it was closed. So I was freezing, looking for somewhere to be warm at. Hopefully, in God's hands, you know, I can leave it on and He can give me this job. Because I've been applying for jobs and none of them have been able to hire me. So I'm doing my best to do it.
Oh, he looks amazing. So
Thank
cute.
you.
Yeah. Oh. Hi. Hi. Oh. Look at the mic. Yeah. You want to interview your mom?
Don't put it in your mouth.
We went to go check out a local park, and I was quite shocked with what I saw. Beautiful baseball diamond, basketball court, and a lot of grass, and even a mini calisthenics area to work out. But nobody was here.
Huh. So I wonder why, like, where people are getting that idea that like people just don't feel safe. Do you feel like Camden's often like judged how it used to be?
Yes. One more. What I got? Oh.
See a big man?
Let's see what I got. Oh. That I feel good.
I feel like the more that we like walk around, the more that I can't really see the fitness desert thing. It's like, why do you think that it's called that?
Fitness is hard to choose when you have kids, a lack of resources sometimes. Like when you don't have all the money you need sometimes, like how the hell am I choose fitness when I need to go to work? They find so many reasons as to why you can't do it instead of why you can.
There's clearly a huge problem here in Camden, but what are people doing to combat it?
Another solution is community gardens. There are 116 in Camden. The Camden City Garden Club gave out over 200,000 vegetable transplants last year. But Devlin says the community gardens are only part of the solution. He says it's imperative for the city to have a second grocery store.
The people in Camden are poor or working poor or retired. They spend on average, the statistic is 40% of their annual income on food.
Community gardens have begun to pop up more and more, allowing residents to grow their own vegetables to incorporate more fresh produce in their diet, all while saving money.
There's over 100 community gardens in Camden, and here's one of them. So is this around when you were a kid?
No.
Here they're growing some cherry tomatoes.
Nice.
Yeah.
This looks like cabbage.
Yeah, cabbage, yeah.
That's amazing, bro.
It's cool though that you see people making the steps to make the change,
yes.
right, you know?
Yes. The more you can encourage the steps and create the environment to make the change, it can happen. It can happen, bro.
We're going to the... We're good?
We go.
Dude,
what happened? They just came past?
There's police every... All right, this is one of the most popular spots in Camden. Donkey's Place. Carnival. Who's across the street? Can't argue with that convenience.
Can't argue with that.
Yeah. I think this place is gonna kick some ass. Dude. Yeah. The girth on this thing? This is my first cheesesteak ever.
Real?
Yeah. It's like I hit the jackpot in sandwich form, bro. Oh my god.
That's amazing.
It's crazy with comfort food, they never talk about the digestive experience. Because they're gonna be taking like 6 hours to digest this thing, dude. So far, it just seems like growing up here, you kind of have 2 paths. But the very easy path is to go down like the wrong road. And then it's really hard to kind of get out of it.
At the same time, though, that easy path is the hardest route because it comes with so much. So then when you compare the right road, which already has its challenges, now you're just trying to steer clear of the bullshit.
Hey, what's up guys? In today's video, Wildcat, Delirious, and I will be playing World of Tanks, which you may have seen us play in the past, and shout out to Wargaming for sponsoring this video. So as you should know by now, World of Tanks is a free-to-play game that has a huge arsenal of over 800 tanks to have fun with. So if you guys want to play this game like us, make sure to go check it out by clicking that link in the description below, and use my invite code VANOS. Now for new players, that code will allow you to receive 7 premium days on your account, 250,000 credits, and a Cromwell B, which is a British Tier 6 premium tank. And not only do you get it in the game, but you actually get the tank in real life, and it will be personally delivered by Delirious to your house or to your apartment. Okay, maybe I made that last part up, but the rest of it is true. Anyways, if you already have an existing Wargaming account and haven't played the game for 30 days or more, you'll get 3 days of premium access, a 7-day rental of premium tanks Centurion MK51 RAACO, or 100,000 credits if you already have this tank in your garage. And not only that, but Wildcat will personally deliver $100,000 in cash to your house or to your apartment! Okay, yes, I did make that last part up, but I just want to say thanks again to Wargaming for sponsoring this video, and I hope you guys enjoy it. Bye. Whoa, dude. Your tank looks sick.
What?
EK Lyrius. Is that you?
Yes. Red, white, and the blue.
Represent France, right?
Yeah, it has a picture of a chicken on the side of it. You can change my exterior.
Got my Ninja Turtle tank.
What?
On the right here.
Hey, where do you see that at? Where's this battle pass at?
Yes, it says the one I'm choosing currently is not suitable.
Yo, that is sick. Have you seen the Ninja Turtle tanks?
No.
Click the middle where it says battle pass.
Wow, dude. That's pretty sick. How do we do that, dude? How do we
obtain those tanks?
Activate?
Come on, man. Is there a way to buy
I'll
all
receive.
stages?
I'll receive.
Yeah, we got the party wagon style.
Oh, yeah.
For the XTVP.
T5051. You gotta go it's cross. Purchase stages. So slider all the way up to 50. Purchase for $1 million cash. Yeah. Got daggers. Nunchucks. Skateboard, hoverboard. Yes. Got ninja swords, propellers. Cowbunga bitches. All right, gentlemen.
Oh my God.
All right.
Look at all these other like badass.
You guys, you guys ready to party?
Ninja Turtle Squad. Whoa! Follow this guy. He looks like he knows where he's going. Ow! I got shot! Oh, we're already getting. Oh, ow! Got shot.
Back up! Back up! Back up! Turtle formation. Turtle formation. Turtle formation.
I'm retreating.
Oh, that guy's gone.
Screw him. Don't worry about them. Only worry about your turtle jabs. There he is. I shot him.
Good job.
Mayday! I'm on fire.
Come on. Get out of my way! Brother, get out of my way!
No!
Your dick was in my ass, dude.
Guys, I have 7 HP.
It's a fiery 7 HP. In a world of tanks, there were 3 turtles on a mission. See this guy standing to the right of me?
Look at the big guy in the back. Look at him. We gotta protect him.
Hold on, I gotta run over this enemy right here. There's an enemy standing directly between me and Tyler, I think.
Let's sandwich him. That guy's done for.
Move out, Tyler!
Hold on, eliminate him. Shoot him.
Fire!
Are y'all talking about these scarecrow guys?
Don't run him over. We're gonna everyone take fire in 3. I have to wait for my gun to work. Hold on. 3.
God, zoom in on him.
1. Kablamo!
Die!
He's immortal!
He's invincible.
I got him.
Good job, Delirious.
I got direct hit. No! They're killing me!
Who's shooting you, Delirious?
They're lobbying! Everybody's shooting me! I'm retreating! I'm going back to the sewers!
I'm going back to Scarecrow duty. Where'd you go, Tyler? Did you go to the right side?
I'm chasing this weak guy over here, bro. He's being annoying.
Oh, shit.
Over here.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm in the middle of nowhere.
Dude, he's so fast, this guy. All right, I peeked for 2 seconds. Everything's over.
Damn it, I shot one, but it didn't pierce.
I'm in a lot of trouble.
I'm dead. Okay, that was just for the Scarecrow clip, guys. Back to
All right, I've exploded already.
We have changed our tanks to something faster, more agile.
If we can get to their tank, it's a win in my eyes.
You mean get to the flag?
Yeah. That's what I meant.
Kind of scared, man. I don't want to do this. We're gonna get slaughtered.
The purple puss is on patrol.
Listen, Delirious. We're already dead, all right?
I'm literally not stopping.
We were dead yesterday. I'm in the circle for the flag.
I'm in it.
Good job.
I'm hiding in the bush. We're capturing right now. Says the
I would not stop moving if I was you, bro.
I'm in a bush. They can't see me.
I ain't stopping moving.
We're gonna win. They don't even know. What the geniuses.
All right, we're in, boys. We're in.
We're halfway there, guys.
We gotta find a bush to hide in, man.
Dude, we're chilling, bro. I'm frightened.
Yeah,
this guy's coming over. This guy's coming over our left.
We
He's
just
coming.
won. We just won.
We did.
Enemy base captured.
This
We
guy's coming
won.
though. This guy's coming. This guy's coming around the corner.
We won.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Yeah!
They never suspected it.
Unstoppable.
The most peaceful war of all time.
Watch it be like the type of game where no one ever captures the thing. They just all try to kill each other. We just ruin their fun.
What kind of loser captured the flag, dude?
Hey, do y'all want to do a race around the track right here?
Not really.
Come on.
We're in the middle of a war, Delirious.
We can do a race. We gotta see who's faster. All three of us aren't gonna get on each track.
Yeah.
Okay. Just get to the. All right. Someone count us down.
3, 2, 1. Race!
Oh God. Oh, I think we're all the same speed.
Outside track.
Oh, you
I gotta
guys
ram him.
are a little bit faster than me. You guys are a little bit faster than me. No.
Delirious is not even using the track. He's cheating. There should be an automatic disqualification. Greater, so you have to drive through it.
I got you.
You know what?
Yeah, boy.
Totally legit.
All right, let's go.
All right, I'm going wide right.
Hey, one of them's almost dead. If you go past him, we might can kill him with a drive-by.
Come on, Delirious, let's take him out. Let's take him out. Take him out to lunch. Right there, right there, right there, right there. Get him. Get him. Get him. Finish him off. Finish him off. Finish him off.
I'm trying.
Come back down, man.
It won't shoot. You shoot him.
Yes!
Yeah!
I didn't get that, but
One of us did.
I'm literally going so
It
fast.
looks like I'm getting right to the flag without anybody carrying. Again.
I'm the one who's at the flag. What are you talking about? You're nowhere near it.
Uh-oh. I've been spotted. I've been
Yeah, I
spotted.
was
We've been
spotted too.
spotted.
But don't worry. Look at the map. No one's looking at it. Coming up to half.
Some guys are coming back.
Yep, they are. We finally have a team trying to protect their circle.
The word spread about the fucking shit bandits
Oh,
who
he's
just go
looking
in
at
there
me.
and capture the flag.
Oh, he's coming back. Okay, there he is. Straight ahead.
Oh, trust me, I see him, buddy. We have 10 seconds. They're screwed.
Yeah, they had to kill all of us. I think they could contest if they get into the circle.
They ain't getting in those.
They ain't getting
Yeah,
here.
I'm watching.
They
I'm
ain't
waiting for him to go
coming.
around.
They ain't coming.
Here he goes. He's coming.
Victory is ours.
Yeah.
Nobody knows how to even play this game, dude. This is easy. Dude. The purple piece prevails once again.
We did it.
Oh yeah, I got the turtle emblem on the side. So they know I mean business.
You do.
Purple push is
I'm
back.
sponsored.
Sponsored by
I'm
Turtle.
the official tank driver of the Teenage Mutant Ninja.
Someone got spotted.
I don't think there's anybody over here. This is literally we're gonna drive straight there and win. Just go outside to the left.
Oh,
there's a guy here.
Hey, we can bully him. 3 versus 1.
Bully him. Bully the shit out of this guy.
Waka got hit.
I got hit too. I got hit too.
I hit him a
Fuck,
lot.
lay on fire. Lay on fire. Lay on fire.
I hit him.
I hit him too, but he's
He's
still...
really hurt. He is really hurt. Waka, are you in a circle?
No, I was
One
trying
more
to
hit.
shoot him.
Waka, Vanos, one more hit. He's dead.
Okay, I'm shooting.
Yeah!
Yeah!
He's dead. Go.
Got his ass. Let's go.
Yeah, all the other ones are past the castle. So they only have one player defending.
Idiots. Did they not know about the shit bandits?
The tactics. Our tactics is
They
unmatched.
must not know that there's a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle sponsored tank pilot in here.
Idiots.
Ain't none of them getting to us. We should type in chat.
I was gonna say we could go actually try to fight them.
How do we type in chat?
Attention to J7. What?
Guys, we win.
So you're typing team.
Yeah, no, there's no way to type in chat.
We cap base. We win war.
We are the champions. We are the champions.
We cap base, we win war, you go home.
What if we hid in a bush and just try to like
242 hiding tactics?
Yeah. Just make sure you're fully in here, and then when if someone gets to the circle, we're fucking shit on them.
You're sticking out. Okay, what are you doing, Delirious? Can I ask what you're doing?
I'm good. I'm not
Yeah,
moving.
you're good. You push me out. Move. Go forward.
By the way, we're not in the circle.
We don't need to be. This is our circle.
We're
So
defending this.
this is this.
So we're gonna sit here.
Yeah.
All of our team dies. There's only gonna be 3 of us left, and they're gonna have time limit, so they're probably gonna rush over here.
I'm gonna shoot him.
Yeah, and we stay in the bush while we shoot them. Just zoom in.
Or what happens is if they have more tanks eliminated than us, and the time runs out, we probably just lose. But you know, maybe.
Well, let's just see what happens. Like,
Welcome to the Bush Leagues.
look at little O2. O2's about to explode.
yeah. Our Struve on the right side, he's about to die. He's got 19 health. He's dead. He's gone. First one gone.
Okay, are we trying to like not move until they're here, right?
Yeah,
Even if we see
Until they're
them.
in the circle.
I don't know if they're ever gonna come here, dude.
They will. They will.
Our teammates.
They don't have to now. Our guy has 3 HP. He's gone. R2, run!
You doing? What are you doing out there, man? Fucking knocking down trees and shit. What's he doing?
Okay,
Time it up. He's dead. Oh, he's
One
critical.
more.
One more hit. He's dead now.
Yes, nice.
We got this. We need to get one more of their tanks. Oh,
time it up.
in the same spot.
I hit.
I can't even see what I'm shooting at.
He retreated. You know, we got us 3 right here. We got a 4th. We got. Okay, we still got 2 teammates. If no one moves.
Nobody's
there he is.
Oh yeah, he's peeking.
Middle.
Punish him.
Hit him.
Keep her going.
Oh, he got hurt.
Oh.
He got really hurt. Far in the distance.
Yeah, to the right. O2.
Yep. Good job. Minus 40.
He's behind the building.
Here he comes.
I hit him again.
Minus 5.
You gotta do this. Oh, close again. Middle.
Oh yeah.
Oh, big
The
mistake.
little,
Big
he's
mistake.
Dead, baby.
Very good.
I'm being seen by somebody. There's someone so far to the left. Hey, we are a little bit. There he is. He's got to sneak
he's
up.
plowing through the building. He's coming at us.
Sneak up on us.
The right side, kind of right middle, you saying?
Yeah, behind the
You
first
see him,
building.
you see him.
First house.
Should we just rush this guy? 3v1 this O2 guy?
Wait, there's only one left? No, there's
No.
not.
There's
No,
5.
don't rush,
There's
man.
one
Don't rush.
card left. Oh, we're in the lead again.
Right side.
I hit him. I did 30 damage. Rush him. Rush.
We're getting him. It's time.
Let's go, bros. Charge! Surprise, motherfucker!
Critical damage. Yeah, put him down.
Put him down.
Put him down. I'm reloading. Shit.
Yeah, reloading.
Big damage on him.
Reloading. I hit him. I did 53 damage.
Yep. Again.
He did.
Again, yes.
Back to the bush. Back to the bush.
Back to the bush.
Retreat. Back to the bush.
Hey, our teammate's about to kill the other guy on the side. We can probably snipe him if we look over the,
Yeah,
the mountain.
go far left. Get an angle. Get an angle of his dangle.
There he is.
Oh,
2 minutes
2
left.
minutes left. It's all the way down there. All the way down there.
Didn't
Charge, good charge.
Right.
Screw it. We got 2 minutes. Hit him.
Yes.
He did.
Yes. Good job.
All right, what's up next? Now let's charge their base.
Charge. In the water, in the water, in the water.
Oh yeah, he's a sitting duck. Literally, he's a duck in the water. Got him. Eliminated. Wait,
Nice.
no, he disappeared. He didn't.
He's out of range. He's out of range.
Straight ahead of me. Straight ahead of me.
Here he is. There 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 he is.
Guys, straight ahead of me. All right, I'll take on this guy myself.
Yep.
Nice hit, Venom.
Nice. Nice. Yes. Got
Guys,
his
I'm
ass.
pushing
Let's
this guy
go.
all by my lonesome.
I almost flipped my car. I mean, my tank.
Wildcat's fighting.
I am not doing so well.
14 seconds.
Oh, dodging.
No. 5, 4. Go to him. Go to him.
Oh.
Go to him.
Well, it's over.
We
Did
did
we
it,
win
though.
though?
Yeah,
We win.
draw.
What?
Well, you know, listen, man.
I feel like a winner.
So there's only 2 ways to win. Capture the flag or kill everyone. 9, 8, 7, 6.
Selvin.
Never
5,
9, 8,
1.
Selvin. Silks.
You spotted somebody.
Oh, he spotted me.
That's not good.
Go ahead.
He shot at you.
Yeah,
You know
I'm
what?
shooting at him. I'm shooting at him.
I
I'm
got
shooting at
shot.
him.
I got shot. Oh my god.
I'm
By that
pushing
guy?
this guy.
By
Pushing
that
him.
guy or
Pushing
different
him.
guy?
By the guys to the right. By the guys to the right. That's who I got shot by.
Yes.
Nice shots. Nice shots. Nice shots. Nice shots.
Okay, come on.
Nice shots.
Move forward, Delirious. Move forward.
I'm shooting him from a distance. Don't worry.
Show yourself.
This guy's just getting absolutely manhandled.
I got shot.
You're driving circles around this guy.
They know.
I'm literally right inside him.
Yes.
Destroy him.
Yes. One more. One more. One more.
He's
Yeah.
doing a lot of
Watch
damage.
out. His boys are here.
Oh shit. Dirty Mike and the boys. Just keep moving back and forth.
Screw it.
Peek
There's
out,
only one
shoot.
tactic for me to
Move
do.
back behind cover.
There's
Oh no,
only
they're
one
rushing
thing
me.
I could do to help save my friends.
Selvin.
There's like 7 of them, dude.
I'm retreating back to the circle.
Owie.
Keep distracting them.
So you can run away? Keep distracting them, brother, so I can run away without you.
Are you guys in trouble?
Yes!
it's over
Yes!
for me.
Oh, I got distracted. I got fuck. No, no, no. No! I'm dead.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna turn around and help. Do I go for the circle or do I come and help?
No, don't go to the damn circle, you asshole.
I don't know. I thought you guys were dying.
Help me being attacked by 7 of them.
Oh, here he comes. Here he is. He's trying to rush you. Oh, he's backing up. He's backing up. Oh,
Hey,
nice.
58.
58.
Go, boy. Go, boy. Oh,
Nice, nice.
nice. 38,
I'm
38,
shooting
38.
him.
He missed.
Some good
He
damage
missed.
on him.
And pop goes the weasel.
Nice.
59.
Pop goes the
37
weasel.
left. 37.
Got him.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. 65 damage. That's
Switch
the
to me, switch to me.
penetration.
I'm jumping off this cliff.
Penetration.
Maneuver. I'm going
Stop
for it,
jumping.
baby.
Yeah.
I did penetration on him.
Hey, Delirious, up to you, man.
I'm attacking. He sees me.
He was a brave
Hey, Delirious, I'm
soldier.
right behind you. I got you.
Yeah, he's to the left. He's to the left.
I see him. I see him. I got you. Push him. Push him. I'll push with you. I'll push from the other side. Go, go, go,
Okay,
go, go. Push him.
he's
Push him.
running from me.
Push him.
He's running from me.
Yeah, I'm pinching him. I'm pinching him.
Are you dead? Are you
Yeah.
dead? You're fucking
Show him fury, Delirious.
He got fury. He can do up his booty hole.
Come on, 42 more.
No.
42 more, man.
Oh, yeah, missed. He missed.
Yes.
He missed.
Oh, he sucked. Kill him. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
Take that, Filippo. They're surrounding their base. Go to their base. Look, look, look. Our teammates are at their base. Actually, just get a distraction. Get a distraction.
Nice.
Shot coming out.
Again. Yes.
Need one more of those.
You know what?
There's more where that came from.
I'm not as scared of you. Not as scared of you.
Yeah.
I'm not as scared of you.
Got range. Oh my God, Delirious is a god.
Ah, Josh. Attack. I missed. Where's my teammate? Where's my teammate?
Doesn't matter.
Yes. One more. One more. One more.
One more. Come on.
One more. Yeah. Last second.
We won. Selvin
Just
to
go back to
coup.
me and just says vehicle crush. Yeah, we won.
I'm a champion.
It's gonna be that thing where like you keep seeing the same numbers pop up. It's always gonna be Selvin.
Selvin. Whoever the blue tank is.
It's me, dude.
You stand out a lot.
Yeah, but wait till you see how fast I am, dude.
Look like you're wearing a sweater.
Dude, why do you gotta make fun of me? I look sick. I'm a ruthless war machine. See how
Oh, yeah, he is fast.
Look how fast I am, dude. Look at me, I'm the blue blur.
Man. He's got red. That awesome.
Holy
Hey,
shit.
guys, wake up.
Oh, I destroyed the shit out of that train.
Oh, there's one in the circle. One in the circle. Two in the circle.
Oh yeah, shit.
Oh, they've heard
Come
about
on,
us.
fat flank.
They've heard about us. They know about our tactics. He's running away, Vanos. He's running away.
See that? I'm shooting him.
Vanos, back up on this side. I can help you if he comes through towards the circle.
Where?
Just stay on this side. I'm hiding in a bush in the circle.
I'm coming, I'm pushing. I'm pushing, I'm coming up right behind him.
Damn, here comes Wildcat.
Fuck him up.
He's discombobulated. Doesn't know where you went.
Coming back.
Keep going. Keep going. Lay on fire. Lay on fire. Nice, 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 nice.
God, the guy sees me.
Fucking, you're
guys,
driving a
right
Lamborghini.
here.
Yep. He's the one that thinks me. He's the one that thinks me. Good shots, good shots, good shots.
We're elusive.
And the drive-by is real.
Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
I'm actually. Oh.
You got him. You got him. You got him. Oh shit! Here he is.
He
Here
shot
he is.
me.
Here he is.
He shot
Right
me.
behind him. Right behind him.
Get out of the way, man.
Oh, God. One more hit. One more hit.
Get his ass.
He's running.
Yeah, I got his ass. All right, nice, 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 nice. Another guy straight ahead. Down the road. Down the road. Down the road. Down the road. Down the road.
To my left as well. This guy's quick too. Here comes a drive-by. Pushing. I'm pushing.
Sneaking up
Nice,
behind you.
nice, nice.
Wrecked him. Keep going. Just drive by.
I saw
baby.
that 69. That was very good. Very good. Good damage.
Just keep my drive-by
Oh.
going.
Shit, shit.
Nice,
Nice, nice, nice, nice. Nice. Tango down. Tango down.
I'm pushing this guy.
Keep pushing. Nice.
One HP.
One hit.
Yeah. Got his ass. Let's go. Clean up the garbage.
Ah! I did a critical on him.
Ram. Big damage.
Another one. Another one.
Yeah. One more.
Don't worry. Trying by inbound.
Ram into him. Everybody ram into him.
And he's dead.
Yeah. Celebration.
Celebratory donuts.
That was insane,
Am I dead?
actually.
Uh-oh. I think I'm in
Yeah. Victory. Look at that RC tank.
Were those real players? Definitely. Had to be. The blue blur strikes again.
Blue blur.
The blue blur. I had
Damn, you 5. You killed
that wasn't
5.
me. That wasn't me. That was Evan.
Where does it say that?
EI? Yeah.
Wait, is EI me?
You said
No,
you were
that's
EI.
me.
No, you're EJ.
Yeah, Evan had 5. I had
That's
790
right.
damage though.
We run these streets.
I had 99.
We run these level 2 streets, all right? And Delirious, he delivered the shit out of those burgers.
I was like,
This was a hell of a distraction.
I was just following you guys. That's the whole time. You just need to
Like someone will turn this corner any second.
we need to pinpoint this. Whoa!
Oh shit!
Don't
What up, Delirious?
get shot at him. Don't get shot by him.
LTVZ bursting through the wall.
There's 2 of them in there. 2 of them in there.
Chase him down! Ah!
Oh, I took damage.
Nice. He's half his health is gone. Half his health is gone. Who got hit? Is that you walked out of the
Big ram on that guy. 132 damage.
Damn.
Oh, I did it to
Keep
myself.
shooting him, keep shooting him.
A lot.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, he's
a
looking
lot
at
of
me.
damage on that guy.
Look at me.
That guy just went through a house.
Guys, I'm gonna die. I'm not doing well.
Don't die. Just get out of there. Just get out of there.
Die, I got this guy, we got this guy.
Come on.
Keep shooting him, keep shooting
This
right
guy
here.
faster than he can turn his barrel.
Come on, come on.
No, not Wildcat.
Yes, I got one, I got one.
The other one.
Oh, he's hurt, we got him.
I have 5 HP, man.
Let's
Stay
go.
behind us. Stay behind us.
Keep zooming, fucking
Dude, if I fucking fart in this tank, I'm gonna die.
Michael Shitmacher on the move, let's go.
Michael Shitmacher.
Follow me. Guys, it's the Hago. My revenge.
Michael Shitmacher. I'm trying to think of more Formula 1 drivers.
Guys, the Hago. Okay, please.
Dude.
Please don't shoot me.
It's Lewis Hamilton.
He shot me. I got shot again.
I'm sorry.
I got shot again. I got shot twice.
Little voice crack.
Lewis Hamilton.
Alright, I got my own enemy right here.
Please.
Come on,
Get him.
come on. Gotta circle around this guy. Circle around this guy. Oh my god, you got a hair health. Be careful, be careful, be careful.
I got 3 health.
Shit, ah! He shot
I'm
me.
watching the top
Shot me.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle sponsored tank pilot in the world.
Die, you bitch! Come on, that was a good hit, kind of.
Come on.
Oh god,
You're trying to
oh god,
Evan's a sit duck. You gotta
Come
help
on,
him.
save me, teammate, save me!
I'm being shot at.
Come on.
Come on, yes!
Yeah.
Yes. Okay,
right, baby.
take her down.
He's dead. All right. Go for the entry light.
Hago or no? Where? Are you still alive, Lears?
Yeah, I'm alive. Barely. I got 3 health.
Okay, we gotta get Hago.
No. The entry light is right here.
What?
He's almost dead.
Oh shit. Okay.
I'm
Coming
dead.
across.
Damn it. He's got 112 health.
I'll avenge you. Never mind.
Michael Shitmacher's on fire.
Well, that was a good try, guys.
Bring in the safety
Forget
car.
the fire extinguisher. Michael Shitmacher crashed on turn 7. Michael Shitmacher is great.
Alright, hope you guys enjoyed the video. Once again, just a reminder to go check out World of Tanks by clicking that link in the description. And I hope you guys enjoy whatever the hell else you're gonna watch after.
Stay behind me. Cycle of corruption.
Target confirmed. All is fair in war. This should come in handy. It's time. All is fair in war. Strike!
What's going on, you guys? My name is Louis. That's Nogla.
Yes, and this is our new series, Dude, I'm Not Dumb. A great idea. We're going to be testing out my intelligence, and Louis, well, he's going to be helping. So we thought the first great game to test would be Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
No, you thought this was going to be one of the greatest games to be searched in the algorithm. And I don't know.
Frozen blockade.
Let's just say I have 2 Pablos to dislike. That's all I'm going to say. Like, subscribe, let us know what was your favorite moment, and we hope you enjoy. You don't think I'm dumb, but wait till you watch me play this game. All right, I want to be...
There was no one else. There was no one else.
There was so many other people.
Nope.
There was so many other people, dude. Now you go back.
There's no music in the game. We've turned the music off in the game because it's copyrighted. So the editor's gonna have to find someone playing it on the flute on YouTube.
Flute, dude.
Yeah.
Hello and welcome to Heroes to be Millionaires.
Thank you. I feel welcome. You didn't walk in. It looks like he's got shit in his pants.
I'm going to make my grandchildren proud of their grandfather. Please welcome our new contestant and let's get started right away.
Dude, they didn't even give a shit to like welcome you.
It's 15 steps to
All right, let's get $1 million, Louis. With your brain, we can do it. We can do it. All right.
All right, let's go. I'm ready.
We have 4 lifelines at your disposal. Phone a friend. The 50-50. Ask the
Dude,
audience
who do you
and
call?
switch the question.
Yeah. I'm in a
call
call.
this?
Who do I call?
Spit.
Good luck to you.
He's sitting as well. All right.
This is. You should know this one.
Yeah. In which of these sports does a successful touchdown add to the score? In
Wait.
football.
Yes, I think the first answer in Who Wants to Be a Millionaire is always A, I believe. I think that's one of the things of the show.
Really?
I think.
Is that like a weird fact you just know or
I
something?
think I remember that as being a thing.
That's my final
This dude sounds like he fucking like waits at preschools and stuff.
He's 75, Louis. 75. Yeah, we did it.
That just goes to show that my memory is still in good.
They actually have dialogue for each character. Uh-oh. Come on, do you know this one or no?
Children's story, who's the brother of Gretel? Tweety-Dee, Raggedy Andy, Gek, and Hansel.
Many years educating myself to not know the answer to this question.
Talking a big game. Talking a big game here, Grandpa.
I'm sure of it. Your final? That's my final answer.
This guy sounds like such a pervert, dude.
The choice is made. It's time to
Hansel and Gretel, right?
Yes, it's Hansel and Gretel.
It's a classic. It's a classic.
You are right.
Yeah, it's a classic. Hansel and Gretel and Bertha and Martin. It's a famous Irish story. Like, what are you talking about, Nogla?
Who cuts off Anakin Skywalker's hand with a lightsaber in Attack of the Clones? I didn't buy Star Wars. Why are you giving me Star Wars questions?
All right, let me know if you need help.
Okay, who cuts? Obviously, you know this nerd. Who cuts off Anakin Skywalker's arm with a lightsaber in Attack of the Clones? My best guess. Wait, was he? I remember. What I remember is the fight. I have the high ground now, Anakin, and that was Obi-Wan Kenobi. So if I had to take a guess, I'd pick Obi-Wan Kenobi.
No, because that is in Revenge of the Sith. This is Attack of the Clones.
Okay, then it's Count Dooku.
You're correct. D for Dooku.
Is it actually Count Dooku?
It is.
Okay, thank you, Louis. Thank you for helping me. Appreciate it. Yeah, I didn't actually know it was Count Dooku. It just sounds funny.
Yeah, it's
Count Dooku. Get your arm cut off by Dooku.
What the fuck is that? The computer validating your answer?
Yeah, dude. Let the computer validate, man. I need validation. Why are you gonna play this game?
Dude, this guy's only on number 3. What are you talking about? Ooh, I know this one. They say no Disney.
Character ate a poison apple. It was.
You should know this one, dude.
It's between Snow White and Sleeping Beauty.
Okay.
And I think it's Snow White.
You are right.
Yay, Louis! Now I can click it for sure. Now I can click it for sure. Yay! Oh, I'm gonna be a millionaire. I'm gonna be a millionaire. Let's do it.
Sleeping Beauty fucking pricked her finger on a.
And then Cinderella like cleans or something.
Yeah, she cleans, but she's the one with the glass slippers with the.
And then Thumbelina is that? I think Thumbelina might be like the fairy or some shit.
That small little.
I don't know. Okay, here we go. According to the title of the 1988 film comedy, Earth Girls are what? Shit. Earth Girls
they are easy.
friendly?
He is correct, but.
Earth Girls are friendly, Earth Girls are easy, Earth Girls are strange, and Earth Girls are high maintenance.
Come on, tell me. You gotta think what I would say.
Getting roasted.
What would I say?
You said easy. Earth Girls are easy, and it sounds like a good title of a film. You know, Earth Girls are easy.
Yeah,
that's a good title. I was born in 1992, so I didn't see this film. But Louis, you were born in 1974, so like this happened right when
I saw it like 10 times.
We gotta answer quicker, or Pablo's gonna die.
Right, B. It's B.
It's B. Okay.
I would say B. I have no doubt. And now to the most important.
What is that movie? I want to see. What is this movie? I'm looking at the images. This is a weird movie, dude. What is this movie? What is that? What is this image?
I've never seen this movie. I've just seen the cover for it and stuff.
We gotta check a YouTube video out.
Trailer. There was a trailer.
This one?
The trailer, yeah.
Earth Girls are easy.
Hey, that looked cool. The Earth Girls are easy. The way that looked.
The logo was cool.
Yeah. No acting.
Together. First.
Oh, jukebox. Hold it on the...
2 more minutes. Hey, start time. I have hot sauce. You'll like it. Trust me.
No. Do not trust him.
Oh, where's this coming from?
It's coming from you back on the ship.
The crew is gathering. Would you like to join us for game night?
With Concord, wheeling on the strengths and back.
And the people must turn to thievery for food. And
unexpected miracles. Rain fire from above.
This desolate land needs a sprinkle of madness.
How's it going, everyone? We've got some new information about Black Myth Wukong, and this game is shaping up to be one of the big new IPs of this year, and I've said it over and over again, one of the hardest things to do in gaming these days is to release a new IP that's a full-price $60, $70 game, AAA title that is incredibly expensive to make, and have people excited for it and ultimately deliver. I feel like that excitement is brewing very, very strongly as we're getting closer to its August release date. And remember, as far as Black Myth Wukong is concerned, for a long time, and this might just be my pessimism shining through, but it is a game that I thought was never going to see the light of day. We get games like this all the time, and sometimes they come out, sometimes they don't. I am led to be more pessimistic than most, and I've seen games like Lost Soul Aside be in perpetual development hell that I'm just like, bro, when a game looks this good, it's coming from an unknown studio, I just am very, very skeptical on whether or not it'll see the light of day. But Black Myth Wukong is just a couple months away, and now I can really let myself get excited about the game. I know a lot of you guys, and we talked about this game going back to its initial announcement in 2020, it looked great back then, but it was just a game that I looked at and I was like, oh, it's gonna be really far away. And honestly, if you told me back in 2020 that it would be out in 2024, I would be like, that's too soon. If it ever comes out, it's gonna be like 2028, and I am still skeptical it comes out. That was my thought process back then. Now, 4 years later, the end is in sight and the game is ultimately going to be coming out soon, and we have new details coming out. A new claim regarding Black Myth Wukong is giving some new insight into what players could expect to experience when it launches in August. This comes from leaker Lunatic Ignis on Twitter. According to Ignis, Black Myth Wukong features around 160 enemy types and 80 plus bosses. They go on to say that the game will have New Game Plus at launch as well as multiple endings to experience. The game is slightly easier than a Soulsborne game, and I saw this in my comment section that a lot of people were of the mindset that hopefully it won't be as difficult or exactly the same style as a Soulsborne game. I even saw some people look at the gameplay and they were a bit off-put by the game based on it being akin to a Souls title. So, you know, I think that element will excite a lot of people. I think other people will be a little bit disappointed by it. But Lunatic Ignis specifically noted on Twitter, I decided to share some new info about Black Myth Wukong before the pre-orders are open, and the pre-orders should be opening up here shortly. The game will have New Game Plus at launch, multiple endings will be included, around 160 plus enemy types, 80 plus bosses, which is ridiculous when you think about it, and the game is slightly easier than a Soulsborne game. Again, Black Myth Wukong was revealed all the way back in 2020, so it's been quite a while since this game was initially revealed, but for a new IP coming from an unknown studio, a 4-year turnaround time is not all that bad whatsoever. You got Insomniac revealing a Wolverine in 2021, and that game's not going to be out until 2026. Obviously, every developer, every publisher has different, thought processes when it comes to revealing a game, but based on us not knowing what those thought processes are, I am always led to believe, bro, you're selling me a bag of goods, and I don't know if this game's ever gonna come out. That's just how I approach things. If you guys think that's way too pessimistic, hey, have at it and continue to wait on Lost Soul Aside, but fingers crossed that game actually comes out this year. I correlate Black Myth Wukong a lot to Stellar Blade, where Stellar Blade is a game that really captured a lot of people's interest, and it was a new game, a new IP from a relatively unknown studio in the console space and Shift Up, and ultimately that game is exceeding all expectations. Stellar Blade these days is more so an exception and not the rule. There are so many new IPs coming from relatively unknown studios. I always look at a Callisto Protocol, Immortals of Aveum, even a Wild Hearts, Forspoken. Those games just do not do very well, and they don't have the backing of it coming from a storied developer where you could get excited about it from that standpoint. There are obviously other new IPs from unknown developers that have done really well. I'm also talking about it from like a AAA scale, but outside of Stellar Blade, the other one that really stands out to me is Plague Tale, but it is few and far between. A lot of the times the investment these days is into your storied franchise that kind of have a concrete return on investment, and you kind of know what you're getting as far as the game's success rate, but there have been so many flops that have come out as well. Black Myth Wukong is one of those games that I think will have a lot of interest going into its release, much like Callisto Protocol. Callisto Protocol had a lot of interest going into its release. I think a lot of people forget that, but ultimately the game quality wasn't up to par. Black Myth Wukong, on the other hand, I think looks to be an expansive action RPG, and even if it isn't blow away in every regard, I think it is going to be a game based on the enemy types, based on how many bosses there are, certainly going to give you a quality level of content, whereas Callisto Protocol was this $70 game that had a super short campaign and they were already selling you DLC off the rip. I think Black Myth Wukong is going to have the benefit. First of all, we know that technically the game looks remarkable. premise-wise, it's relatively captivating and unique on that front, and generally speaking, there's already an excitement level for this game built up 3 months ahead of release. So now that we have a concrete release date of August 20th, I think people are finally going to get more and more excited. And for game promotion, really, the build-up, the entire level of hype and anticipation is built on the final 2 weeks leading into its release. Sure, the nerds like me, we're gonna be in the know and we're gonna know about these games years before they come out, but 2 weeks prior to the game's launch is where you do that real final push, maybe a month before. And by the way, think it would be incredibly advantageous for Game Signs to drop a demo on this game. I don't know if they're gonna do it, but I think it would be very beneficial to give people a taste of what to expect. Remember, look at Stellar Blade. How did that game's demo do? It did exceedingly well. A lot of people checked it out, and I think that sold a lot of people on the game. And Black Myth Wukong is in the better position where this is a multi-platform game. It's gonna come out on PlayStation 5, it's gonna be on Xbox, and it's gonna be on PC, so you're gonna work with a larger pool of people that are gonna check it out, and I think the game is gonna do exceedingly well on PC. And it's one of those games that I think, you know, the streamers are going to be all over and content creators are going to be continually talking about. So it's going to be beneficial for it in that regard as well. For those of you that don't know, Black Myth Wukong is an action RPG rooted in Chinese mythology. The story is based on Journey to the West, one of the 4 great classical novels of Chinese literature. You shall set out as the destined one to venture into the challenges and marvels ahead, to uncover the obscure truth beneath the veil of a glorious legend from the past. A world unseen with new sights rise with every stride. Enter a fascinating realm filled with the wonders and discoveries of Chinese ancient mythology. Remember that as far as the 80 bosses go, certainly there's going to be side content attached to it, and there will be various tales for you to explore in optional content. So as far as how many of those bosses are going to be tied to the main story, we don't know, but do expect some of them to be optional content and whatnot, much like you would expect out of a Souls title and a lot of those games. But I also think that this game is coming out at a very advantageous time period because we are heading into the summer where, generally speaking, those periods of late June into early August, absolutely dead or mostly dead for big game releases. Black Myth Wukong is going to be the first big game release kicking off that push into the fall season where you're going to have a lot of big games coming out, and Black Myth
All is fair in war.
Stay behind me. And brave. Shackles be gone.
Target confirmed. Misery follows.
Wukong is going to be one that I think all eyes are going to be on, so it's got such a high quality position of having everything working for it to actually pop off when it comes out on August 20th. And the more I'm hearing about it, the more I do get excited for it, so hopefully it will turn out well. We need more new IPs to pop off. We've had one in Stellar Blade earlier this year. Black Myth popping off as well would be great for the industry and really great for new gaming franchises, so that would be fantastic. The game is out on August 20th, a lot to be excited for. Just a couple months away, but that'll do it for me. Let me know all your thoughts in the comment section down below. Sound off there. Thank you for watching. Goodbye. Hey guys, we hope you enjoyed the video, and if you did, make sure to hit the subscribe button, and if you're already subscribed, do us a favor and hit the bell icon. This way you'll be notified whenever we post a new video. That's the best way to keep up with all of our uploads, and we usually try to upload 2 videos a day. And with the bell icon hit, you'll be notified whenever we do upload a video. As always, thanks for watching.
Keep your fangs sharp.
Alright, so I was out exploring and I found this really neat little hill. This is so perfect for like a castle or some sort of outpost on this hill. I guess the first thing as always is what is the color palette gonna be? Last time I did brick, granite, more of like an orangey palette. Maybe this time I could go for more of a standard stone brick kind of thing. I want to have a lot of angles and diagonal bits. I don't want one of those like straight, basic looking castles. It's got to have a lot of interesting angles going on. Like I am not going to be precise at all with this. Maybe a tower could go right here, kind of like a centerpiece. And then there's obviously a big elevation change up here, so we need some sort of tower up here. Alright, that's looking extremely rough, but that's a start. It's going to be very gestural, very loose. Alright, so I think what would help is also planning out some of the roads that are going to go into the castle, so I can just kind of get an idea of
It's time. All is fair in war. Sever! Caution.
Stay behind me. Frost bloom. Not worth mentioning. Shackles be gone.
Target confirmed. All is fair in war. Misery follows. Stay calm.
Stay behind me.
All is fair in war. Saw that coming. Strike! Exterminate. It's time.
Going against wind, life is in everything. Photosynthesis.
Target confirmed. Caught you. All is fair in war. Stay calm. Sever!
Stay behind me. Like frigid death. And brave. My oversight.
Target confirmed. All is fair in war. Misery follows. All is fair in war. Strike! Saw that coming.
Stay behind me. Frost bloom. Lotus pervade.
Target confirmed. All is fair in war. Sever! War spares no one.
direction of things. Alright, that's a start, yeah. I saw, yeah, there's a village down there. It'd be cool if I could somehow incorporate this build with that, like connect it up. I mean, that would take forever to bridge these roads, but that would be really cool. Yeah, dude, my plan eventually, because I'm going to be obviously launching my Minecraft server on June 1st, is that eventually all of these Building with No Plan videos are going to be done on the server so that you guys can interact with this stuff. Like if I built this castle on the server, you could like live here, and I just feel like that would be so cool. So I'm really excited for that. I'm kind of hitting a cliff here. Maybe I should have it turn this way and dig out a bit of a cliffside pathway. That'd be kind of neat. You know what? Let me get some TNT. That way I can get this cliff going. That might have been a little bit too much, but that's the thing about TNT, is that it creates things that you weren't expecting so that you have to adapt to it. So I'm actually happy that happened. Alright, but for now, I would say I'll leave this. I just wanted to pencil in a pathway, and I'll clean that up at a later date. You know, it'd be kind of interesting if certain parts of the castle were more worn down than others. Like this part down here is really old and torn up, but over here maybe it's a little bit more modern and kept up to date. Because I just love that in builds where you have history to it, you know? Like I want to incorporate that somehow. I want to have a little bit more texture going on. I'm not loving just this plain stone. What else could I use? I mean, there's concrete powder. And that's just so much darker though. Like that's a lot darker. Cyan could work. That's kind of adding a bit of color to it. Maybe just in like a couple spots. I won't put it everywhere. Just certain areas that really So what I'm thinking is that if there's a staircase coming up to this, and this is just the floor, right? Whatever this is, then there should be a basement underneath it or something. Maybe I could have an entrance down here to the actual ground floor, and then this up here is the second floor. I'm just not quite sure what is actually going to go in here yet. I haven't thought about what each section of the castle is going to be for. This is obviously going to be some sort of gate watchtower. This, I think I said, was going to be some sort of keep in a smaller tower. This could be the dining, maybe living area. And then maybe down here could be some storage, like wine cellars and whatnot. That's a pretty good size. Maybe back here could be an office of some sort. Or maybe this could be a wine cellar. That's what it could be. All this could be storage right here. It's really boring just having all coarse dirt. I think there's another variant, right? Yeah, rooted dirt. There we go. That's just adding a little splash of color. I mean, that's really subtle. You're probably not going to notice that kind of thing. Any bit of texture and variation really helps with the build. So we're going to need lots of chests and barrels and crafting tables and scaffolding. Oh, hay bales. That would be good. So I wanted to have a bunch of barrels in here. Like it's a wine cellar. I won't do it on all of them, just so like only certain barrels are being tapped. It still looks a little bit empty in here though. What am I missing? Alright, that looks really weird from the outside, but let's see the inside. Yeah, this place is nice. I need to add a little bit more though. It's still missing something. You know what could be cool actually is if I had some oak trapdoors and I was letting light through. I still feel like the floor is missing a little bit of depth, and maybe I could get that with some carpet and trapdoors. Here, I could put some potions on these item frames, and that way it kind of feels like it's wine, you know? Cool, I would say that's a pretty good storage room. It feels much more full now. Okay, so what are we going to move on to next? I would say let's work on this tower right here. Let's build this little thing up. So this is going to be one of the towers that connects this little watchtower thing. So I'm thinking that there's going to be some sort of bridge here so that people can walk from one tower to the other. So I want to thicken this up quite a bit. Everything is really messy right now. I'm being so imprecise with everything, but it'll look good eventually. If the staircase is right there though, that's going to kind of be in the way. You know what I'm saying? Because this is going to be a pathway. Maybe instead, this is what I'll do. I'll have the staircase come out more this direction. Come up right there. Yeah, there we go. That works. I was thinking it could be kind of nice if the corners of these were basalt. Just to give a bit of texture. Yeah, I like that. It's kind of lining the corners better. Maybe I'll leave that for now, just to let the general idea marinate a bit. And I want to make sure that everything isn't super straight, so let's make this like a curved bridge. Like that. That looks nice. How does that look? It's a little bit chunky. It's like really thick. I don't know if I want the bridge to be that thick. I do like the diagonal fences though. Maybe get rid of these corner bits.
All is fair in war.
And then underneath I can just have slabs and trap doors. Yeah, I think that's better. It just looks a little bit more realistic or reasonable. Alright, this is coming together, dude. Look at this. I love the what do they call it? The basalt on the corners. That's real good. Look at this view.
Target confirmed.
What a spot. So I've got a good foundation of the lower half
All is
of
fair
the
in war.
castle. I want to work on this upper bit now and see if I can connect these up somehow. So let's work on this tower first. Maybe it could be that tall. That's pretty good. Yeah, there we go. That's good, dude. That's that depth.
Stay
And
behind
then this was gonna be the dining room. That's right. So this is gonna be some sort of big hall. Which actually, looking at it now, I think it's a little bit too small. I think I need to make this a lot bigger. So this side of the castle, I wanted to have a little bit more modern. So maybe it'll just be stone brick. I'll have like a little bit of cobblestone here and there. I was thinking right here we could have some sort of alleyway. Like it looks like we could have some sort of bridge right here. But I gotta excavate this first. Alright, that can go somewhere. I'll figure that out later, but I wanted to pencil that in. I want it to be a bit of a grand entrance, though. I want a bit of a foyer. Maybe I'll bring this out just a little bit. Looks alright. It's a little bit janky, but it does the job.
All is
this
fair
needs to
in war.
connect up, though, somehow. I think I need to put some sort of building right here to thicken this up. Right, that's looking better. I don't like how straight edged that is, actually, though. Make this a little bit softer.
All is fair in war.
There we go. That's better. I just don't want too many hard edges in here. I want, you know, soft curves like that to make this feel really gestural. It would be kind of cool, actually, if this right here was a TNT cannon out. You know, maybe it wouldn't be functional, but I could build some sort of cannon that's mounted in here. We could, like, angle it with the other villages. It's like, stay away, right? Be this pathway could go along this way. That'd be nice. I was thinking this could just be a doorway originally, but it'd be nice if this went along the entire wall. Maybe we have a little entrance right here. I don't know if I could open this up and use this space in here somehow. Because I'd rather not just fill it in with solid blocks. I could probably do something with it. It could be like a makeshift storage area. That could work. God, this is turning into a mess. I'm really starting to have to improvise here. There we go, that's good. See, like that's another little thing with building, where I could have just filled this in with solid blocks and it would have been a lot easier, but you can repurpose a space that you thought was useless into something that's actually, you know, pretty cool, like a little side storage area. Alright, so back to this now. This is going to be the armory TNT artillery area, right? I like how it's kind of on this little hill too. That's pretty cool. I would say this room should be stone and maybe gravel. Oh, wait, there's a banner on my head. What? Is it because I'm holding it? Oh, there we go. That was weird. So if this is going to be an artillery spot, it might make some sense to have a pretty chunky ramp on the side where they can wheel up the TNT and the cannonballs or whatever it is, right? So I don't want this to be the only entrance. There needs to be some sort of industrial entrance off to the side here. Alright, so that could be the ramp where they wheel all the stuff in, and we'll have some sort of maybe industrial yard out that way. Alright, so the image that I have in my mind is that this is going to be not like a tower. These aren't going to be walls. This will have maybe like pillars, but it'll be open so we can see out, right? Like a nice epic view. I mean, look at that view, dude.
Unleash the
so I might as well start designing the actual cannon. I think that's going to be the centerpiece of this room. I could go the functional route where it actually does work with the TNT cannon, or I could just make a more aesthetic looking one. Maybe I could do both. Maybe I could make it functional and aesthetic at the same time. I think that's a way I could do it. So the way that I know how to make one is you need obviously blocks. So let's get some stone brick. You need redstone. You need water. You need slab. You need TNT. And I think just a button. So the way that I've always made them, the long tube. You put water at one end. Put a slab there. Line of repeaters on one side. You put redstone there. Redstone all along here.
It's time.
I just want to make sure there's enough clearance for it to get out. So let me just make sure there's an opening. And then... oh, there wasn't enough of a delay. Oh. Well, something wasn't quite right with that. What did I do wrong? I thought I had that right for sure. Alright, so let me try that without the TNT. Let me just see how the fuse works. So you'd light that. Oh, it's because I had a redstone dust lighting this final piece when it's only supposed to be on this side. There we go. Let me try it with a longer delay. Yeah, okay. So I don't know if I'll be able to actually hit anything with it, but it's really cool. That's the idea I had. I just want to make it a really cool looking artillery piece. Alright, so now I just have to find a way to make this look more aesthetic, like an actual cannon. Alright, that'll do. That looks enough like a cannon. Little bits and bobs on the side. So the next thing to work on would be probably the dining area. I want to get this a little bit more laid out. So I'm thinking that we'll have one big dining table, and then down here can be some sort of fireplace. Make it all cozy. We'll have like two right there. Alright, that's a start. It's a nice little fireplace. So this is the center of the room. So maybe the table should be just one giant log. But spruce is really similar to the floor. I want some nice contrast. What about like a
the loot we find is not part of my pay.
I want to be able to sit a lot of people here. This is like a proper castle table. That looks good enough. I don't love that gray actually. I can do better than that. Because this is like a fancy king, right? He lives in a nice castle, so it's got to be all fancy. And then we need some stuff on the table, right? So we need to give them some plates. I don't love that. Hold on. Maybe it would make more sense to have item frames as the plates, and that's like their food. I'm gonna sprinkle a couple around here. Beef and mutton and chicken and potions. It's like kind of like everyone's got a plate and they're sharing it, right? Just a bunch of random items all over the table. That looks nice. Alright, so that wall is obviously way too flat, so we now need to break it up a little bit and just like sprinkle in some divided sections, you know? Here, we'll make like little offshoots, little rooms in here. Yeah, there we go. It's cozy in here. I like that. Alright, so at this point, every single room is at least loosely defined. Everything is kind of starting to come together. But I want to take a bit of a break from the castle and move on to some landscaping and maybe connect up this path to the village down there. God, I really made a mess of this, didn't I? We're actually almost there. I didn't realize that the village was this close.
Oh, please have something good this time.
All right, there we go. All connected up. Looks good. I was thinking it could be kind of funny, or not funny, but it could be cool if I built a little cabin down here and kind of built up this area like this is the castle, but villagers and peasants, they come up the hill and ask the Lord for help, you know? So I can build a little house down here for someone. That could be nice. Give them a little wheat farm, a little garden, something like that.
All is fair in war.
You know, maybe because this is a slightly better peasant, who's a little bit better for himself, we'll give him a little fireplace. I think the roof should be hay-based, like a thatched roof. Maybe I could use bamboo, flat edges to it, make it a little bit more gradual. Yeah, that'll do. Alright, so it's pretty cramped in here, not a lot of space to work with.
Shackles be gone.
Got a little kitchen going over here. This could be an island where he's chopping his meat. That's good. And then
Target confirmed.
should go right here. Maybe a little eating area. Someone taught me this tip. If you name the spawn egg, it gives the name tag automatically. So what about...
It's time.
I don't want to have Clarence, because
The loot we
thinking is
find
that
is not
the
part of my
castle
pay.
will be Clarence Castle.
all yours.
Maybe just Terrence. Maybe the Terrences have been banished. They are living as peasants down here. So they have to they have to live in these little hovels. Terrence's domicile. Here, maybe we should give Terrence a little garden in the back. If he's going to be a butcher, maybe he'll have some cows or sheep, you know? Here, we'll make it all like muddy in here, 'cause this is where pigs live. Alright, cool. That is the Terrence, what did I call it? Domicile, that's right. I gotta say, man, for being a peasant home, he is really living it up, isn't he? Alright, so it'd probably be a good opportunity to
I trust you can use it to the
castle,
full.
now that I've done a little bit off over there. I think it would be good to actually start getting some structure in here. This is still very much the foundation, but I wanted to have like this layer be stone, and then this layer up here be like a different color. Maybe this is all wood on the second floor, right? That looks alright, I guess. I mean, what else can I do? It's not bad. You know what I can do? I'll make this layer, like this is the basement, right? It's all the storage stuff down here. And then I can have another layer. This is maybe where the workers prepare the food for the royal family. And then the final floor is actually where
Would you consider yourself to be a smart person? Have you ever contemplated the complexities and intricacies of the world and the universe that we all reside in? People have been theorizing for centuries the way things work, and quite frankly, a lot of them are right, wrong, right, wrong, wrong. Pythagoras, Einstein, Voltaire, Soren Kierkegaard, they've all put their 2 cents in, but one man from the modern age is way better, and that's Terrence Howard. The guy from Iron Man! The guy from the first Iron Man! All those smart people all those smart folks that I mentioned, Voltaire especially, go ahead and disregard them. All right, guys, these so-called geniuses. Today, we're gonna be looking at the greatest genius to ever have lived, American actor Terrence Howard, a man who has created a new groundbreaking science known as teriology.
The universe is based off of equanimity, which Einstein left out in his theory of relativity. The balancing side of the gravity.
I love the name Terry. It's a funny name. It's funny. His name's Terrence, but I think Terry is short for Terrence.
I'm scary Terry. You can run, but you can't hide, bitch.
But I can't prove that. so you're gonna have to bear with me. Mr. Howard has, believe it or not, been preaching his ideas for a while. And recently, those ideas went mainstream when he was on Joe Rogan's podcast.
Howard 1 times 1 equal 1 part of the multiplication table. Now, I understand that if you're seeing it 1 time, right? But we call that once. But the moment that you had that add the times in there, that multiplicative indicator, that means there's more than 1.
And it was so insane.
You say rebuild the periodic table. What do you mean specifically?
This happened like a week and a half ago, and I've just been watching stuff on it for that much time because I can't believe that it's out there. I can't believe that it's out there.
My first memory was almost like when you're dreaming and you're falling and you hit the bottom and you wake up.
Mm-hmm.
That was my first memory, but I didn't wake up here. I was inside my mother's womb.
First off, who is Terrence Howard? He is not really that nice of a guy. He doesn't have a great track record in Hollywood or a great track record that would lead anyone with a functioning brain to believe the things that he's saying or respect him as some kind of genius, some kind of god. I think he thinks he's some kind of god. I'm not sure though. It all starts back in September of 2001, not 9/11. But around that time, Howard punched his then wife, Lori McComas, in the face after getting into an argument with her over the phone. He said, "Don't disrespect me by hanging up on me or I'll come over and hurt you." I assume she disrespected him and he drove over and hurt her. He broke through the front door, punched her with a closed fist, and he was charged with simple assault, terroristic threats, harassment, and stalking. He was taken into custody. Not great. Not great, okay? Mr. Terry eventually pled guilty to disturbing the peace, so he wasn't, it wasn't that bad, I guess. By the way, I'm not trying to discredit him. I'm not like the globalist elite trying to say that colors and sounds aren't elements, because I don't really have like a bone to pick with this guy specifically. It's just what we do on this channel to try to provide as much context as possible.
Time.
And this is not genius behavior. I'm just gonna go out and say it.
Beryllium is contractive. Boron is contractive, but the moment you get to carbon, you balance it out. It gets to a perfect balance of plus and minus 4. So it's a double tone.
In 2009, Terrence also defended Chris Brown for beating up Rihanna, which is awesome. Although he did later try and retract these statements. Maybe he realized that they weren't as awesome as he thought they were. Yet another wife that he had, Michelle Gent this time, or Gent, I'm not exactly sure how to say that last time, was seen with a black eye on a trip to Costa Rica, and she brought a lawsuit against him for abuse and those allegations, but it was dropped in 2017. And as of 2017, Terrence Howard has outright denied all abuse allegations brought against him, which is fair. And he diverts the attention that was brought against him in regard to these abuse allegations by saying that women have been allowed to be abusive because of a double standard. So, you know, very logical man here. The first precept of Terryology. Then we go to how pretty much everybody knows this man, or at least this is how I know him. Iron Man.
You sure you don't have any tech in that area I should know about?
Nope. Bogey spotted.
He was James Rhodes in the first Iron Man. I thought he did an excellent job. I really liked the Iron Man movie, the first one with Jon Favreau, and also Chef, I think, plays in it. I'm not exactly sure, though. Drama began during the filming process for Iron Man 2, the sequel. Howard was once again set to play the character James Rhodes.
You're about to make a whole lot of people around here real happy, because that little stunt at the press conference, that was a doozy.
He signed a contract for the first 3 movies, Iron Man 1, 2, and 3. However, going into the second film, Marvel decided to drastically cut his payout for the remaining 2 movies, and he was eventually cut from production altogether.
The person that I helped become Iron Man, when it was time to re-up for the second one, took the money that was supposed to go to me and pushed me out.
According to him, from the Joe Rogan podcast, his agent yelled at the production team, and they instantly moved on to Don Cheadle to play the role.
And they said, yeah, we want Terrence, but we want to come back for $1 million instead of the $8 million that we had agreed to. And my agent had an emotional reaction to a business decision, and he said, F you, and hung up the phone. Well, immediately they go to Don Cheadle.
I actually do like Don Cheadle a lot. I think he's a pretty cool guy.
Hey, buddy. Didn't expect to see you, man. Look, it's me. I'm here to deal with it.
I said that as if I was sarcastic, but he seems trustworthy. I trust him. When he says stuff, I trust him. I don't know why. but I like him.
Iron Man presents a potential threat to the security of both the nation and to her interests.
What is it about Don Cheadle's? I like him though. Does he have Cheadleology? Bruh. So this all started with and resulted in drama between Terrence Howard and Robert Downey Jr. Terrence went on Bravo's Watch What Happened Live, some whack-ass TV show, and he said that he helped Robert Downey Jr. get into the role of Iron Man in the first place. Furthermore, he claimed that they took his money away from his contract and gave it to Robert, and that is the reason why he lost so much money, which is not cool. Here is a direct quote from Mr. Terry himself. Terry also talked about this on the Joe Rogan's podcasts, okay?
They had to spin, oh, he was terrible on set and all of these things, and went through all this stuff, and I'm calling Robert Downey Jr. I'm calling him. But Robert wants to go in there, but they won't see him. And I was like, I love Robert. I love what he does. I loved him in Weird Science. I loved him.
Who did they want?
They wanted Clive Davis.
He seems to think that the official story is drastically different than the story that was reported by the media, who was out to undermine him because he's a genius. Anyways, all this stuff happened, and instead of going back into the movies, he went into science and just making shit up, I think. He just decided to become a genius after this movie went awry.
All is fair.
Euclid or any of them had discovered one of the wave congregations, they would have been happy.
This isn't the only Hollywood drama. He also went on a talk show called Straight Talk Fanny or something Fanny. I don't know. He talked about being owed $120 million from the TV show Empire. I don't know. I can't take him seriously.
They owe me over $120 million based on what would have been paid to white counterfeits.
Is his hair, dude? Is this his real hair? Is this a wig? Whose hair is that? Who is this beautiful woman? What is going on right now? He's a beautiful woman, though. I tell you what, god damn. What I tried to establish is the theme of this man publicly saying that he's being screwed and he is not responsible for any of the negative things that have happened to him, and there are a lot of people who are trying to f him over, and everybody owes him money because he is some kind of awesome guy who can never do anything wrong, and he's a genius. Every production he's ever been a part of somehow does him wrong. Somehow, magically. Interesting. So anyways, there's some tasty context. Now on to Terryology. It's taking the world by storm. Sexual. Terrence Howard seems to believe that he has stumbled onto ancient hermetic wisdom that he himself has either discovered or invented, I think.
They don't know how the universe truly works. Because their math has been off for so long, because their fundamentals are wrong, now everything has this expiration and there's a loss to everything when the universe is perfectly balanced.
I'm not exactly sure, but it's this ancient, he's got access to this hidden knowledge. I'm not sure if you guys know what Hermeticism is, but recently I've been balls deep in all sorts of different philosophies.
The 7 Hermetic principles are laws that govern this reality. These governing principles are most well known in modern times through the book The Kabbalion.
And religions and things like that. And this guy, he's gone a little bit, I want to say a little bit off the deep end. Either that or he's a genius, and I love him. I haven't decided yet.
And you could see that the dodecahedron has been collapsed, and these other, because electricity is seeking higher pressure conditions. It's more dense. But we're back to and these 5 will keep bonding with other 5s, building predictable structures, not haphazard things. 4 of these will come together and make a larger tetrahedron, and then those will bond and make larger. This is Jesus walking on water.
Some call Terrence crazy. Some call him a super genius that us normal brain people can't even understand.
But you'll see that instead of following the natural curvature of these 64 circles overlapping, they averaged the space where they met. And they invented straight lines.
We can't even begin to comprehend or refute what he's saying.
This is a negative space where 24 bubbles meet. This is where you cannot distinguish this from the background because all of the electrical potential has been accounted for.
The canonical inception of Terryology, in my opinion, began in 2015 when Terrence, in a Rolling Stones article, stated that he had formulated his own language of logic, which he named Terryology, something he was keeping secret until he patented it. What is 1 times 1? What is 1 multiplied by 1? What do you guys think 1 multiplied by 1 is? It's 1, right? Because it's 1, 1. 1 multiplied by 2 is 2 because it's 1, 2. 2 multiplied by 3 is Turi's first theory falls under the claim his entire ology basically falls under the belief that 1 multiplied by 1 equals 2.
But the moment that you add the times in there, that multiplicative indicator, that means there is more than 1.
This is all according to Terrence. All right, guys, and this is game-changing. This is like new math. Holy shit. Terry, with the inception of Teriology, was so confident in his work that he quickly went to Twitter to share this published work with the masses. And you know you are a super genius when you take it to Twitter, guys. I don't understand any of this. I'm not a genius, though. I don't know. Associative and commutative law, when A and B are positive integers, that A is to be added to itself and as many times as there are units in B. What? How does he get to this? Well, I don't really know, but he mentions the Anunnaki, or sky people, and also Mesopotamian civilizations. Those are included in his mathematical document, Universal Equilibrium. This guy is awesome. I love this. This shit is so advanced and so genius that it only needs 4 pages to completely explain everything in an easy to understand level of detail for us laymen. When you ignore the grammatical errors from the genius and you really listen, you can almost feel the genius coming inside of you. I wanted to say that really bad. Unfortunately though, when Turi put this out on Twitter, there were some harsh critics back in 2017. Not everyone was that sought, but they say that people who are canceled and are geniuses are burned alive or hated or something, and this is the modern day version of that. So maybe he is right, or maybe he needs medication. Stick to acting, bro. You failed miserably in trying to explain your flawed mathematical illogical expression. Nice try though. Terry said, gladly point out the flaw in proper multiplication. It isn't reduced before balance. It is a multiplier on a number. Yes. That's crazy. That's how I understood it, but I was homeschooled. So what, you think I'd be balls deep in Teriology since I was homeschooled, right guys? The mistake is at the bottom of the first page where he implements the associative and cumulative laws. A is to be added to itself as many times as there are units in B. False. You don't apply addition B times, you add B of A together. For instance, 2 times 3 equals 2 plus 2 plus 2. Not 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2. So I have no idea what exactly he's trying to say in his basis of Teriology, but it doesn't mean a lot, I think, and he is clearly a passionate man when speaking or writing about it or interacting with people on Twitter. I'd say it seems insane. Seems insane. What would you say? Now on to Terrence's background in education, because I think that's fairly important. I don't think you are required to have an education to be a smart person and be an effective person in society, but I definitely think to, you know, do math stuff, it would help.
Keep your face
it would help. Okay, so let's check out Terrence Howard's background in all that academia stuff. Terrence has claimed that he went to school for chemical engineering and applied materials. He claimed that in a GQ interview. Yeah, I went to school. You're a man of science, I found out. You filed some patents and are working with a company to grow man-made diamonds. Wow. Yeah, I went to school for chemical engineering and applied materials. I'm working with a company called Skio. We grow diamonds. But you wouldn't know the school. Don't look the school up. In the same interview, Terrence talks about the law of transmutation, which really is some hermetic shit. That's like alchemy, bro. What are you talking about? GQ guy said, how's it going? Terrence said, Bado, mine diamonds have a lot of irregularities. With a controlled setting, we could have tidal bonds of the carbon. I have some patents related to diamonds. Some are related to harmonic fusion. Whoa, dude, harmonic fusion? That's cool. What is that? I haven't taken a science class since high school. Terrence says, it's 0-point technology. Think about the one thing that's not moving in the universe that everything holds on to. That's 0-point technology. If you control one thing everything rests upon, then you control everything. There's no longer the laws of conservation of energy, it's the laws of transmutation of energy. It's alchemy. This guy has picked up a lot of information from hidden sources. My boy, what the f is his name? Thoth, and Hermes Trismegistus. Where you been learning this shit? The Emerald Tablets? Terrence has been reading the Emerald Tablet. Have you?
There is vivid dispute as to the true identity of Hermes Trismegistus. Contemporary academia believes this character to be entirely fictitious, a compilation of Hellenistic viewpoints that was compiled by what you would call an ancient think tank.
So Terrence is a genius. He understands 0-point technology, 0-point energy, whatever the f he's talking about. But does he have a degree? No, he doesn't have a degree. He doesn't actually have the degree that he claims to have because the school he went to didn't have that career path. It didn't have that degree. You see, on Jimmy Kimmel, he claimed to have a PhD in chemical engineering from South Carolina State University.
So you went to, what school did you go to?
Well, I went to South Carolina State University, and they gave me my doctorate in applied materials and chemical engineering.
Wow. And so you actually know how to do this stuff. You're not just the celebrity that bought into it?
No. But he never actually attended the university at all. You see, he had an honorary degree of Doctorate of Humane Letters for speaking at a commencement in 2012, which those aren't the same thing. He did attend Pratt Institute, but they closed their engineering program in 1993, so I don't know what the Why is he lying about this shit? For one, that's kind of weird. We have now established that there is a difference between reality and the world that Terrence Howard lives in. Maybe he's in the liminal space between the internet and reality. Maybe he lives there, and he's some kind of misunderstood genius. I'm not exactly sure. But back to reality, Howard is not as qualified as he says he is, for sure. Which, once again, qualifications don't exactly mean anything. You don't have to have a degree to be a genius. Figure shit out. I mean, I'm not like pretending that that is a thing, but he claims to have a lot of education, and that's like a thing that he uses to boost up his ego and tell people, but he's just lying. But that doesn't matter, though, to a man like Turi. All right, guys, he refuses to give in to the pre-established science that's been created and we've listened to, because we're a sheep. He's not a sheep. He's a genius. And by the way, he left that Pratt Institute because he got into an argument with his professor stating that 1 by 1 cannot possibly equal 1. After high school, he attended Pratt Institute in Brooklyn, studying chemical engineering, until he got in an argument with a professor about what 1 times 1 equals 1. How can equal 1, he said. If 1 times 1 equals 1, that means that 2 is of no value because of the times itself has no effect. 1 times 1 equals 2 because the square root of 2 is 4. So what's the square root of 2 should be 1, but we're told it's 2. And that cannot be. This did not go over well, he says, and he soon left school. I mean, you can't conform when you know innately that something is wrong. This guy has nature in his brain, it seems like. He's got the ancient knowledge of the Hermetics in his mind. The corpus Hermeticum is deep within the cockles of his brain hole. So now let's move forward to the Joe Rogan podcast, because that's where stuff really gets interesting. He claims on the podcast that he invented the AR/VR model that has been referenced and reused by all major VR companies to create their devices.
You want to know what my first patent was? The entire AR/VR world was built off of my first patent that was abandoned.
Every company, GoPro, Amazon, HP, Sony, Microsoft, you name it, they've all used his patent. He does have a patent on it, and his claims of companies referencing his patent is true. Here is his actual patent on Google. Inventor Terrence Deshawn Howard. Genius. Status abandoned. And there has been a lot of citations from other companies like Amazon, Sony, all these different people have cited his patent as a core part of theirs. So there is something to the way that his brain works, for sure. He has a patent that's been referenced by a bunch of actual companies that make actual shit at, I would assume, probably think 1 multiplied by 1 is 1. And unfortunately, as a result of all these citations for his AR/VR patent, his ego carried him from there. And it continued this massive teriologist charade. He is the smartest man on earth. He is an avid fan of Rick and Morty.
Scary Terry's having a nightmare. Oh boy, Rick, I can only imagine what horrible things must, scare Scary Terry.
By the way, Terry doesn't believe in gravity, just in case you were wondering. He believes he's going to kill gravity, which is based in Red Pill.
You know what's going on?
Government
They do not want you to, we're about to kill gravity. We're about to kill their god, gravity, and they don't want that.
It's so hard to watch this. It's so hard to watch. We've got 2 groups of vortexes. We've got a bench pan. I wish he had the wig on Joe Rogan's podcast. That would have been funny. Look at this. This is his thing, man. He thinks also we're all God. He's very hermetic.
We're all God.
Keep your fans
That's what Jesus was talking about. That's what Buddha was talking about. It's recognizing the divinity in you.
What is he talking about? I mean, seriously, what he's talking about is Hermeticism. Like it just keeps coming back to that. The Hermetic belief is that the all is God. God basically creates a bunch more gods, and then we become gods, and things are created, and they eventually realize the power and divination that they have within them, and then they become God, and then they just keep on becoming God. I'm God, you're God. He's a Hermetic. I don't know. It's weird. I've never heard anyone talk about this in real life. It's actually funny. I've read all those books, the Kybalion and the Emerald Tablets. Well, I guess the Emerald Tablets. I didn't read like the untranslated Emerald Tablets. The Corpus Hermeticum, all that Hermetic shit. It's really, really, really interesting. And I'm using it for inspiration for some kind of story that I might tell at some point. But it's nonsensical, right? It's kind of wild. It's like, huh? It's got like alchemy and shit. I don't know. It's like really simple. Maybe you could interpret it. Anyways, absolutely out of this world take. I can see where he's coming from based on my understanding of Hermeticism, but like that is just really wild to relay that to the Bible and Christianity. I think it's pretty explicitly not what he's talking about there, but he's interpreting it in his own way because he is the Messiah. Teriology goes substantially deeper than 1 by 1 equaling 2. It involves the entire universe around us, and this is all according to Mr. Howard. One of the first theories that he preaches in his courses, I don't even know what they are, but bubbles don't have to be round, guys, turns out. Now enjoy this direct quote from Terry talking about this idea that bubbles don't have to be round. Since I was a god of 3 or 4, I was always wondering, why does a bubble take the shape of a ball? Why not a triangle or a square? I figured it out. He believes that what you perceive visually is not limited to the visible shape, but can be any shape possible. He derived this idea from More Nonsense, a book called The Secret that was from 2006, a self-help book by Rhonda Brennan. It's basically manifestation. You guys have all heard astrology freaks and weirdos on TikTok talking about manifestations, the pseudoscientific law of attraction, all right? One person alone can influence objective circumstances in one's life. It's manifestation. Yeah, that's what he thinks. He also claims that Scientology and Donald Trump's Art of the Deal both were influences in this idea that bubbles don't have to be round. That's right, guys. The Church of Scientology and Donald Trump are at the forefront of this man's understanding of the universe. Wow. Another prominent belief of Teriology is the fact that you must surround yourself with whimsical objects. The following is a real quote from Terrence talking about how he came up with this genius idea. Much was made of Mr. Howard's interest in shapes.
The perfect character design.
Keep your fangs sharp.
She makes a great point. I'd say Shiva makes 2 of them.
Here we go again, oh my god.
What's this?
So I want to talk about why men of this generation are scared of women. And I think it's due to a bunch of reasons. I'm going to go into it. But number one, dating apps has made it so that men do not have to risk anything to go on a date with women.
Yeah.
Back in the day, you used to have to at least go to a bar and risk rejection in front of your friends or embarrassment. Now it's just guaranteed men can go on an app, so there's literally no risk. Second, I think that people having phones and girls always recording things definitely scares men because
it does.
they always think that like a girl is going to—
She's 100% doing it on purpose, by the way. Everybody knows it. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. I'm not saying this is a problem, I'm just saying it's happening.
them and call them a creep. Men are so terrified of being called creeps. I think it's like one of the things that they fear the most.
Yeah.
Everyone being like, and now in this generation, everything's recorded and put on TikTok, so they're scared about that. And the third is I think men
She's right about that, though. She is. She's 100% right.
scared of women is because they just don't have motivation due to pornography and things like that
Yeah.
to even go on dates, and they're so scared of being like called a creep or getting like accused of something that it's easier for them to just stay inside. I'm not saying this is an excuse, and
Yeah.
men, you need to get out there.
Yo! Dude, look how big this looks. Okay, so we spawned in an area where there's literally one tree within the next 30 miles. Why does this look so good? I'm sorry for pausing, but why does this look so good? What is this? Okay, so we spawned...
This should come in handy. It's time. All is fair in war. Sever! Exterminate. The loot we find is not part of my pay. It's all yours. It's time. All is fair in war. Saw that coming. Caution.
Stay behind me. Lotus pervades.
Target confirmed. All is fair in war. Sever! Exterminate. It's time. I see my way clear. I trust you can use it to the full.
Hello, everybody, and happy 15 years of Minecraft. This is a map that was made for the Bedrock store that's free, celebrating Minecraft 15-year anniversary. And we're gonna play it and see what's up. Oh, this is very fancy. What the heck? What the? I did not know that you could do fancy cinematics and stuff like this. This is it's a Bedrock thing, so I assume there's a little bit more fancy scripting and customization. But man, huh? That's really cool. I mean, maybe they got additional. They might have gotten even additional fancy stuff that they were able to do because this is like the official 15-year celebration map. Game music is video friendly. Dude, they call out that I'm not gonna get copy strike. This is legendary. Shout out. Thank you. I don't have to. Now you guys don't have to hear me going, am I gonna get copy strike? Am I gonna get copy strike? What the heck? Is he shivering because he's scared of... Oh, he's scared of the golem. The golems, get down, man! Dude, it feels like we're in the middle of, like, one of the Minecraft animated trailers or something like that that they use for promotional purposes. This is fancy. This is real fancy. Consider leaving a rating on the store to let us know what you think.
A change in perception.
All is fair in war. Summer! Stay put. It's time. Stay calm. Summer! The die is cast.
Stay behind me. Shackles be gone.
Target confirmed. All is fair in war. Misery follows. Stab down. Caught you.
Bloom! Watch out! Bask in the sunlight. Going against
Target
wind.
confirmed. All is fair in war. It's too... Too slow. Summer! The die is cast. Stand down. Strike!
Stay behind me. Frozen blockade. worth mentioning.
Target confirmed. War spares no one. Crush. All is fair in war. My day has come.
Listen up.
Target confirmed. Exterminate. All is fair in war. Sever.
A change of perception. Lotus pervade. Not worth mentioning. Frost bloom.
Target confirmed. Stand down.
Leave it to me. I can use some fertilizer. Bask in the sunlight.
Target confirmed. All is fair in war. Strike! Unleash the fangs. Sever! Exterminate.
Stay behind me. Let frigid death. Not worth mentioning.
All is fair in war. The die is cast.
I can keep going. A change of perception. I won't back down.
All is fair in war. It's time. Stay calm. Now. Caution.
Stay behind me. Shackles be gone. You stay back. Cycle of corruption.
Target confirmed. War spares no one. The die is cast. Exterminate.
Going down right.
Are we going against Coven, bro?
Man, you're the official 15-year Minecraft anniversary map. I think it's going to be pretty good. But make sure to like the video and subscribe to the channel for... Can you imagine if we were still here another 15 years into the future doing a 30-year anniversary of Minecraft map or something like that? Oh my god. That would be wild. So this is a museum commemorating 15 years. It doesn't feel that long ago since the 10-year map was out. Are you taking a photo? Hello, McKenna? I was in Quake Pro there. Sorry, I just brought the FOV down. Hello, McKenna. Everyone line up and say Creeper. Let's capture this momentous moment. Give me your biggest smile and strike a pose. I'm getting in. Yeah. Wow, what a friendly warden. What a nice guy. Happy 15-year anniversary. All right, shout out. Anyway, should we head into the museum, perhaps? Dude, the water looks so fancy, too. Oh, my God. I love the balloons. Wow. This is cool, dude. Oh, my God. Wow. The Secret Service Iron Golems are like, right this way, sir. Right this way. Right into the cutscene. Oh, my God. What is this guy? This is so fancy. It's a Minecraft animation, but it's like the map. Never seen a Minecraft map with built-in cutscenes like this. I mean, we have seen maps with cutscenes, but not with custom animations and stuff like that. This is crazy. Oroville Studios. Use some fancy guys. Sticker collected, 15-year cake. Open the sticker book to see it inside. Hey, what's up, mate? Can I talk to you? You giving me a gift? Can I take the gift? Nope, can't take the gift. Return to the hub, sticker book. Adventure awaits. Keep an eye out for hidden stickers to fill your collection. This is irresponsible parenting. You came in here and you've lost your child to the balloon. The child is able to do some very impressive navigation, keeping the balloon going in circles permanently. Whoa, what's up, Alex and Steve? How's it going? How do you read that? That's actually pretty challenging to... Maybe it's about me. That'd be pretty cool. Anyway, all right, let's check out this hub area really quick, and then we can start looking into the other areas. Oh my god, why do baby creepers have to be incredibly cute? Summon... Oh, you can summon pets and stuff like that. I bet you these are all actually real-life plushes or figures that you can buy and are available for sale in retailers near you or on the internet. Look at the axolotl. He wants cake. Is he gonna get cake? Oh, he's gonna get some cake. The Allay just launched some cake. Oh my god, it's infinite cake? Do the Allays just keep getting the yoink cake from over at the table and serve it to people sitting there? Incredible stuff. Good job, Allays. I know I don't use you as much even though I voted for you. Whoa, can I go into the kitchen? It's locked. No, can I go in? It won't let me into the kitchen. Dang it. I've been here a long... Oh, whoa. Oh, buzzy bees. What the heck? What the heck? It throws you into a, like, crazy third-person camera. That's gnarly. Huh. What's up, guys? So is this one of the museum exhibits or something like that? So I don't know. Is it commemorating every version? So we're in 1.15 now or something, and then other versions are going to be, or other areas of the museum are going to be for other versions? I can't read the signs. Where are the exhibit displays? Oh, we've got a game over there? Oh, does every area have a game? I know Tip 11,000 earlier was saying something about one of the sections has a game where you like swap between the dimensions, which is like my favorite thing to do. But I wonder if there's a mini game in every single section. But before we go there, how far down does this place go? So I guess it's just like it's a beautiful garden area that's got bees flying around. Oh, you can exit from that side as well. I wonder if that takes you to a different area. It's so topical given that the ocean expansion map was also a museum, you know? So we visited a couple museums in Minecraft Bedrock this past couple of weeks. The animations are very cool. Okay, well, let's see what the game is. We drop in? Whee! The Hive. What do we do here? Hello? The beehive makes a perfect addition to any farm. Let your friendly bumble buddies aid in crop growth and give them a cozy shelter from the rain. Oh, the game is over that way. I see. Nest can house up to 3 bees. They're protective of their home and ready to swarm with the treacherous honey is threatened. Using smoke from a campfire can pacify the bees during honey collection. A drowsy bee is better than an angry bee. So it's just information about the blocks on display. I am usually, for the most part, aware of them, so I guess we don't need to read about those. That goes back up the stairs. All right, the game is Buzzy Bees. Alex, 45, Steve, 110. Dang, Steve absolutely monstered Alex, bro. All right, become the bee. Rack up points by flying from flower to flower, gathering nectar and returning it to the hive. Stretch your wings and venture out further to earn more points. But watch out, illagers and rain clouds don't make life easy for a bee. Ready, set, buzz. So I actually get to be the bee. Am I gonna put on a costume? I am. Oh my god. Oh my god. They animate the whole freaking thing? That's gnarly. Okay, wait. Holy heck, is it like third person? What the frick? It's like a little mini game of what? How do I get the honey? How do I go up? Is this honey over here? This must be pollinate the flowers. How do I pollinate the flowers? Oh, I have to like pick, I see. I gotta collect the coins and maybe something like that. Is there more? Collect nectar. Oh, okay. Got it, collected 36 drops of nectar. I gotta do it over here as well. Okay, I'm almost full. Go! Okay, so that must be the end of that. Oh, watch out for the pillagers. Where are more flowers right here. We're getting the hang. If I do this again, I'm definitely gonna beat Steve's score. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get fricked up by the rain. No! Oh, God, careful. Okay, this is actually kind of a dangerous area, to be fair. Good. Oh, there are more in that corner. Hold on. How do you do this? Minecraft Bedrock out here basically being a game engine, even way more than Java at this point. It says no bees allowed. So where am I supposed to go? Do I go back to the start? I don't know where the destination is. Is it over at the hive? Was this the hive over here? This might be where I take it to. Okay, fill the nectar and return it to the hive. So we got 100 so far. So I think as long as we just, does the interior spot just have a lot more nectar per capita or something like that? Seems like just running this loop over here is the way to go. You don't have to worry.
Is he Valorant update on toxic players and banning them?
Hey everyone, I'm Anna and I'm the studio head for Valorant, and I'm here to chat a bit about player behavior in the game. Since launching Val, especially with the addition of voice comms, we've known that fighting in-game harassment was going to be both something we needed to prioritize and also would be one of the most challenging issues that we would face. We've been working on systems and technologies, and we actually have been making a lot of progress, but having large global player communities presents unique challenges, evolving challenges. So we have to be ready and willing to re-examine things and hold ourselves accountable when things are not meeting our community's expectations. And that's exactly what we've been doing. I've spent the last couple—
One guy's harassment, another guy's hot sex. If we're referring to that one clip, telling somebody that you're going to rape them should be an instant permaban. There's no question about this. It's a threat. It doesn't matter whether it's they're not going to do it. Let's be realistic, right? It's not actually going to happen, but that doesn't matter. There's certain types of behavior that you just should not have to tolerate. It's very simple. Don't make threats. Think about, and the reason why is like the logical conclusion of this. Eventually, somebody's threat will happen. And then what happens to Riot? What is the government going to do? At that point, now, how are they supposed to approach this? Because now threats are happening. Well, what is Riot supposed to do? It's not legal here. Yes, it's normal on Twitter. Well, that's fine, right? But like what I'm saying is that if Riot is going to permaban people for threatening to, like, and also, by the way, I'm pretty sure threats are not. Threats are bannable on Twitter. I'm pretty sure they are, but I'm not 100% on that. I'm sure there's instances of people that make threats and don't get down. But yeah, there's literally no argument that justifies, like, saying you're going to rape somebody. If you did this in any other situation, in the real world, you would instantly have the police called on you and be investigated. Like, it's not a joke. And I understand people joke around with it, and I know guys do it. I used to do it. I used to say it constantly. Like, get raped. Constantly, I would say this in Halo 2. I was like 14. Absolutely. I said other really bad stuff too. But that's not good. It's not a good thing to say.
Of weeks reviewing player logs, looking at penalty escalation paths, discussing player behavior philosophies, seeing where they're working, and where we absolutely need to do better. It's not the first time I've had to do this. It will not be the last.
Also keep in mind that, like, let's just read between the lines here. This is obviously a response to, like, a lot of the viral tweets that have come out about, like, women being harassed on Valorant. So big surprise, Riot had a woman come on and talk about it. I don't think this is an accident. There are a lot of girls that play Valorant. I think that, like, if you look at the average girl population of, like, most PC games, Valorant has an above average population of females. So it logically makes sense that they're not going to want to have this larger population of females be threatened to be raped regularly. Yeah. Fucking yeah.
It's important work, but it's not always easy work. I'm a human and a parent and a caregiver.
Which is every video?
And in almost every aspect of my life,
I could be wrong.
Responsibility
I have a strong opinion about that.
This is no different. The responsibility of protecting our community of Valorant players is one I take very personally, and I can tell you that very often it can feel like I've failed in my responsibility. Player behavior is a complex problem space. Our systems cannot catch everything.
No, they never will.
Require constant attention and tweaking and improvement. Sometimes it has to be painfully manual.
The truth is that if you don't want to get harassed on voice chat, turn it off. That's the bottom line. If you don't want to have people say something mean to you in voice chat, don't go on voice chat. Just don't do it. And I understand it shouldn't be like that. Yeah, it shouldn't be like that. But it is like that. And telling people that's not the case is only setting them up for them to get hurt. You're not doing anybody any favors. Like, oh yeah, it's gonna rain next week, so bring an umbrella today. No, it's sunny today. That's not the way the world is right now. This is the way the world is. Yeah, turn the fucking voice chat off. If you don't like this, turn it off.
Or dependent on our reporting things and our processes staying well tuned. And sometimes tech that has the potential to be a game changer takes longer than you want to work.
Yeah, no doubt. Like, here's an example. If I had a daughter and, like, she was a teenager, I would absolutely get her pepper spray instantly, 100%, without even a question. And, like, should that stuff happen? No, I shouldn't have to do that. But I fucking do it in a second. Absolutely. Get her a block. Yeah, right.
All the things that Riot
if it is, I would do it.
Are true. I want to assure you that Riot always taken this seriously. That's been true ever since we launched League of Legends. But at the end of the day, there are still some people in this world who want to take out their insecurity or their bad day or their hate or their whatever on some stranger through their computer screen.
They just get mad about a game. That's about it.
So we work harder. We take steps forward. But here's the part I can't shake.
I feel like this is the reality too, is that most people that are shit talking are not these, like, sad, unhappy people. They're just like guys on the internet. They're just talking shit, right? There's not like some deep-seated fucking reason why this is happening. It's just a bunch of stupid assholes talking shit on the internet. It's really not that complicated.
In almost all cases, someone gets hurt in the process of making these systems better. Too often, it takes someone experiencing the worst behaviors, something egregious, something painful, something threatening, for us to better understand where the gaps in our systems and processes are. And that's exactly what we're experiencing and addressing.
That's the problem. That's always what's going to happen. That's always the way it is. Because the reality is, like, the companies do this because they don't want people to leave the game. So, like, if it's not being a problem, then they're not going to do it because there's no reason to do it. Like, logically, why? It's like, for example, if you have a leak in, I don't know, in a pipe, well, you're not going to fix a leak before the leak happens, right? How can you know how to fix a leak if there's no leaks? Of course, that's what
right now. But I also want to make sure
that's me, not you. Sorry.
We have no room for these types of behavior in our game or in our community. Valorant is a team game. It's better played as a team. The strats are better. All of it's better. When you tell someone to just mute comms to avoid harassment, you are essentially putting a harassed person in a position to not communicate.
That's correct. That's true. That's what I would say, and I think that I'm right. Yes. That's exactly what I'm saying. Yep.
Compromise how they want to play the game to accommodate you.
No. See, this is the problem with this discussion. The discussion is that if you tell somebody to do this, a lot of people misinterpret that as you approving the behavior. That's why I kind of gave the example of, like, if I had a teenage daughter, I would give her pepper spray. Clearly, giving your teenage daughter pepper spray does not mean that you want her to potentially be sexually assaulted. This is an insane gap in logic that makes literally zero sense to any normal person. However, this is the same argumentation that's being used with being harassed on the internet. If I'm telling somebody, turn off voice chat, this does not mean that I approve of voice chat. It doesn't make any sense. Telling somebody how to solve a problem does not mean that you are approving or you think the problem is good. Absolutely not. And yes, if you don't want to be harassed on voice chat, turn it the fuck off. That's it. Victim blaming? It doesn't matter. Like, at the end of the day, I would rather somebody call me a victim blamer than them be a victim.
Muting is a tool for people who choose to use it, not something that is there to justify bad behaviors. Competitive
if nobody ever said, well, I mean, a lot of people do say justify, but I'm not. It doesn't justify the behavior, but it makes it go away.
We need to have room for banter. We believe it. And I do understand the fear. The fear that we will sanitize gaming by over-addressing these issues. We have no interest in doing that.
Yeah, you are, though, because everybody has a different line. Like, there's no way you can draw this line anywhere where everybody's gonna be happy. You have to cut out all the things that, like, guys, like, if you go to, like, a lobby, like, I saw this. Agent Zero spoke in a COD lobby, and it instantly turned racist.
Hey guys! How y'all doing today?
Shut up. Be quiet. I can hear the voice. I can tell you guys nasal cavities.
Hey guys!
And if you open this up and you read these comments, Nobody is saying that it's bad. This is the problem with what they're saying, is that there are a ton of guys who think that this kind of behavior is completely fucking fine. You can't have trash talk. I'm going to say it. You can't have it because every single person has a completely different line. You can't have it. You either have all of it or none of it.
That's not what we're talking about here. But we do believe that a person should not be in a position to have to grow a thicker skin or whatever other unhelpful suggestions have been thrown out there.
This is so contradictory. Some people get really mad over like really light trash talk. Should they have to grow a thicker skin? Well, if they don't have to grow a thicker skin, then how are you going to allow trash talk? Like you can't have some of it. It's never going to work. I'm sorry, it's never going to work.
Just to avoid threats of violence or literal hate speech. There's no room in our community for the most egregious behaviors, and we're not going to compromise on that point. If you need to make truly evil statements under the guise of regular shit talk to enjoy gaming, then please play something else. We won't miss you. Val community, we can't stop them from opening their mouths and saying something awful. I wish we could, but we can't stop that part. What we can do is help escort them out of our game spaces. We do some of this already. The vast majority of the time when someone says something out of line and gets reprimanded, they learn as a result of our feedback systems. They keep playing, they rarely repeat offend. The number of players who exhibit these behaviors are not the majority, I assure you. In fact, they are a very small fraction of our player base. However, it has definitely become clear to us that our existing penalties are not doing enough right now to remove the most disruptive players from Valorant in an efficient manner.
I can't really speak to that. I'm not really sure because like you can have a person with a new account say something like this, and I think the problem is that a lot of these like super offenders and like the really bad ones you see on Twitter, this could be like their first offense. You know, they could have made an account like a week ago or something like that. So it's not really that big of a deal. Is roasting your teeth bannable? Yes. Fixating on and talking about a person's appearance of a video that I'm watching is definitely bannable. It's cringe, annoying, obnoxious, and only children do it. So if you act like that, we're just going to permaban you. And it's also not even because I want to protect somebody's feelings. It's just because the kind of person that does that is mentally a child. And I think it would be better for everybody if they just weren't able to type in chat and lower everybody's collective IQ. So that's the reason. It's just pathetic and stupid. And if you do it, you're going to get banned. This is my channel. I'm going to do it the way I want, and that's it. But yeah, anyway. But dude, you see how you have these rules and enforce them and cater to the audience with it? Yeah, of course. Yeah, I don't think that they have a problem. And also, like, there will always be people that will break this rule. Like, this will always happen. Like, the next time I show a video and there's a fat girl in the video, there's gonna be somebody in chat that says, wow, she's really fucking fat. Every single time. I guarantee you it's gonna happen again. It will, and it will keep happening. And you know what? I'm not sorry because I'm not doing it. But the reality is, that is what happens. And it's the same thing as Valorant. They can't stop all these people from doing it because it has to happen in the moment. It's happening extemporaneously. Like, it's happening immediately, right then. So yeah, that's life. It'll always happen. Yeah, exactly. And stop retardism? Yeah, exactly. There's nothing you can do. But you can't have any trash talk. Like, if you have some trash talk, tons of guys think making racial jokes is funny. I'm sorry. If you can't understand that a lot of people think this is totally funny, why the fuck do you think the Chappelle Show is so popular? What the fuck? What are we talking about? It obviously is extremely fucking popular. It's hilarious, yes. So the point is that you can't draw the line anywhere because everybody does not have a collective agreement of where that line is. Now, I do think that a line should be drawn because this is a very common sense line at threats. Make a threat, you're dead. That's it.
First, over the next 30 days, we'll be finalizing updates to our existing policies. This will allow us to issue more severe penalties and faster with a focus on the most severe behaviors, things like hate speech, severe sexual content, and threats of violence, which have no room in our game. Now we will continue to adjust those categories when and where it's needed. Second, we need stronger tools to deal with a broader spectrum of harmful player behavior. And so,
this is the truth. Is like, I wish they would just say, like, we can't control what happens in voice chat. Because I think that to the extent that they try to take ownership of this bad behavior, all they're doing is inviting new people to make clips that make Valorant look bad, because out of millions of players, there's 3 fucking pieces of shit. It's a complete distortion, and I played Valorant before. I haven't played it a lot. I probably played collectively like 15, 20 hours total. I've never had to deal with somebody like this in voice chat. I've never heard somebody have to deal with somebody like this in voice chat. It's not common. No, I'm not saying it's super rare, but it's not super common either. It's not really Valorant's fault that this is happening.
We're introducing new actions.
Yes, one guy.
This will
Yeah,
include penalties ranging from temporary bans
they can't
to
take ownership
permanent
of this.
bans, all the way up to and including hardware bans for our worst offenders. Hardware bans are an extreme form of punishment, so we will apply them only in the most extreme cases with clear evidence and manual review, similar to how it works with anti-cheat right now. Third, because we're making these changes, we anticipate there's going to be more reports that will require manual review, so we'll be beefing up the teams that are needed to support that. Fourth, we've been testing Riot voice evaluation systems in North America in English only for a while now. It's still in beta, but it's been working really well so far. Players who have been actioned upon by RVE have not reoffended at a 75%
This is like an AI that like listens to everything you're saying.
rate. This reduces the overall number of repeat offenders by a great deal. We're looking to roll this out to more regions later this year, adding support for additional languages, while also taking into account local regulations on player safety and privacy. And lastly, we're going to go back and perform a one-time review of the top suspected offenders from the previous act and issue penalties accordingly. It's important to us that you can trust us with this, that when you get feedback from a report, that you can trust that something happened in a timely manner and with the right severity. I'm hopeful that these updates should be a positive step in earning that trust, and I don't think we should stop there. Penalties and punishments, they do work after the fact, but we do think there are ways that we can be more proactive, investing in systems and designs that create an environment where things like comms harassment are less likely to happen in the first place. So more on that to come. Look, I know this message isn't
People would do less comms harassment if so there are ways that you can reduce the amount of people that do comms harassment. Number one is if you had real ID. If you had real ID for comms harassment, it would probably get rid of the amount of threats that you would get by like 95%. I'm saying this would work, right? I'm not saying I want them to do this, but this would work. Because nobody would do that and make a threat if they knew they could just get reported directly to the police. So there's that. I think also like that's, but just because something makes it less likely to happen doesn't mean it's going to stop happening. I think the truth is like Riot, it's not their fault this is happening. They did not invent bad behavior on the internet. This is just what happens.
So let me say this. This is not just about preventing the worst. The goal is to make it so that the people who want to play Val are able to love playing Val. It's about promoting the best in each of us. It's about ensuring that people can share in the joy of the matches won and the tough losses and the amazing feeling of community that gaming can create. I want to thank you for the time. We're on this journey together, and despite the challenges, I know that the future we're building is bright and worth every effort. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, so that's pretty much what it is. I'll read some of the comments. Where's this? The hardware ban's being introduced. Muting's not a tool to justify bad behavior. It is a tool that stops bad behavior. Don't tell people to stop muting. If you're getting harassed or you don't want people to be mean to you, you absolutely shouldn't use voice chat. Saying otherwise is only enabling bad actors just to make yourself feel good for being on the right side of things, and it actually ends up hurting people. I got banned for standing up for myself. How are you gonna manage those situations? Well, they're not. They're probably just gonna keep banning you. Muting the tools and wants to just bad behavior. What is, like, again, it's the same as, like, I say this all the time on Twitter. I think it's the stupidest thing that you can imagine. That's gonna be the most popular opinion. So pathetic. Holy fuck, these people are so stupid, it's embarrassing. Let's promise us that they keep in this video. They can't do anything. Hardware bans are W. Yeah, that's what I would do. Thank you for addressing this. Yeah, a lot of people are pretty happy about this. Yeah, the internet consists of a lot of bad people and good people. You can expect people to just be good people. Exactly, yes. But why does that sound so forced? Maybe jaded? What, me? What I'm saying? Well, because it is, but like, I'm also right. I know you don't like it, but you think it's getting closer and closer to the point of real ID is the only solution. No, I think the solution is to just, if somebody says something that's a threat or breaks the law, you just ban them. Like, that's it. It's really simple. Like, if somebody is, like, being obnoxious or breaking the rules, like, you can make, in my opinion, like, Valorant, they should do whatever rules they think they should do, right? It's a private company, they do what they want to do. Freedom of speech? Yeah, well, you don't have freedom of speech. Like, I think social media websites should have freedom of speech, basically. But, like, I don't think games need that, right? It's not really the same situation. Like, you're not really discussing ideas. You're just talking about video games. So I'm cool with real ID. I'm not. I don't want to have real ID. I don't. I don't think that it's necessary, and I'm not. Like, I understand that it will give people more security, but I think that if you took everybody's guns away, you would also give people more security. Like Second Amendment. I'm a Second Amendment enjoyer. Every single thing that you do that gives people more freedom also puts more people at risk. There's almost never a change that gives people more freedom that doesn't also simultaneously put them or other people around them at risk. And in general, I think it's better to give people more freedom. Now, obviously, there are risks that are associated with that, and I'm willing to take those risks. That's all it comes down to. So other people might disagree. I understand that, but that's my viewpoint. And I think this, by the way, is the right viewpoint. I think this is the right way to look at things. If you look at history, if you look at you know, just human behavior, I think that it's impossible to just, you know, like, okay, we're just gonna make things more and more safe, so we can't do anything. So yeah. Their video felt like a proto Skynet for gaming. No, companies have been doing this for a long time. It's just that she's talking about it and pulling back the curtain. A lot of people obviously have been doing this kind of same stuff for a while. Without freedom of speech, something like recent Helldivers 2 drama would easily be silenced, because the rules private company have to include prohibition of speaking against decisions. Well, if Helldivers wanted to ban people inside of Helldivers, I wouldn't have really cared. Like, because you can just go on Twitter and talk about it. It doesn't really matter. And that's the reason why you can't really ban speech on the internet, because people will just go to another platform and do it instead. So yeah, that's my opinion on this, is that if you are, like, I don't think that they can ever draw a line of trash talk. I don't think you can ever get everybody, or at least 80% of people, to agree where is the line for trash talk. Everybody has a different opinion of that, and I think that you should either have all of it or none of it. You cannot draw the line randomly. Yeah, they make the line. Well, what I'm saying is that, so this is, okay, so let's follow this thought experiment out, right? They make the line. Okay, well, remember how I said, like, I have a line, but people constantly go over the line? The reason why is because people don't have an implicit understanding of that line, and that line isn't understood by everybody else. So yes, of course, you can make a line wherever you want and ban people based off of that line. Just don't expect people to proactively intuit where that line is. That's my point. Some people always break the rules. Yeah, they will. People have different lines. They absolutely do. They can just stop playing the game. Yeah, for sure. Freedom of speech is about shit-talking government. Has nothing to private companies besides hate speech. Well, hate speech in the U.S. is completely legal. Shit-talking to government, I think you should be able to say whatever you want as long as it's not a threat or like defamation or something like that, right? At the end of the day, I'm a big free speech advocate. I think it's a great thing. I also am a big freedom of association advocate. I think that if you don't want to hear something, I believe in personal censorship. Like, if you don't want to see something, you should never have to see it. And also, don't let anybody hoodwink you. If you are getting upset by voice chat, or you don't want to be involved with voice chat, or it's upsetting you, or it makes you feel unsafe, immediately delete it. Fucking mute it, get rid of it, get it out of your life. Stop putting yourself in positions that hurt you and make you unhappy just because you believe that the world should be different. It's not going to be different. It doesn't give a fuck about you. And maybe in the case that it does, it won't be because of you. That's it. You can only control yourself. This is not an acknowledgement. Sorry, this is not an approval of toxic behavior. This isn't me saying that it's good. This isn't me saying, oh, I grow a thicker skin. No, it's nothing of that. I'm saying if you want this problem to stop, this is how you stop the problem. That's it. And that's a fucking fact. And I hate how people are talking like it's not true, because it puts so many people in bad situations to make them uncomfortable and unhappy. And it's only being done in order for people to virtue signal. And it's fucking annoying. That's my TED Talk. That's my fucking opinion.
In an area where there's literally one tree within the next 30 miles.
Beans, get watch out!
Like what?
Yes!
Okay, yeah. Yo! Dude, why does this look like real? Like what?
Yes! Help me!
Yeah,
Help me!
GG,
Come
bro.
on, I thought it was daytime! Hitting him. Real good here. Wait, does he give honey? Or no? That'd be too hyper-realistic, right?
Who is this? Why does this look?
Wait, does he give honey? Or no? That'd be too hyper-realistic, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, there's a cow here. Can you eat cows?
Let that happen. I mean, I personally don't because I don't like killing them.
You're a vegan. Is that true, Case?
Yeah, I'm a vegan. I only eat salads and stuff. This is the best thing I've ever seen in my life. What you laughing at?
Wait, Case, you're actually vegan? Like, actually?
Yeah.
Which
Did I have a steak in my...
forest did you eat this month?
Did I have a steak in my hand when I said yeah?
All is fair.
Vegan, is that true, Case?
Yeah, I'm a vegan. I only eat salad. Why does this look so good? What you laughing at?
Wait, Case, you're actually vegan? Like, actually?
Yeah.
Which rainforest did you eat this month?
Yo!
It was the biggest cave I've ever seen, hands down. There's gotta be diamonds down there.
And everybody's saying tsunami again. This is this is the coolest. I think it's like the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. I can't even be mad.
Ever seen, hands down. There's gotta be diamonds down there.
And everybody's saying tsunami again already. That was my chest too. In the water. I see a chest. I see a chest in the bottom of this cave. Dude, the warded thing that I did, bro. I want that chest. I'm going down. Guys, I got more diamonds.
Here it is. It's right here.
What'd you say, Jinxie?
Give me updates on where you are.
That's the most accurate thing I've ever seen. I was literally down there fighting for my life, and they were up top just chilling, sunbathing. I feel like I'm watching a movie. Dude, look how good this animation looks. Guys, I got more diamonds.
Here it is. It's right here.
What'd you say, Jinxie?
Give any updates on where you are?
I just went down into a underground fortress and I heard a noise that sounded like and I left. Is that a bridge I see? Don't tell me. Yo, I'm crying. Is that a bridge I see? Don't tell me.
Queso, what's up, Case? No way you made it back. You have iron too?
I wish that thing would have killed me. It would have been a better fate than this. What have you been doing this whole time? Yo. There's no way I come back from the deadliest expedition of my life. Yo. Hey. Dude, I'm sorry for the pause, but this is the coolest thing I've ever seen, man. Did you see your eye twitching? Where? Yo!
Queso, what's up, Case? No way you made it back.
Bro.
I am too?
I wish that thing would have killed me. It would have been a better fate than this. What have you been doing this whole time? He's still building. There's no way I come back from the deadliest expedition of my life. Bro. And we built a 3-lane bridge across the pond. And Jinxie talking about welcome back. What are we doing?
And it's gonna be 4-lane, by the way.
4-lane?
Okay, so what's the plan?
Bro!
And it's gonna be 4-lane, by the way.
4-lane?
Okay, so what's the plan?
I'm gonna walk to the other side of the map, and I'm gonna get everything we need, and I'll catch y'all in about 3 days. Because at this point, the bridge is cool and everything, but the concept behind, Sketch, that's a cool looking bridge, bro. You know what I mean? I appreciate that bridge right there.
Have you been to that cave
Yeah,
yet?
guess what's in the cave, Sketch? Absolutely nothing! Dude, this is the coolest thing. It goes nowhere! There's a tumbleweed blow. Bro, put a tumbleweed blown out of the cave! Yo! Cave, Sketch. Absolutely nothing! The cave goes nowhere!
Alright, then, we're building a bridge over here, then.
Bro!
And it's gonna be 4-lane, by the
Bro!
way. And I might add a bike lane.
You gonna put a McDonald's? You gonna put McDonald's next to it too?
That's how I get you to
Bro.
come over here and settle.
Okay. Hey.
No. God damn it. Yo, here we go. I got it. This is what we want to chat right here. Okay.
Everyone deserves the fastest, most reliable internet.
Shut up, Michelle. Damn.
Speeds, regardless of where they.
Chat it. This right. Yo, listen. This Minecraft stream is in my streaming like all-time Mount Rushmore streams. What game should me, Sketch, and Queso play next?
With Spectrum Internet, you can power all.
By the way, I'm just gonna say this because there's no I'm unbiased, not sponsored. Spectrum is the worst internet I've ever used for streaming. I can only speak on me personally. I had Spectrum for 4 days. 3 of my streams crashed in 4 days, and I immediately had to call and get fiber installed with a different internet provider. Spectrum is a 0 out of 10 would recommend if you want to stream. Now, if you want to like jerk off to like fucking I don't know TikToks, sure, Spectrum will get the job done. If you want to stream, Spectrum fucking sucks.
All of your devices to enjoy streaming, video chatting, and gaming. I rely on Spectrum Internet.
Oh, really, Michelle? You rely on Spectrum Internet and you didn't get paid to say that? Fuck you, Michelle. Spectrum sucks.
Switch now.
Here we go.
Okay, so we spawned in an area where there's literally 1 tree within the next 30 miles.
B, Sketch, watch out!
Like, what? It's getting killed by him.
Okay,
yes,
okay,
come
on, I thought it was daytime! Hitting him. The one thing I've noticed and learned about Sketch is, I mean, of course, I love my brother, but he has the worst microphone quality I've ever heard about. Hitting him. Real good here. Wait, did he give honey? Or no? That'd be too hyper-realistic, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, there's a cow here. Case, I'm not skinny.
I mean, I personally don't because I don't like killing them.
You're a vegan, is that true, Case?
Yeah, I'm a vegan. I only eat salad and stuff. What you laughing at?
Wait, Case, you're actually vegan? Like, actually?
Yeah.
Which rainforest did you eat this month? It was the biggest cave I've ever seen, hands down. There's gotta be diamonds down there. There was.
And everybody's saying tsunami again already. Boy, I barely made a splash in the water. I see a chest. I see a chest in the bottom of this cave. Chat, I want that chest. I'm going down. Guys, I got more diamonds.
This is what was happening while me and Sketch were up top? Holy shit! Here it is, it's right here. What were we doing at this time?
You say, JC?
You have any updates on where you are?
I just went down into a underground fortress and I heard a noise that sounded like and I left.
We might be the worst teammates of all time.
Is that a bridge I see? Don't tell me.
Queso, what's up, Case? No way you made it back. You have iron too? Bro, I think Sketch was here for 45 minutes and I was probably here for 15 before Queso pulled up.
All is fair. I wish that thing would have killed me. It would have been a better fate than this. What have you been doing this whole time? There's no way I come back from the deadliest expedition of my life and we built a 3-lane bridge across the pond and JC talking about welcome back. What are we doing?
And it's gonna be 4-lane, by the way.
As if that matters! We could have literally swam to the cave, Sketch. God, Sketch is an idiot, bro. Chat, out of our friend group, bro, Sketch has the lowest IQ. Actually, I don't know. Sketch might be a secret genius. I actually don't know. And my controller died. Damn it!
Unleash the fans.
No! I wasn't able to charge it.
Stay calm.
Hold on, Zach.
The die is cast.
Stay behind me. Notice pervade. A change in perception.
Nice.
Bask in the sunlight.
Okay, so what's the plan?
I'm gonna walk to the other side of the map and I'm gonna get everything we need and I'll catch y'all in about 3 days. Because at this point, the bridge is cool and everything, but the concept behind that's a cool looking bridge, bro. You know what I mean? I appreciate that bridge right there.
Have you been to that cave
Yeah,
yet?
guess what's in the cave, Sketch? Absolutely nothing! The cave goes nowhere!
Alright then, we're building a bridge over here then.
Dude, like,
target confirmed.
Yo, what game should we play next, bro? Genuinely.
War spares.
Because this was peak, bro. I'm not gonna lie. This was fucking peak. This was peak. Phasmophobia? Dude, I was thinking Phasmophobia or the back rooms, like escaping the back rooms. Sea of Thieves. Interesting. I'm seeing a lot of people say Sea of Thieves. Chat, I'm not reacting to High Vise isn't in the party.
There's a Kick streamer whose name I've treated like Voldemort over the last year or so. I've never bothered talking about her because that's the only thing she cares about is her name leaving people's lips, no matter how negative it is. She exists for one sole purpose, to make everyone around her angry at her. It's in her delusional mind, the brain parasites tell her that that's a good thing. So I've just never bothered insulting her or making fun of her because that's like having sex with a cuck's wife. It's exactly what they want. But today she did something particularly heinous.
Right? No. Alright. You know why I wasn't going to? Because my feet were getting
You should
hot.
just jump in right now.
So I'm gonna jump in with my shoes on.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah, ready?
Oh!
Wait, what the fuck?
I love how she's somehow surprised that the lady jumped in after she spent the better part of 15 minutes trying to convince her to jump in, and even tried to bribe her with $20 to do so, and now all of a sudden she's fucking soy-facing, shocked that the lady actually did it. So, I went back and I watched most of the stream, which was... I wouldn't wish that upon my worst enemy. Now, she's gone viral in the past for other degenerate activity, such as wearing painted-on pants at a gym, or doing a kidnapping children prank and faking a ton of shit around all of her other work to try and cause as much controversy as possible to farm clout off of it. But this one is a little bit different. So, the lady she had jump in is someone who apparently cannot swim. She said that she can only float and can't swim, and I initially thought that this was just more staged, phony baloney, garbage. But from a couple of the articles I read, they're reporting that the fire department in the area really did pull a woman out of that lake on this day. So it does seem like it's real.
Yeah, do you want to have a play date?
You want to jump in with me?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll do it with you.
I'd rather go skinny dipping with you if I'm being honest.
Yeah, let's do it.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes!
Yeah, well, I'll do
Can I,
it.
Wait, they're all saying you're sexy and shit.
Really?
Yeah, they're all saying W woman, she's thick as fuck. You should jump in the water to find it for me.
Well, why don't you jump in with me?
I'll give you $20.
$20?
Yeah, that's a W.
No,
that's a good deal.
jump in with me.
$20. Yeah, so you go in.
You gotta go in
You go
with
in. You try to find the skin. I'll jump in after you.
We're jumping together.
The Kick streamer is on a scavenger hunt trying to locate the final Dragon Ball so she can finally make a wish to be something other than the failure that she is, and she encounters this woman who's on the dock, and she tries to convince that woman to jump in the water to look for the tracker that she's trying to hunt. So she's putting on a fucking Shark Tank pitch here, saying that she'll give the lady $20 to jump in, and that, she'll follow once she jumps in, this and that, and then basically it's just trying to farm her for content so that way the stream can laugh at this lady jumping in the water when the streamer never had any plans of doing so. And their interaction lasts like 10-ish minutes before the lady jumps in the water, and it seems as though she's quite vulnerable. So it's extremely fucking sad to see her being exploited by this Kick degenerate here, and put into a position that's life-threatening, because allegedly she can't swim, which is why the fire department eventually got called, which you do see on stream a bit later.
Did you see her ass? What? Oh,
You said it was okay.
You said you wanted to swim.
You told me to jump in.
I didn't tell you to jump in.
Yes, you did. You said, thank you guys. We're not gonna go.
Wait, who is that? What the fuck is going on?
I can't swim. I can only float.
Oh, she literally died.
No, stop. Seriously, don't stop. Please, you're actually freaking me out. No, please.
You can really see the concern wash over each of their smiling faces as they're confronted with the very real possibility that that woman might drown and die because of the streamer's actions. I really wish this streamer had stuck with her OnlyFans as opposed to trying to pivot her career into just being an absolute insufferable piece of shit. I know her OnlyFans was flopping harder than Morbius, but by God, I mean, it might save lives if she had just stuck with it. The butterfly effect you can never fully comprehend until it's too late. So anyway, the woman that she has prodded into jumping in the water is now saying that she can't swim, and they're laughing about it because she might die, and to them that's hilarious. They can't stop giggling like someone's over there tickling their armpits. It's craziness. Like, the dude comes over and he's like, she might die. Fucking the camera goober over here is so excited. Like, he's like zooming in, trying to get like the last moments of like the air that she'll get from the surface before she goes under, praying that maybe this is the moment that he's able to bond close enough to the streamer where she might give him a peck on the cheek and thank him for his service. Like, she is surrounded by these henchmen that orbit her, just swarm her like mosquitoes on a pile of dog shit. And this is something that was prevalent throughout the entire stream. They're literally just there to try and have sex with her is what it seems like. No one enjoys being around her. They don't like her company, from what I can tell.
Yeah, we have like phones and stuff, so that would freaking suck.
Would you be able to hold this for a minute? Is it because you're afraid of getting called a sim?
Yeah, I don't like it.
They're saying you're alpha male. You're not a simp. Yes, they are. They're saying alpha. Everybody's saying alpha male.
Sorry to say, brother, but I've got to diagnose you with a very severe case of simp. You might not like it, but it's a tough pill to swallow. That is literally what you are. Textbook definition. All of the insects that are around her fall into that category. When I went through and watched the stream, all of them seemed like perpetually annoyed by her, but were trying their best to hide it. And they're used as punching bags by her and her community to laugh at them and insult them. Like, how could, it's so pathetic. It's not just her that's pathetic. It's the people that surround her, too.
She's floating. She's drowning.
Oh, this is bad.
Oh, this is bad.
Invaluable assistance provided by her and her team of dweebs. They just read chat messages and laughed at it, which obviously is helping her get to safety. She's out there drowning, but luckily all the chat messages that the streamer and her team were reading were helping lift her to the surface and carry her to shore. They just fucking left. They recognized what was going on. They recognized the very real possibility that this woman might die, and they just said, all right, I'm out, Key. Time to bounce. We're gonna scram now. Good luck. And they just leave her there. That's fucking insanity. And they laugh about it because people like her don't treat the other human beings around them as if they're real people. To her, everyone else is just an NPC, a prop that she can use for content and nothing else. That's the extent of their presence in her world. And once they've outlived their usefulness, she doesn't care about them, which is why she clearly doesn't give a fuck that woman might drown out there, because she doesn't even view them as a person. That was just a piece of content for her, so she has no qualms about just leaving.
She said she's drowning. She said she's drowning.
I think you literally just heard her.
No, I didn't. I swear. No, I didn't. Let's go. She's drowning in the lake.
God, there's a fire truck.
Nah, this is bad.
Like I said, I was initially skeptical when I saw this clip blowing up on Twitter because she has a history of faking shit. So I thought this might be another scripted thing just to get some like rage clicks to her stream, which I always think is a dumb fucking business decision. But when I went back and watched all of this happen as it unfolded on the stream, this does seem very real because that fire truck does show up at like a very quick time from the second that she gets in the water and other people are, you know, catching on to what just happened to them telling the streamer and her friends to leave. The fire truck pulls up only a matter of minutes later. So I'm guessing they must have called 911. They sent out the emergency response team to save this lady who can't swim. So it all does seem real. This doesn't seem like it's all just a bunch of fucking smoke and mirrors here as some kind of, you know, ingenious supervillain play from this kick streamer to try and get a couple extra viewers. She is just a piece of shit. She actually would have killed that woman if there weren't others around to call 911. That's unfathomable to me. Not only did she not do anything to help, but the dudes that are with her did nothing to help. All they did was laugh at the situation, where someone's life was actually in danger. That's so fucked up.
I did not know she was mentally ill. I thought she was just trying to have fun. I thought she was drunk or something. I don't know what you guys are talking about. What? Wait, why is she just here though? She's like mentally ill. Does she just like roam around the area? Of course, this happens like what, 30 minutes of my stream? Like, I spent time convincing them to jump. See, now she's just floating in the water. I think she's on drugs.
I just had to toss this little turd nugget in here as a little bonus clip. This is after she convinces the woman to jump in the water and she leaves the dock. She tries to like play the victim here where she's like, oh, of course this happens 30 minutes into my stream. This selfish, mentally ill woman comes up to me and, well, I have to try and exploit her for content, so I convince her to jump in the water and it turns out she's mentally ill. What's she doing here? You know, getting me in potential trouble 30 minutes into my stream. Oh my goodness gracious. Playing the victim is her bread and butter, by the way. That's her signature anime finishing move. She always defaults to playing the victim in every situation that she causes. If I had to give her like one compliment, I'd say that she's talented at being a professional victim. She always does shit like this. So even in this situation where she even knows she is 100% in the wrong, she goes on Twitter after this all blew up and said, the lady wanted to swim. They told me to leave and stop filming. That's why we left. And she got the help she needed and it's fine. Stop dragging me. Allah. What she did is indefensible. And she knows that. I watched the stream. She mentioned it and wrestled with it in her fucking inky little noodle multiple times about how she might have killed that lady. And she just doesn't care that much about that. All she cares about is whether or not it's going to lead to a viral clip and maybe a couple of extra viewers. That's it. And then she goes on Twitter and is like, oh, actually, everything was totally fine. We couldn't help because they told us to leave. They told you to leave because you weren't helping. You caused the problem and then did nothing to actively try and help in any way. So obviously they would want you out of there. You could have still done something to help. You could have called 911. Them telling you to leave doesn't just fucking, you know, launch an EMP that disables all your electronics where you can't dial 911. You could have called for help if you didn't want to actually get in the water and try and help her yourself. Like, it's so stupid. It's a terrible, terrible, terrible excuse. And like, it's not something you can ever possibly make an excuse for, but she still tries to get a couple like wah French cries in here, trying to drum up some sympathy for herself, even though she is just a piece of shit. It's plain and simple. All she cares about is making people mad, so that way maybe people find her fucking awful streams. That's it. So I bet she is smiling right now. And in fact, I know she is because I was watching her stream as I was making this video. She's live again. She doesn't care. This is a good thing for her. I think she's seen more viewers than she was previously, so I bet she thinks this whole thing was absolutely fucking worth it. And she's not gonna face any repercussions for this. It doesn't seem like anything's gonna come from it, like on the legal side or criminal side or anything like that. So to her, this was just a smart play. Almost killing a woman on kick for some extra viewers. So yeah, this lady super sucks. I think she is fucking terrible. That's really about it. So yeah.
Saw that coming.
Debauche, hit me with some comp. Next blow?
The following program is rated TMALV.
I'm scared. Wait, I'm scared. Wait, I'm scared.
Contains strong language and violence. It is intended only for mature audiences.
It's still something. Oh shit.
And now they've even added an encyclopedia. Awesome. I do my shopping at home, pay my bills, and I can learn something new.
Prodigy
now has a 21-volume electronic...
CBN,
no, watch me,
to see Remington Steele.
No.
I'm a man who joined Buffalo Times.
No.
This morning, an earthquake at 4:31 West Coast time. Strong, jolting, and rumbling. It pushed its way through Southern California.
I also have to warn you as we begin the special report that what you're about to see almost defies description, and some of you may not want to watch it.
39 people in one house dead, and no one can explain why.
What is this?
The body of the 20th victim found, a minister from Fairway, Kansas. It'll take a long time to get things back in shape. Some feel they never will.
Early June 1939.
The first hour of your streams need to be studied. If
The year is 2020.
talking about your piece to
A
absurdity
woman and her
and
husband
unity in a
moved
matter
to
of 10
Duplex,
minutes.
sharing a home with two other tenants, elderly woman and her adult daughter. For the first few months, nothing seems out of the ordinary. In fact, they never see them, and not once do they interact.
Huh?
At least, until...
You better not be no demonic. I'm gonna get tired.
This begins seemingly out of nowhere, and appears to have no end in sight. Every single time they do this, their dog freaks out, causing their newborn to cry, and causing the banging to only become worse. It's a constant back and forth dynamic, and things are quickly spiraling out of control. The cops aren't doing anything, the landlord is no help, and so, at their wits' end, they take to Reddit.com to air out their grievances, and to seek advice.
Beef, onions.
At 11:09 p.m. on September 13th of 2020, a Redditor named Peter Zinkler ventures to r/legal advice to make a post titled, "Delusional neighbor bangs on the shared wall when our baby cries, and nothing can be done about it?" It reads the following.
Read it for us. Read it for us.
I live in a duplex in Washington State with my husband and my son, who is only a few months old. My father-in-law owns half the duplex and is renting it to us, and the other half is owned by an older woman and her adult daughter. My father-in-law has known the woman for over 15 years and told us before we moved in that the daughter was mentally ill and had strong delusions on occasion and caused trouble with other tenants. The last tenants apparently had a civil anti-harassment order placed against the daughter, but usually moved out to one behavior. Apparently, the neighbor accused them of kidnapping and abusing their children, and even abusing their dogs. My husband and I brought our son home a few months ago, and we didn't have any issues with the neighbor until about 2 weeks ago. She has begun banging on and throwing things at the walls when our son cries. She screams at us. I usually can't hear what she's actually saying. You know, over the screaming baby, and the two dogs go absolutely ballistic because of the banging. It's absolute chaos, and it's made my postpartum anxiety so much worse. Every time the baby cries, I experience intense panic, waiting for the screaming and banging to start. We've called the non-emergency police line twice when I can't handle it anymore, and the first time they talked to her, and she stopped doing it as often. Maybe once every 2 days. Tonight, though, she's back at it, and worse than ever. The air quality is so bad right now from the fires that I can't let the dogs out for long to stop them from barking, and the barking makes the baby cry harder, which makes the neighbor scream and pound on the walls harder. The officer I spoke with says we can try to get a civil anti-harassment order placed, but he knew for a fact that her behaviors never stopped after the last tenants tried that, and he said his unofficial advice would be to live somewhere else. Is that seriously my only option? We can't afford to move, but I can't keep living like this.
What you doing, Jack? I'm pressing them. What's up, nigga? I'm pressing them shit.
Unfortunately, this post went largely unseen by anyone online, merely generating 40 upvotes and just 10 comments. One user named Lifeguard Ill suggested that the neighbor was merely banging on their wall because they were sick of the noise she was making. She's an owner, so you can't do anything. Your best solution is properly insulate the wall against sound. From the other point of view, having a newborn baby in a shared dwelling is really shitty to your neighbors from the noise. Just as much as you don't like the pounding, your neighbors hate your crying noises and dogs barking. Maybe your neighbors can't handle the crying anymore. You should really look into soundproofing, or your neighbor could start calling animal control and CPS for all the noise you make. Stop blaming the neighbor when you're the one making all the noise. It's an interesting thought process. However, the perspective is entirely valid. They are responsible for half of this duplex, and there's really not much they can do about their distaste for a neighbor. As a matter of fact, that was largely the sentiment of those who did see her post. There is nothing she can do. And the matter was left at that.
Something I can do, though, nigga. Oh my. Yo, T up, bitch. Wally, bro. Let me fly. What the fuck? I just got mad.
My first post never got much attention, but the outcome was pretty wild. Short version. In October of 2020, my husband and I were renting a duplex, where my father-in-law owned the half that we lived in, and a separate family owned the other half. We brought our son home from the NICU in August, and towards the end of September, the neighbor started to pound on the shared wall if she could hear him cry. The pounding escalated over the next 2 months. The neighbor bought a megaphone to yell through the wall and threatened to rip us apart. She called us child predators, and she yelled obscenities and threats until 3 or 4 in the morning.
What?
The police were called multiple times, yet nothing could be done about it. One officer told us, "I'm gonna kill you." See, doesn't mean anything if I don't actually do it. The elderly mother hadn't been seen in several months, but requests for wellness checks were brushed off. The general advice that I got was that as renters, we couldn't do anything. It was also suggested that this was reasonable behavior since the crying baby was probably really annoying. Since my first post, we moved in with my grandmother for our safety. The neighbor ended up busting a soft wall-sized hole through the shared wall to scream at us and occasionally just stare at us. The smell that came out of the hole was indescribably bad. Our security cameras recorded her coming to my son's nursery window at around 2 a.m. almost daily, just staring and holding her cat. It took until the end of January for the police to be able to enter her property. And as it turned out, the elderly mother had been deceased since at least June, and the daughter had the corpse dressed in her Sunday best, rotting in a dead-bolted bedroom. The news article said the mother died from natural causes, and the daughter was taken to an inpatient psychiatric facility.
What the fuck? What the
I would be remiss if I didn't state the obvious, that fabricating stories online happens all the time and is remarkably simple to pull off. In the current online landscape, it almost seems like fake stories outweigh real ones by a large margin, incentivized by online notoriety and the pursuit of upvotes. There was something about this one, though, that seemed eerily specific. The premise was haunting, yet it seemed entirely legitimate. In January 2021, authorities in the city of Richland, Washington made their way to the home of Peaches and Glitter in response to their 911 call. While there, they encounter a disgruntled 45-year-old woman named Angela Griner through the hole she carved in her shared wall and immediately notice an overwhelming odor. Because of this, they request to be let in to ensure everything yet Griner staunchly refused.
No offense.
For over a week, she wouldn't let a single soul in, no matter how hard law enforcement tried. However, what she was unaware of was that police were already in the process of obtaining a warrant, essentially permitting them access regardless of her consent. By February 4th, their warrant's granted, and so Richland PD returns and forces their way inside. And as expected from the revolting odor, the corpse of Griner's mother, a 67-year-old woman named Claudia Kinney, was rotting inside her locked bedroom. She reportedly died from pulmonary emphysema and was believed to have been decomposing inside that home for nearly 7 months.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck?
As stated by the OP, Griner was taken to an inpatient psychiatric facility, and since then, there have been no further updates on her status or whereabouts. The duplex, to this day, still stands, yet now bears a reputation forever haunted by the grim events that took place there. The story in its entirety drives home the fact that you truly never know who's beside you, who's across from you, who is on the other side of the wall by which you sleep. For months, this family was unknowingly going about their daily lives with the human corpse just feet away from them and completely unaware that their neighbor was living alongside it. At the end of it all,
What Jordan be doing in his room? I'm not here. I'm asleep. Nobody's watching.
Peaches and Glitter just wanted a home for their family, a place their newborn can grow up happily. Yet little did they know what they were getting into, and what was waiting for them on the other side.
was a good part one. I ain't gonna lie. I was kind of comfy.
Right wave allows stereo. Leave the 911 lines open for real alert. For anything else, or directory assistance.
Lights off. Why? Why?
Before you call 911. Before you call 911. Before you call 911.
Why is it man louder? Am I bugging? Florida! So we left off. Did I leave off here?
In Port County, Florida.
Wait till we start where I left off. Left off here.
A 76-year-old woman named Loretta Pickard is home alone, asleep on her couch. She had just undergone hip surgery, so she was unable to move. However, her evening was just like any other. It's dark, it's cold out, and her home rests in a tenacious state of tranquility.
Tranquility, I remember, say quick.
At 7 p.m., Loretta notices that something is wrong.
GG.
The smell of smoke awakes her. However, because she's disabled, she's unable to check what's causing it.
What?
During this, her husband was away with their grandkids,
what?
So she was effectively helpless in place.
What? So she's just alone, disabled in the house?
Well, the smell persists.
How is that
Something
legal?
is on fire. And so she grabs her phone, dials 911, and explains to dispatch the following.
Oh. I just give a shit, pussy, nigga.
911, what is the address of your emergency?
Pardon?
911, what is the address of your emergency? Okay, tell me exactly what happened.
I think my house is on fire, and I'm here alone, and I'm on water.
Okay. All right, I have a couple of questions, okay?
Okay.
All right, just to help the firefighters, excuse me.
Hurry up,
Okay, these questions are not going to delay paramedics in any way. Okay, what type of building is involved?
It's a log house with a tin roof. But it's coming from the roof, I think. I don't know.
Okay, I have help on the way, okay? These questions are not delaying the firefighters at all, okay?
Okay.
Okay. All right, I do have them coming. All right, I'm going to start coming to help you now. Stay on the line, and I'll tell you exactly what to do next.
What should I do?
Okay, is anyone trapped inside the building?
Well, I'm inside the house. I don't even know if I can get out.
Okay, all right, I have them coming as quickly as possible, okay? How many?
It's me.
Okay.
I mean, my husband's at the ball game, and I can't hear him. I'll try to cell phone.
That's so
Okay,
sad.
exactly where are you located? No, inside the home. Exactly where are you located inside the home?
Right now, I'm in the living room. It's located there.
Okay, if it's safe to do so, leave the building, close the doors behind you, and remain outside. Do not try to put the fire out. Do not carry anything. Do not carry anything that's on fire.
And honey, yes, I wanted to. I'm on the water, and I can't hardly walk.
Okay. All right, well, I do have them coming as quickly as possible. Okay, so let me know when you see them. Okay, where exactly is the fire?
On the roof, I think.
No.
Okay, is anyone injured?
No, I'm not injured, but I was supposed to smoke. So I can't get out the door.
Okay. Okay. Okay, I have them coming. Okay, they're coming as quickly as possible. Nice and start, okay?
Okay.
This back and forth continues for 15 agonizing minutes.
What?
Yet for this entire duration, help never seemed to come.
What?
Nevertheless, the fire seems to be growing. Where is everyone?
Oh, I think fire out.
Okay. They're here. I'm letting them know exactly what's going on, okay? They are there.
Okay.
I promise they are right there. They have to make their way into you, okay?
Okay, but they don't know. Don't in here. I'm alive.
Okay, stay on the line with me, okay? What's your husband's name? Hello? 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 Hello?
Kill yourself, bitch. Fuck you mean hello?
Hello?
This sound, the sound of flames engulfing the Pickard home, continues for 9 minutes straight, with the dispatcher reassuring her the entire time that help is on the way. Little did they know, though, that on the other end of the line, there was no longer anyone there to hear it. Loretta Pickard, in this moment, and contrary to all assurances by dispatch, had perished in the fire.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
You wouldn't believe it, but for over half of this phone call, help was just a few short feet away.
Huh?
Firefighters were outside when she was alive, and had every opportunity to save her, but didn't.
Huh?
That evening, there were unfortunately no fire hydrants anywhere near the residence, so the crew was left to utilize the reserves in their truck. Instead of putting out the house fire with Loretta trapped inside, however, the crew's captain, James Williams, used the entirety of the reserves to combat what he described as a forest fire behind the home. This, by default, nullified any potential of combating the place's origin, diminishing any possibility of saving Loretta at all.
in a case A on your side has been investigating all year long. Loretta Pickard died in her burning Lakeland home, pleading for help, but firefighters stood by and did nothing about it. Well, now her estate will receive the maximum amount of money allowed under state law. Data News' Stacey DeSilva reports from Polk County.
Loretta Pickard's niece tells me this element does provide a bit of closure.
Since the incident, the Pickard family has undergone a grueling legal battle against the county, as in the weeks following the fire, it's been revealed that James Williams would frequently take Snapchat videos while at the scene of house fires. And allegedly, the evening of Loretta's death was no different. Even further, it's been stated by bystanders that little to no effort was made to get inside the home either, effectively leaving her, helpless and alone, to endure one of the most horrific deaths imaginable. In the aftermath of this incident, the Pickard family has been given a $200,000 settlement from Polk County in response to their inaction. On top of this, James Williams has since been fired, and the void of heartbreak, loss, and despair has been eternally left in their wake. No matter how much money, how much action is and has been taken after this incident, nothing in the world can bring back a family member who lost their life during a moment of desperation. It was the day after Thanksgiving, a time engulfed in positivity. However, for the Pickard family, this day will forever be remembered as the last that they would ever spend with her. That fateful night, Loretta's husband James lost the love of his life. Their grandkids left a loving home that they would never return to, and their entire family had unknowingly said their final goodbyes to their beloved grandmother that they would never see again.
Bro, that's a whole human being. A grandmother who obviously was a mother, lived a life with memories and loved ones and thought, like, bro, you understand how, like there needs to be more fucking... Jesus Christ, a whole human, my nigga. You don't just fucking put out... Yo, fuck that fuck ass, them fucking trees down the fucking house. You dog shit, stupid fuck. Fuck them trees. Cozy up, chat. Can you cozy up?
Do not hang around the restrooms. And if you see any of your playmates about to get into trouble, get help from a police officer with someone you know. You not only have to look out for yourself, but for the little children who don't know any better. You can't understand that some people are sick in the mind.
A lot of sick niggas, bro. Haha, we're so cooked. I'm scared.
In 2018, a YouTube channel was born. It's named Vera Koroteva, and over the span of less than 1 year, they'd upload over 1.4 thousand videos to the platform. Within them, we're able to observe the inside of an apartment occupied by what seems to be a family, and to be honest, not a whole lot seems to happen. They spend a ton of time watching TV and lounging around, and at first glance, it seems like this channel might be nothing more than an archival page run by them. Now, this would make sense. However, there's one small problem. This isn't Vera's only camera.
Okay.
This channel, Vera Koroteva, is likely run by not the tenants, but their landlord. And they've got eyes everywhere.
What the fuck?
Taking a look at the details of Vera's videos presents some eccentric discoveries. For instance, their titles regularly reference names like Putin and Hitler, and often use incredibly abrasive language when referring to their residents and the police. Furthermore, in their descriptions, they can also be found going off about useless drunkards, housing the disabled, and something about smoke. But out of everything, the video that really made me realize that something is off here came with their upload from the 26th of October, 2019. It's simply titled Water Supply Repair, and at first glance, it seems ordinary. Upon translating the description, though, we find this. Eccentric.
What the fuck is that? I'm not in a Discord.
Speak Italian.
Read it for us. Do we have to read it?
I'll be honest with you. I've tried to read through this multiple times to glean any sort of logical flow.
She bought the fence and give her water to the fucking neighbors or something. That's why they have a lot of money. They have good housing at night and the same expense as the judge. The Osaka Moscow life among the paradise of the court with the honor of the conscience. She doesn't have a purple. She's a freaking whore. How the Pope is checked. They have. What the fuck? Genealogical research and look at Daddy, he, the fucker, Shakarova, but judges are not tested that way. They believe that she is integrated and she has honor and that she is honest. I did not request documents in the case 23569/17. I did not make requests in the Milorova Mental Hospital in the Kazakhstan Court in the Verdance District. Number 03591, number 375, dated March 2nd, 2004. Judge was now fired. The drilling and the and the prosecutor snatched judge. Prosecutors have made request documents will not be sent. This is the judge's calculation. That is a whore that thought that would be able to prove that the right owner is the right to the housing contract immediately. 5 housing code, Russian Federation 50 and 51. This is disease. This housing shall be immediately. Before prosecutor judge of the Moscow City Court, Rana in limit number 3315913 on YouTube said Putin. These prosecutors April 12, 2018 will now draw up a contract to housing. Zenga died 2014. They said 100 drug addict with a neck disabled person with the expectation that the disabled person will cut the throat with a razor. The judge comes sneaky and I demand to cut the throat with a razor and I'm a fool well with a razor that is. What the fuck is happening?
In their wording, but it doesn't make much sense at all. From what I could gather, though, Vera seems to be furious at a judge.
Yes.
They then go forth to discuss legal documents that I believe they requested, and then fantasize about killing them by cutting the judge's throat with a razor. It's incredibly disconcerting, and regardless if the tenants even know that they're being watched, what I do know is that they are, without a doubt, completely unaware of what's going on in these descriptions.
Yeah.
For over 4 years, this bizarre channel has sat like this, completely untouched and unnoticed by the broader internet. With this, their backlog spanning thousands of videos are public, documenting complete strangers living out their daily lives without even the slightest hint that the very person who owns the building they live in is broadcasting them to the world. Today, Vera Koroteva stands as an eerie look into the incredibly bizarre behavior of a peeping landlord. It's an unsettling digital relic, hidden away inside the furthest confines of YouTube's darkest abyss. I have absolutely no idea what compelled this person to do this, and even more so, what caused them to abandon their project completely. If the upload rate wasn't enough, they appeared intensely dedicated to their cause, as not only were there security camera videos, but also uploads containing phone calls, conversations, and even trips to real-world locations. With the language barrier stopping me in my tracks, though, unfortunately, deciphering any of this has been ultimately futile. By the off chance any of you watching can speak or understand Russian, I am incredibly interested to learn more about why this channel exists and what exactly
You couldn't find like a Russian translator on here? Big ass YouTube channel. Go to Fiverr, find a fucking Russian.
they were doing. Who are these people, and why are they here? Why do the cops constantly pop in, and what are they looking for? Most importantly, though, why the hell is all of this public? And who in the world is Vera Koroteva?
Is he gonna tell us what? Oh, we just don't know who that is. I bet we don't get no answer. That's tough.
The goal of this video is to make you aware of the potential for differential pressure situations. The key is to recognize them beforehand and make sure you are prepared to deal with them. Because when it's gotcha, it's gotcha.
Bitch, what the fuck does that even mean, coach? What the hell you ain't talking about? When it's gotcha, it's gotcha. But what I gotcha? What I gotcha?
Back in February, we discussed the unquantifiable horrors of the ocean. Earth's greatest enigma. An entire biosphere, not made for us. One of humanity's greatest mysteries has always been exploring the far reaches of the deep sea, and in a way, much of what's in it is completely alien to us. The peculiar thing about the ocean is that it makes up the vast majority of the planet we live on, yet stands so painstakingly inaccessible to humanity. The potential for death, freak accidents, and disappearances are so exponentially high, all spawned entirely by the mere nature of the ocean's environmental medium. In February of 2022.
What do you think aliens look like? What if it's something we've never seen before, so we can't even like think about how it looks? What if it's just something that floats, and if you cast your gaze upon it, it sends something, some signal, it just kills you, it auto zaps you with some electronic shit, bro. Interdimensional, I feel that too, bro. What if it's a ghastly being that you can't even fucking comprehend with your eyeballs, bro? Because our eyeballs are just not advanced enough to see them, bro. You want to cuff them because you both look the same. I think it just looks like us. Why though? No other creature looks like us on Earth, so why would something outside of Earth look like us, bro? Think about that. If niggas on Earth don't even look like us, other animals on Earth don't look like us, why the fuck would aliens look like us? To blend in? How do you know they have the ability to blend into things? Like Jake, Future, and Kevin. Dog owners look like they dogs sometimes. Bro, what?
5 divers are commissioned by a fuel trading company named Peria to perform maintenance on an oil pipeline. Located at Point Up here on the western coast of Trinidad and Tobago, the 30-inch wide pipe stretches from an oil riser named Berth 5, 60 feet vertically down into the ocean, 1,200 feet away from it, and 50 feet back up to the open sea under another oil riser named Berth 6. It was meant to allow ships to transport their...
This Kara needs to stop, by the way, chat. Why somebody in real life call me Bartholomew? This person knows nothing about the internet. They call me Bartholomew, bro. Kara, stop what you're doing with that Bartholomew shit. It's not my last name. It has nothing to do with my name.
reserves to Peria's facilities on land for processing. However, by this point, this particular pipeline was sealed off and hadn't been used since mid-2018.
Pause. I just checked my phone. Why did Rage Update send me an iMessage game? What does that even mean? I'm streaming.
That day, the 5 men on the job were Faisal Kurban, Kazim Ali Jr., Rishi Nagasar, Yusuf Henry, and Christopher Budrum, and they were tasked with heading into an underwater air-filled habitat at Berth 6, removing a steel cover from the pipe, removing an inflatable plug from inside of it, and installing a connector from the exposed pipe up to the main platform at the Berth 6 riser. At first, everything seemed to be going to plan. The crew makes their way inside the air-filled chamber and remove their scuba gear so they can effectively perform their work. While doing so, however, they notice that the inflatable plug sealing the pipe off isn't coming loose. No matter what they try, it appears to be stuck in place, and so Kazim volunteers to head out to grab a tool to help with dislodging it.
Alright.
Upon heading back down to Berth 6's chamber, Kazim hands the tool off to one of his coworkers who takes another crack at dislodging it. But what they're unaware of is that by doing this, they're unknowingly opening the door to a gargantuan difference in pressure, and would very soon find themselves in a dire predicament. right here, in but a fraction of a second, all 5 men and their equipment are sucked into the pipe, 50 feet down and over 120 feet horizontally through it. And without even a second to process what just happened, they are effectively trapped in a pitch-black cell. Underwater.
What the fuck? What?
Down and over 100 in pitch-black.
They dead as fuck. What do you mean, did they survive?
Immediately, they scream for help. They have no idea what the hell just happened, but they're in excruciating pain, and they gotta get out of there. In the next few moments,
Yo, my heart, this is making me anxious, bro. I can't do nothing. I gotta do water, bro. Fuck this, bro.
they collect their thoughts and orient themselves inside the pipe. They explain to each other their injuries, who's behind who, and try to deduce which side of the pipe they're even facing. With hope quickly fading, Chris begins motivating his crew to try their hardest to get out of there, out of that hell they're stuck in. And so, he proposes a plan to link hands with ankles and to edge their way out. It was a 50-50 shot that they'd be heading in the right direction, but at this point, it was one they were willing to take. With no light source, no breathing equipment, no sense of direction, they begin to shuffle their way forward. In the beginning, it seems to be working. However, they quickly realize that sections of this pipe head down to a lower depth and have collected pools of water and oil. Were they to continue their plan, they'd be making their way through fully submerged sections of pipe, a proposition that, with no knowledge of how long it would go on for, was undoubtedly horrifying. With this revelation, Kazim, Rishi, and Yusuf decide to stay back. It's a risk that they just can't stomach, and so Chris reassures them that he'll return with help, and continues onward, with Faisal by his side.
I'm assuming the 3 that stayed behind died, the 2 made it, came back, the rest were dead.
In the following moments, Chris and Faisal encounter 2 scuba tanks lying in an air pocket. They equip them and make their way through fully submerged, extended portions of pipe. For a while, they were making steady progress. However, on their journey, Faisal had come to an inconvenient revelation.
What?
He is excruciatingly exhausted and informs Chris that he simply can't continue. Chris proceeds. Onward and onward, not even sure if he's heading back to the correct opening. Nevertheless, he holds out hope as critical minutes blur by. Until he finally encounters the pipe's bend.
Oh my god, what do you do?
He looks up, and it's open. In complete disbelief, he begins to bang on the pipe, screaming and pleading for anyone to hear him. And by a complete miracle, outside its opening are 2 rescue divers who open it up, drop a chain down to him, and ultimately save his life.
Oh my god.
But there's just one problem. 4 men are still down there, still alive, and still need help. To his dismay, Chris is told that there's nothing that can be done about them. It's apparently too dangerous to send someone in there to get them, and essentially, all hope for their rescue is lost. In utter disbelief at what he's hearing, Chris even tries to head back in there himself, however, is ultimately prevented from doing so. For 3 excruciating days, the remaining 4 divers are trapped in that pipe, begging and pleading for anyone to help them.
Why did they just keep going? Why did they keep going ahead?
Little did they know, though, that nobody was ever coming. Help was never on the way, and the men were, effectively, left to die.
Oh my god. His legs really bent backwards, sucked into that pipe in a millisecond? No scuba, they wasn't even at the loop, bro. They couldn't go to the fully pools areas. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro.
As of writing, there's an ongoing legal battle between Peria, the Coast Guard, the contract company LMCS Limited that assigned them to the job, and the victims' families, each of the accused passing off blame and responsibility for their inaction to a different party. No matter what ends up happening, though, I can only hope that the victims' families are given justice, as according to every report available, it seems that little to no effort was made by the companies or Coast Guard to save them. At all. The incident that occurred on that otherwise ordinary day is one of the most haunting freak accidents one could ever find themselves in. What began as an ordinary job had, out of nowhere, morphed into 3 days of absolute hell. I cannot even begin to fathom the feeling of being stuck in the dark, inside of a claustrophobic chamber 60 feet below sea level, and even more so, bearing the apprehensive hope they all held out for help. That never came.
That's depressing, bro. That's depressing, bro. Oh my god, so their bodies are just rotting down there to this day? Like, what the fuck? It's not floating in the ocean shit, bro. It's not floating in the ocean, bro. Are we finishing this today? There's 16 minutes left. Might as well fuck it up, man.
Comfortable spaces and family plus. Before it's called Hillside Pool, Cable TV, Volleyball, and if you stay for at least 3 days, you receive a vacation club card with over $100 in valuable discount. Call now after our special $49.
Chapter 5. Room for...
It's late at night, and a truck driver named Eduardo Cullen has just checked in to Super 8.
Not what you need to hear. Stay here at Super 8. Clean, comfortable rooms because we inspect them more than any major accounting chain. Clean, friendly Super 8. All the room you want.
His night is unremarkable. It's about as ordinary as you can imagine. He cleans himself up, makes himself a hot meal, and just...
Hot meal sounds so fire right now, chat. I want to order a DoorDash. A hot meal? Imagine 5 bussin' homemade ravioli, bro. Oh my god. Yo, a hot meal sounds bust. Oh my god, what should I get? A hot meal. Why you say it like that? Oh my god, that shit's on fire right now. A hot meal. Ooh, hot meal. A hot meal. Yo, that shit's good. Oh yeah, hot melt. I might get a hot mess melt. A hot meal. Yo, why you saying words like that, bro? Yo, he knew what he was doing saying that shit, nigga. You could've just said some food. You said a hot meal. A hot meal. Oh, that shit's on fire, bro. Yo, that shit's on fire. Oh, I might get 2 melts. Oh, I'm hungry. I'm gonna get a brisket melt, and a turkey, bacon, tomatoes, provolone cheese melt. Is that comp? Feeling groovy melt? Get your groove on with seasoned grilled chicken breast, bacon, mushrooms. You lost me. So I'm gonna get, look, the hot mess melt. Go big or go home with a tender, slow roasted beef, caramelized onions, and sharp white cheddar on grilled artesian bread. Oh my god. Y'all really outdid yourselves here, huh? What are you? You're like, who is free delivery? What's going on here? DoorDash, am I gay? What do you mean free delivery? He's like, who is he? He's like, yay, is it? Hercules, SSC, etc., nigga. 3:30 you should be held. Wait, fuck you, time out.
Just a couple hours later, falls deep into a much-deserved slumber. Well, that's what should have happened. It's been 2 days, and Eduardo has not checked out.
GG.
A security guard on duty is sent to check on him.
That's also another way I'm scared to die. Like, I feel like one day if I die, nobody's gonna realize I died. Until like a few days later when my body's already kind of rotting. And that's annoying. Like, if I'm dying, I want to be like, or I'm dying and nobody's there to help me. And then I could have been saved. So is there like a button I can click if I'm dying? That's the only I click if it's an emergency? Life alert. Yo, is it crazy to have life alert as a 26-year-old? Yo, shit, it's your life. Go live. That's not funny. Why did it say go live? If I'm dying, just crawl to my PC server and go live?
However, a do not disturb placard.
Wait, what's this?
I'm finna get the game right quick when it comes to DoorDash and Uber Eats because everybody around me want to know why when I order the food, it get here 2 times quicker. Do I tell them it's me? I say no. All you gotta do is answer your name and put it on the... Say big tipper. I'm finna get the game right quick when it comes to DoorDash and Uber Eats because everybody around me want to know why when I order the food, it get here 2 times quicker.
Bro, Russ, who's asking you, why did your DoorDash get there so quick? And what situation are you even in for? Like, what? Bro, that nigga knows the fucking routes, he knows the tech on how to get food quicker? Gorilla 8-ass fat back energy.
Adorns the handle, and the room is locked from the inside. No answer. Still nothing. He's not there, but it's locked.
I know you got him.
Suspecting that something is off, the guard manages to unlock the door and make his way in. And at first glance, this room is oddly ordinary. On the floor, the blankets lie haphazard. On the table, a handbag, a bracelet.
Oh, I'm sorry, I don't want to scare you. Would you like churros or nachos? Oh, come here. Where you got your nachos from? I'm talking tacos. Where'd you go? Where'd you order it? How's your day? You tired? You moving along? I'm here? Oh, really? I appreciate you. I haven't churro?
Like, I ate 3, there was 6. Like, I'm full as fuck. I'm not allergic.
Put churro on the face, please. Thank you, honey. Fuck him on stream. What? You're fat as fuck, you just ordered food. What do you mean?
A scale adorned with the name George Martinez and a photograph appear left behind.
What the fuck?
Yet, once he makes his way to the room's rear and towards the bathroom, what awaits him
It's a dead body.
is completely unexpected.
What the hell is that?
Hanging by a suitcase strap, a badly decomposed woman stares down upon him.
Whoa!
And Eduardo
Whoa!
is nowhere to be found.
Whoa! Whoa! Eduardo! Where are you? Wait, how do you lock it and get out? Open the window?
You know, you would think that this photograph would make this woman's identification a breeze. However, reality has been quite the contrary. Police have since connected her likeness with the woman in the room, yet to this day, her identity remains exactly how it's been from the day she died.
What?
She is unknown, unidentified. A
What?
Jane Doe. After an autopsy, it was revealed that she had heroin in her system and had passed away by taking her own life. The evidence from the motel room, including the scale with George Martinez written on it, were their only real leads in tracking down her identity. However, frustratingly, nothing ever came from it. No witnesses, no footage.
What?
Not even Eduardo.
What? The hell you mean?
It took 7 entire years before Eduardo's family was contacted by police, and coincidentally, they claimed that he had passed away not long beforehand. Upon being shown this mysterious photograph, however, they revealed that they didn't recognize him at all.
Huh?
This is not Eduardo, and they have never seen this man in their life.
What the hell are you talking about? What you saying about? About to get me tight.
That day, an entirely new mystery was born. Not only was there ambiguity around the actions of Eduardo and this woman's identity, but now an unnamed male has entered the picture. As the years went on, leads on him were all but non-existent, and all they really had to go on was the connection to that scale. George Martinez was believed to be his identity. However, given how many George Martinezes are out there, tracking this guy down in the 1990s was all but impossible. To this day, this mystery remains completely unsolved, barring one credible tip that authorities received in March of 2021. It's been rumored that her name was Becca, and that she flew there from Los Angeles, California. Why she did this, who she came with, and how she wound up in a motel bathroom is still unclear. However, with the rise of the internet and breakthroughs in technology, perhaps someday, her identity can come to light.
What the fuck? To this day? Yo, bro, this real scary, bro. They really named that shit Room for One More. That's crazy. I waited for you. Give me.
It is hauntingly mind-boggling that not a single soul on this earth has been able to identify this woman for over 30 years. Much like the case with Joanna Lopez, having such hard photographic evidence of someone, yet knowing absolutely nothing about who they actually are and what happened to them, is eerily perplexing. What took place on that fateful night may never be known, and to be honest, a lot of it doesn't even make sense. Eduardo was merely stopping for a place to stay, so how did he become so wrapped up in such a tangled web of mystery? Perhaps there was more to this story, something that he wasn't letting on. However, given that he's since passed away, that question will, painfully, remain unanswered. If you know of or recognize anything about this woman, I implore you to reach out to the Albuquerque PD with information. This is an absolute Hail Mary. However, someone on this earth has to know something about her. For all I know, this case might not go anywhere anytime soon, but keeping stories like this relevant and in the public eye, in my opinion, that is the key to closure.
Well, this is dramatic ass pauses, bro. Wow. I've seen her, but only at night when I leave my closet slightly open in the pitch black darkness. If you focus hard enough, you can slightly see her staring. Right. So you can slightly see. Okay.
The grim secret. A life lost through inaction. A peeping landlord spying on unsuspecting tenants.
Which one was the best
A
segment, Jack?
claustrophobic nightmare. And a mind-bending mystery lasting for over 30 years.
All right, I'm Patrick Lancaster, and this is a special report from an undisclosed location near Donetsk. As the title says, the Japanese are fighting on the Russian-Ukraine war front line, and we're here to talk to a Japanese soldier who's here. Now, he's Japanese and he's a soldier, but he is part of the Russian forces. And we're going to be speaking to him and see why he's here, why he's fighting against Ukraine with Russia. And we're going to be seeing this Pitnashkin battalion, part of Russian forces behind me, going on an assault run on this training ground right now. They're preparing, and we're going to be showing you how they train and how they fight, and then having a talk with this Japanese person, just, as I said, to see why he's here.
Десятых, как и в Узергейме. То есть произойдет подрыв в любом случае. Если же уже, конечно, сама УДЗшка как бы, ну, пришла в негодность.
Апачи. Привет.
Добрый день. Мой позывной Бираж. Я инструктор этих ребят. У меня школа Ахмат, школа Вагнер. Сегодня будем преподавать занятия по работе пятерки. тройки, стойки, метание гранат с отстреливанием по рабочим боевыми патронами, чтобы имитировать боевое столкновение. Отработка в поле. Пойдем работать с новоприбывшим пополнением батальона Пятнашки.
Я правильно понимаю, что пятерки, тройки — это вы будете отрабатывать штурмовые действия?
Штурмовые действия, да, будем отрабатывать, показывать, как правильно идти работать в группе. Синхронизация подразделения общая работа. Они должны друг друга видеть, понимать, кто где находится, какое у кого положение, боеприпасы и дальнейшие действия. Что они должны сделать и понимать. И потом пристрелы в разных позициях, в стойках разных, то есть колено, лежа, чтобы они понимали. Потому что по-новому ведется именно стрельба с двух глаз, и поэтому они должны понимать, что они будут стрелять с двух глаз, а не с одного, прищуриваться, они должны понимать, как они будут стрелять.
Сейчас будет происходить обучение.
Сейчас будет, да, сначала будет бег, для того, чтобы разомнуть мышцы, как говорится, потом повторим стойки и пойдем работать.
Подготовка идет постоянно?
Ну, по мере, понимаете, мы не всегда находимся прямо на полигоне. Есть у нас свободное время, потому что мы тоже участвуем в линии соприкосновения, ездим на боевые задачи. И как только у нас свободное время появляется, мы сразу выезжаем на полигон, обучаем, отдаем свои знания людям, что мы можем, чтобы они тоже сохранили свои жизни. Ну и все мы победили, как говорится.
Про японца можно спросить?
Про японца? Да. Я его еще не знаю. Хорошо. Я его только видел, но могу сказать только аригато и все.
And now the training of live fire is going to start. He's about to throw a grenade. It should be pretty interesting.
Сел! Пофигу, потом подымешь. Два глаз стреляем. Почему лево, право, лево? Бросил, вот.
Hello. Hello. Can you tell us where we are and what we're doing today?
We are in Donbass and we are fighting.
And you speak good English?
No.
Where are you from?
We're from the North Caucasus.
Russia?
Yes, of course.
And why are you here?
I defend my country in here. The people in here. I want to defend him from house in other side.
And what's your name?
Arslan.
And this is the man from Japan that is starting the training. Down! That's the training of the Japanese citizen here in Donbass. Yeah?
Меня зовут Павел.
И что вы сделаете сегодня?
Учится стрелять будет.
Да?
Да? Да.
И вы пятнашка, да?
Да.
И как это правильно?
Добровольно, нормально, хороший.
Да?
Да. Воевать долго?
Да, как долго? Сколько месяцев?
6 месяцев.
6 месяцев,
Полгода,
да?
Hello.
Can you introduce yourself, please?
You know who I am David Pudget from Poland, Green.
Сел на хранение. Боевое хранение. Не уверен. Сел на хранение. Боевое хранение. Такие вот игрушки.
А это не должно быть что?
Белый. Передо мной белый нам расскажет, как у нас из чего состоит граната. Давай, это вот что у нас?
Это взрыватель УДЗ универсальный. Вот граната просто элементарно накручивается.
Происходит воспламенение. Да, происходит воспламенение.
All right, so now we've moved on to a position where we're meeting a very unique person. What is your name?
Dai.
Dai? My name's Patrick. Very nice to meet you. This is a man who is from Japan, and he's here volunteering with Russian forces in the Pятнашка battalion, and we're going to have the great opportunity to sit down and speak with him here.
Почему ты решил не сидеть дома, не оставаться на родине, только решил, что надо приехать сюда и воевать? Это же далекая страна. Why not you sitting at your
Insurgents. But muddy Ukrainian fields and $500 attack drones? Not so much.
There was such a fuss around whether Ukraine would get these, but from the moment the decision was made, yes, through the training, through the time it took to get to the front line, the war has enormously changed.
All 31 America gave are now in one area in the east where Ukraine is losing ground. Training in Germany, the interior in Ukrainian. And while there is gratitude for all US help, they can't pretend this is working.
Його броня на сьогоднішній момент абсолютно недостатня, вона не захищає екіпаж. Ну, насправді на сьогоднішній момент це війна дронів. Тепер, коли виїжджає танк, його завжди намагаються вразити.
Ціль номер один.
Ціль номер один.
На полі бою, виходить, без захисту екіпаж не виживає.
They've learned the hardest way here in the pitched battle for the city of Avdiivka. One of their drivers lost a leg recently. Off camera, they show us how they're adding active armor plates on themselves. Then there are the shells. Not enough. Of the wrong type for the wrong sort of fight.
Те, що ми маємо, більш розраховано на прямі танкові бої. Досить часто ти працюєш як артилерія, тобі треба розібрати посадку або будинок. У нас був випадок, коли 17 пострілів в хату, вона стоїть.
Better than Soviet tanks, they still say, even though this one, fresh from Poland, is already broken down. Condensation can fry the electrics, they also say. Really, this is a solid gold wrench of a gift. This is a tank for a kind of war NATO would only fight backed by huge artillery and air power. They're being asked to do things NATO never would.
Так, вони б цього не зробили. Спочатку авіація, артилерія, потім заходять танки, піхота. Call the aviation, call the artillery. We have no aviation and artillery. We have only tank. And it's the problem.
The M1 Abrams, America's main battle tank, a veteran of fighting Saddam in Iraq and
Подскажи, а что дали героя?
Повернись. Повернись. Затяни куртку. Лег на землю. Руки за спину. Третий осмотр. Хорошо? Да. Все, новая жизнь начинается. Цепь Зелинска.
Let me give you free
Home.
ウクライナに日本人義勇兵というのがたくさん行っているそうです。
Can I see? Кажется, что в Украине there is no any Japanese here.
の考えはウクライナに戦いに行けばヒーロー、ロシアに来れば犯罪者なのか。
Я действительно удивляюсь. Почему японское мышление пойти в Украину, если вы приедете к герою Россию, это преступник?
日本の憲法に言論の自由というのがあります。しかし実際に日本には自由はない。
В Конституции Японии происходит речь, но...
Очень опасный район, не спокоен. Тем более
Design takes hundreds of tiny revisions to get right, and nowhere is this on display better than in Withering Waves. But we're not here to talk about the tiny things like how Yang Yang lost her bandages, or how the model quality itself is higher now. These are the 6 playable characters who have been changed so massively, they might as well be different characters. The major errors of pre-release Withering Waves can be split up into Technical Test, First Closed Beta Test, and Second Closed Beta Test. Mortefi was notable for being in all 3 eras, and is a hot-headed scientist with a Roy Mustang-style penchant for busting out his lighter. In the tech test, he had a serious case of bed hair, and a dragon tail. Should probably mention that. Being a resonator comes with certain mutations of the body, and Mortefi had some of the most obvious ones. Scales on his chest, hand, and, of course, that giant tail. Not a very stylish hole you've got in the back there, sir. Reptilian mutations aside, he generally just looked more unkempt. As of the first closed beta test, he's become much more refined. The bedhead has been tamed, the dragon tail has vanished. While I'll miss the more extreme mutations, I can't deny he has a more appealing design now. CBT2 maintained this design, only opting to clean up the model a bit. Baichu is a nerd. Pretty, but ordinary. In the tech test, she dressed for the job and looked somewhat capable, as well as had a different name, Bailian. But what's that on her hand? Back in the tech test era, instead of the waveform-like mark each character has nowadays, they had these star-shaped marks instead. In fact, this old mark bears some resemblance to the star core on a Tacit Discord. Coincidence? Once the first closed beta test came around, this star pattern was replaced with what we now know as the Tacit mark. Baichu's mark moved to her thigh, but her outfit remained mostly unchanged. She gained some makeup and a generally cooler demeanor, fitting, as she's the first Glacio character you're likely to obtain. Most noticeably, she's sporting a cool new dye job with a streak in the front. Largely the same design, just more refined. Not refined enough though. The second closed beta test saw a lot of changes, including her new name. Baichu's hair is darker and out of her face, turning light green at the bottom. The weird little braid is gone, eyes changed from purple to green, and her face has a lot of attitude. Baichu's once outdoorsy outfit has been replaced with a tiny dress, or so it seems. Fun fact, these are actually the world's shortest shorts. Or maybe it's just a leotard. This is to say nothing of Yotan, the creature she summons to fight, who has acquired some new patterns and a healthy glow. Every now and then, a game has a design so terrible that you wonder if you can tolerate playing it. Tech Test Verena was that character for me. She's got all the hallmarks of a bad design. Bad haircut, a weird spacesuit that doesn't fit the setting, an extremely low-cut top on a tiny child. The list goes on, and on, and on. If I played a game with this creature in it, I'd feel obligated to walk myself to jail. If you zoom in real close to her goggles, you can make out the text, "I got lost on the path of life," which is 1, extremely funny, and 2, very fitting. Wait a sec, I know that line from somewhere.
Sorry I'm late. Afraid I got lost on the path of life.
But why? Oh. Someone out there showed mercy on me because she had a huge redesign in the first closed beta. Fun hairstyle, brand new outfit. To solidify her connection with plants, her mutation is a vine growing from her neck that she referred to as a tail. Kinda creepy, but in a way I appreciate. CBT2 brought even more changes for Verena, including her name. She used to be called Jueyuan. She's been squished down into a smaller, more cutesy package, and she's lost the purple on her top. The vestigial goggles from her old design are gone, which was probably the right choice since they weren't fitting in with her more floral outfit, but it's replaced with a ribbon, which I think makes her head look too busy with her intricate hairstyle. Remove the ribbon, and we're in business. I'm a little sad she looks even younger, but there's no doubt this design is leagues better than that. On the opposite end of the spectrum, Yinlin was introduced in the first closed beta to resounding cheers. This puppeteer dazzled her way into my heart with her lightning strings and, frankly, amazing voice.
Green light, red light. Don't be naughty. Obey me. Plead to me. Stay where you are. Meaningless stubbornness.
But there was something missing. Despite the attitude she showed in cutscenes, her default expression was uncharacteristically devoid of emotion, blank. Her outfit was cool, but unbalanced, like she forgot to put on pants. Her transformation has been one of the most surprising. As of the second closed beta, she sports a more severe look that suits her personality, elf ears, and a more classy hairstyle. There are some holdovers from her old outfit, but most things have been completely changed. Sick gloves, though. It's clear that Yinlin has become the fan service character, but even to that end, I think her outfit still leaves something to be desired. Instead of being unbalanced, it's now very busy, and she seems more suited for a catwalk than sprinting across miles of craggy mountainside. Stick her new head on her old body and give her pants, and then we'll be talking. Originally an NPC for the first closed beta, Awu was met with some pushback for 2 main reasons. 1, he was perceived as being too rude, and 2, he was too beast-like. As for me, I thought he had a very strong design and emphasized a point being made by the other character designs. Resonators bear mutations. Some can hardly be noticed at all, while some are more severe. As for personality, the poor English translation of the first closed beta made it hard to understand, but Awu came across as young and cheeky to me rather than insulting. What happens when you shave a tiger who might actually be a snow leopard, but I can't tell animals apart, apparently? You get Lingyang, who is a lion. All of Awu's brawling, lion dancing traits were assimilated into Lingyang. Coincidentally, I recently learned what traditional Chinese lion art looks like, and I think they would be good friends with Irish lions. There's no doubt that Lingyang's design is the safer choice, but I fear that reducing his beast-like features may imply that braver designs are off the table. Notably, Awu had a unique hand and foot shape, which is something designers
Match found.
They think I'm an old dog? I'll show them just how many tricks I know.
Rim. Are you that guy on YouTube?
Wait, what? Which guy?
Are you Fishy Chair? No. I swear, bro, you have the exact same crosshair, same voice, same skin. So who is that? Who's on?
I'm going to play my planet. Playing my ult. Oh no. Launching smoke.
Вот оно, вот оно.
Down and out. I'm playing my ult, Molly.
No.
Molly.
No.
Molly.
Owls, hawks. What the hell? The sky's crowded nowadays. No escape. Reloading.
Smoke's down.
Headshot. Our spike carrier. I got the spike.
Spike down mid.
Reloading. Reloading. Enemy spotted mid.
My bad.
Launching smoke. Got the spike. Spike planted.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Oh, good try. Clutch. One enemy remaining.
Just
Wait,
look
Grim,
at
you have a
hard
YouTube
yakka.
channel thing.
Standing in between us and victory.
Right here. Smoke's down. Oh my god.
Here. Bring your best. No escape.
Launching smoke.
Reloading.
The fun begins. Stim beacon down.
Hawk out. Hostile down.
Ah, thank you.
Reloading.
Yo, Brim, you have a smoke
Planted.
here for back here?
Smoke's down.
Rush them. Hawk out. Blinding.
Last player standing.
One down.
One enemy remaining. Yeah, dude, almost.
I will ult, please. No more.
Open up the sky.
Last player standing.
You want revenge, Viper? Now's your chance. Who trained you?
One enemy remaining. Clutch.
Gun here. Smoke's down.
Right.
I could use a drop. Thank you.
Need equipment.
Gun here. Throwing net.
Stim beacon here.
Over there.
Fuck. Spike down B.
My ult's ready.
I've got your trail.
Blinding bro.
Down and out.
Give in.
Gecko showers.
Sensor tripped. Ultimate ready.
Just come back.
Hold on.
Fine.
Brave.
Last player standing.
Nothing there.
Enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Nice.
Last round in the half.
Don't save anything. Last chance to use our stuff. We must adapt. Seek them out. Found Hawk out.
Stim beacon down.
What the fuck was that?
Launching smoke. I suggest you move.
Barrier deployed.
Enemy remaining. Last player standing. Spike down A.
Open up the sky.
That was so sad. Switching sides.
Time to kneel.
Launching smoke.
Spike down A.
Spike spotted A.
Enemy down. Headshot.
One enemy remaining.
One flank. We run A, Cypher. One flank.
Enemy spotted.
Fucking straight throw.
Walk A here.
No escape.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Over there.
Reloading.
Combat is a means to an end. And we are the means.
Smoke's down.
Enemy spotted A. Sound sensor up.
One enemy remaining.
My ult's ready. Looks like I was the stronger one. Spike spotted B. Healing over here. Out of healing.
Shoot the bad guys. How's that for a plan? Need equipment.
Hold those angles. Watch this.
Smoke's down.
Enemy spotted mid-air. Enemy spotted mid-air.
Launching smoke.
Enemy spotted A. Enemy down. Here.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Thirty seconds left.
Smoke's down. Molly.
10 seconds left. Match point.
I hate to say it, but probably best to play as a team. So, what's the plan?
Safety's off. I suggest you move! Stim beacon here. Smoke's down. Launching smoke.
Spike planted.
Launching
I've
smoke.
got your trail.
Last player standing.
Face your fear!
Good try. Sudden death.
I hear them scream.
Watch and learn. Smoke's down.
I'm stuck. I'll watch.
Throwing net.
I'll watch mid.
One enemy remaining.
All enemies accounted
The
for.
defenders win.
I'm bored.
See you guys.
Let's go.
Open up the sky! Molly!
You played that perfectly.
One enemy remaining.
If you survive.
Launching smoke. If we get here. Launching smoke. If we get here.
Match found.
Taken down.
Spike planted. Last players.
What the hell? How'd you get through? You just jumped around all there.
Launching smoke.
I'm
They
fine.
think I'm an
I'm
old dog. That's the range.
Last player standing.
105 right.
One enemy remaining.
Get two main.
Launching smoke.
Spike down A.
Taken down.
My turn.
Well.
They brought along my arch nemesis, Sage. Just kidding. We're like standard nemesises.
Launching smoke.
You guys hear anything over there?
Right here.
Oh my god, I lied. They're all mid. Also, I'm sorry.
Enemy spotted A.
See ya.
Reloading. Spike planted.
Jet lit third.
Enemy spotted.
Smoke's down.
You fought well.
One enemy remaining.
Down.
Last player standing. Clutch.
Sage, we are the perfect pair. You give life. I take it.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, beautiful! Beautiful!
Tree.
One enemy remaining.
Launching smoke.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Dizzy's up! Somebody's there.
Clutch.
Let's reset. Deep breaths and all that.
Launching smoke. Smoke's down.
Drop in a smoke.
I know exactly where you are.
Spike planted.
Still in sight.
Last player standing.
Oh, tree. 90%. Out.
Last round
is
before the
ready.
switch.
We cannot keep our goods
Last player
up.
standing.
Spend all.
They're both main.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Launching smoke.
Hey, they're middle.
Tighten our defenses.
Smoke's down.
Like I never left.
Open up
You
the
will
sky.
not kill my allies.
Deep fried.
They're pushing A.
They will cover!
Dude, yo. Wait.
There.
One's inside.
Spike planted.
Inside.
Last player standing.
The hunt begins.
Taking it. Go to move. Down there.
Switching sides. Match point.
Hey, little man, pump us up. Let's hear it. Right there.
I get what I want.
Enemy spotted B.
Up and away.
Launching smoke. Stim beacon here.
Reloading. Enemy B. Reloading.
There.
Reloading.
Pathetic.
Wingman's planting. Spike planted. Thanks, Wings.
Cutting their vision.
Last player standing.
Enemy B.
One enemy remaining.
Right here.
Defenders win.
Launching smoke.
Mid.
Smoke down. Right here. Who trained you? Launching smoke. Right here.
Match
Get him.
found.
Then
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Wait, chill, you're third.
Last player standing.
They think I'm an old dog? I'll show them just how many tricks I know.
One of them.
Last player standing.
Oh my.
That's right.
Launching smoke.
I've got your trail.
Spike planted. Smoke's down.
One enemy
Who
remaining.
trained you? My ult's ready.
Half of it.
Open up the sky.
Oh, battle played. My goat.
That's crazy. He actually didn't stick off the first.
Hell yeah, Brimstone.
Is it his head?
The best defense is a good offense.
Grim's
I guess-
too smart for him.
I guess he.
3 mid. Sky's still.
Launching smoke. Open up the sky.
Let's go. Nah. 60 over.
Launching smoke. Enemy down.
Oh, crap.
Promise I'll get him. Might take down a city block along the way.
He's off, he's off.
Hey, a win's a win.
Launching smoke. Smoke's down.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Three for me. Satchel out. Satchel out.
Spike planted.
Yeah.
Launching smoke. On the money.
Phoenix A short.
One enemy. Spike planted.
No peeking.
One enemy remaining.
In the eye. Still beacon down. Launching smoke.
Jets out.
We get a pick, we move in. Got it?
Spike down B.
Spike
Smoke's down.
Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
Stim beacon
I
down.
know exactly where.
Okay, take a break, guys. Spike spotted B. See? They're stubborn. They'll break.
Gun here.
Can I get a drop? Gun here. Thanks.
Spike down mid.
Stealing sight. Spike spotted. You're done.
Last player standing.
Three outside.
Spike planted. Last round in the half.
Halftime. Don't save a thing.
Room's got half. Lighterful.
Oh, you won that well.
Yeah.
Jet triple.
Who trained you?
I TP'd.
My planet.
Grab. Chamber CT.
This is gonna be fun.
Launching smoke. My ult's ready. Stim beacon down.
The hunt begins.
Open up the sky.
Spike down B.
Spike spotted. Yikes. My ult's ready.
Launching smoke.
Enemy spotted B. Enemy spotted B. Blocking sight.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Both there, Sky. I'm wrapping around. I don't think he can peek it, but I don't think he'll see.
One enemy remaining.
Gosh, I can't believe I get dinged. Like, this is stupid. Just leave if you can.
Open up the sky.
You're gonna get a half.
Switching sides.
Need a drop.
Snack time!
Okay, it's not half. Molly, don't peek.
Sorry. Only brought enough for me.
One enemy remaining.
Eyeball.
Open up the sky. Molly. Smoke's down.
Hit my Molly.
Here.
Together.
Cutting their vision.
Stim beacon here.
Reloading.
Smoke's down.
Omen killed.
Reloading.
Spike planet.
Here.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Beacon down.
Clutch.
Oh, what?
Match point.
Woo! We got
Spike planted.
My bad, brother.
Wait, where'd you go? Oh, my. Smoke's down. Stim beacon down.
Find that rhythm. Satchel out.
Enemy
Smoke's
scanning
down.
division.
Launching smoke.
Reload, reloading. Still inside.
Stay down. Nailed him.
Spike planted.
One enemy remaining.
Smoke's down.
Aw, thought you'd try harder.
Stim beacon down.
You say something? Sorry, ear's still ringing. Come on, let's go!
Cutting their vision.
Satchel out. Blocking sight.
Joke's over. You're Stim dead beacon here.
Get out of here. My ult's ready.
Spike down mid.
Enemy spotted A.
The hunt begins. I know exactly where
Enemy
you
removed.
are.
Enemy spotted A.
Last player standing. Defenders win. One enemy remaining.
Oh my god, this bitch. Yes, I can.
Last player standing.
Oh, yes,
Oh my
I can.
god.
I didn't love that song, rock online.
Appreciate it. Spike planted. Who trained you?
I think one out market. One out.
enemy remaining.
Okay, you just hide. Stop. Just stay back here. It's okay. Trust.
They think I'm an old
I have
dog.
Molotov.
I'll show them just how many tricks
You cannot.
I
He's
know.
not on. Well done, Reina. I like you listen to me. Very good.
Ace clear. 3 Mafia, 1
Up down.
Short.
That is one flank, right?
They can throw the whole playbook at us. I've seen it all before. My ult's ready. Got the spike. Spike dropped. Molly! Got the spike. Spike dropped. Molly! Molly! Got the spike. Spike dropped. Molly! 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 Got the spike. Spike planted. Molly. Molly.
That is one flank, right?
Molly.
I shot Molly. It's landed. Not on.
One enemy remaining.
Last is main. Do not peek. You play tap.
Match found.
Sometimes
Well
you
done,
gotta
Raiden.
answer.
Well done. I love that you
Mow
listen.
them down.
Very good.
Sometimes
Well
you gotta
done,
take
Raiden.
answer. They think I'm an old dog.
Well done. I love that you
Most
listen.
I know.
One enemy remaining.
Very nice.
Last player standing.
One HP.
Molly.
Shot. What the heck? Did that hit his head?
What happened?
Clutch.
That guy fucking sucks. Nice.
What? One mid.
No, I suck for 100.
Last player standing. One
Last side,
enemy
last side.
remaining.
If you win, that's
Spike
fucking
down
so hard.
A.
Oh,
No,
you better
what?
suck his. Yo, you gotta suck it, man. Hey everyone, just before this video ends, I really just want to say thank you so much for your support and love. It's crazy that around this time last year, I had just reached 1,000 subscribers, and now we have 50,000. If you didn't know, I'm really just your average dude. I don't do any of this full time, and it's still just a hobby. So before you start hating on me, I am saying it myself, I am not a pro. I am far from being a perfect player. I just play the game for fun. With that said, I hope you all enjoyed the video. Feel free to like, subscribe, and leave a comment. Love and peace to you all. Take care.
If you win, that's fucking so hard.
Last player standing.
See both guys here.
Smoke's down. Like Stim Beacon here. Open up the sky.
One enemy remaining.
Yes!
Open up the sky.
One enemy remaining.
Yes, cousin!
Oh
my god.
They've got one ugly
my
looking
God.
crew. No offense to any of us.
Spike drop.
Got the
Feeling
spike.
sight.
Launching smoke.
Reloading.
Right here.
Reloading.
Spike planted.
Reloading. Careful now.
One enemy remaining.
Molly! Not one left standing.
Harness your emotions now, just as we trained. Cutting their vision.
Stim beacon here.
Finished.
One down. Bye-bye.
Smoke's down.
Planted the spike.
One enemy remaining.
End of story.
Out of charges.
Their jet is playing hard to get. All right, I'll play.
I'll show them. Lintik kayo. Go away.
Launching smoke. Stim beacon down. Smoke's down.
Reloading.
Somebody's B. Smart move. My ult's ready.
Spike planted.
Tripwire destroyed.
Molly!
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Blink and they'll catch up. Stay alert.
There.
Well done.
Thanks.
They have nowhere to hide.
Launching smoke.
Reloading.
Stim beacon down. Spike planted. My ult's ready.
Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
Last one down.
As much as this world hurt me, it's mine.
And I will kill to defend it. I'll show you, Scary Omen.
Got the spike. Smoke's down.
Enemy spotted.
Smoke's down.
Last player standing.
Grenade! Clock sticking!
Still in sight. Still in sight.
Stim beacon here.
Watch this!
My eyes are ready. Where is everyone?
One enemy remaining.
Spike planted.
Okay, they're dead. Take what's useful.
Where will they go this time? Now, where to set up shop?
Enemy spotted.
Gotcha.
Reloading.
Launching smoke.
They will cover.
Stim beacon down.
Territory! My rules!
Scatter. Spike planted.
Go, go, go!
One enemy remaining.
There you are, you little shit.
Not bad. I could get used to that. I'm out of here.
Launching smoke.
Cutting
Stim
their
beacon
vision.
here.
Enemy A.
Cutting their vision.
Spike planted.
Reloading.
Someone is A. Die.
One enemy remaining.
Right here.
Last player standing.
Open up the sky!
Their lives are so meaningless.
Might as well give them to me. Need a drop. Thank you.
Stim beacon down.
Weapon here.
Smoke's down.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
Watch out! Take this! I go! My ult's ready!
My city needs me. I can't be away for long. Let's end this quickly.
You know what to do.
Get out of my
Got your
way!
trail.
Go, go, go!
Smoke's down.
Got him! Fire in the hole! Go, go! Yeah, my ult's ready.
Stim beacon here.
Spike down B.
I got the spike. Gotta go! Spike planted.
Last player standing.
My territory, my rules!
Ingat ka! Don't get stabbed. Bad way to go. Stay safe.
Launching smoke.
Enemy spotted A.
Smoke's down.
Nice try.
Tripwire destroyed.
Enemy B.
Stim beacon here.
One enemy remaining. Last round before the switch.
We lose our money after this. Might as well use it.
Thanks.
survive.
What's this?
Launching smoke.
Enemy B.
I'm out of here.
Stim beacon down.
Last player standing.
Launching smoke.
Switching sides.
The symphony of death. Don't worry, you get used to it.
Launching smoke.
Got one.
Down and out.
One enemy remaining.
That's a lot of them.
Reloading.
I planted.
You're good. Yellow, yellow.
Oh, fuck. Down. Stim beacon here.
We're serious. Won't still beat. Any help, bro?
Smoke's down. Launching smoke.
Enemy A.
Last player standing. Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Who am I kidding? My knees are gonna kill after this.
There. Maybe they're pacifists.
Smoke's down.
My camera is destroyed.
Launching smoke.
Got one. Supply destroyed.
Spike down B. Last player standing.
Launching smoke.
Spike planted.
Out of charges.
I'm the last thing they'll see before they die. Lucky them.
Smoke's down.
One enemy
Taken
remaining.
down. Stim beacon down.
You are so disappointing. Spike is safe.
They're just batteries. And I need a recharge.
Need a drop. Salamat, thanks.
Need equipment. Need equipment. Thanks.
Let's go.
Smoke's down. Molly. Launching smoke. Out of here. Launching smoke.
Enemy spotted.
Spike down B. Last player standing. Spike planted.
Dude, look at this. Welcome to ruining Minecraft's nicest mod, where I turned the entire world into a cherry grove biome, installed an ambient sound mod, and shaders. And then I added pollution. By the end of this series, I want to turn this beautiful world into an industrial wasteland. Now, today,
One enemy
three
remaining.
goals. First of all, I want to find myself a nice area to settle. Then, I want to build a base, like the one you saw in the thumbnail, like this little factory. I want to do that. And lastly, I want to start utilizing the giant chimney that I'm going to build on top of the base. And I want to start releasing some carbon
Race into the spike site.
atmosphere. Doing that intro took me the entire Minecraft day. The sun is right there. I gotta hurry up. Okay, first of all, let me get some wood. This is weird that I can just get wood like this and I don't have to like run 7 million blocks to find a tree or a village. How am I gonna... Okay, I need to find a way to survive.
Survive.
Smoke's down.
They will cover. My ultimate is ready. Enemy spotted.
Spike down B.
Enemy spotted B. Watch this.
Goner.
Last player standing.
Hi! Fight's not over, you know.
Smoke's down.
Someone is being. My ult's ready.
Open up the sky. Deep fried.
Here we go.
Launching smoke.
Enemy A.
Here.
Right here.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Spike down A. Thirty seconds left.
You should stop trying.
Reyna! Damn! Even I couldn't keep up.
What do you need?
Need equipment. Thanks.
My thanks.
Keep up.
Launching smoke.
I've got your trail.
Scatter.
Camera taken out. Deleted.
Spike down B.
Spike B. Where is everyone hiding?
One enemy remaining.
Fallen.
Fire in the hole!
And I'm still hungry.
Stim beacon here.
Match point.
The day is almost ours. Take it.
Need a drop.
Need a drop. Thanks.
Smoke's down.
Often avoid for simplicity's sake. I hope that even though Wu is dead, we can still see elements of his design in future characters. I think BCL characters make Fantasy World stronger, but I'm also a huge Heroes of Might and Magic 3 fan, so take that how you will. I need a scary lady with giant claws so bad you don't understand. The technical test was a scary time for none more so than Tricia. You thought those were normal sneakers? Nope. Secret high heels. Her vaguely schoolgirl-looking outfit was at odds with the serious setting of the game. Nothing about this look screamed spunky gunslinger, and perhaps that was part of the problem. She was so perfectly ordinary that she couldn't stand out at all, especially so when you consider that Rover, Young, and
Last player standing.
Rover in particular bore many similarities to Tech Test Chusia, and given that the first 4 characters you would see in different ways all have the same hair color, everyone just sort of blended together. Enter the first closed beta. Changed from head to toe, Chusia got a color injection with a fiery personality to match. Too fiery, perhaps. She received criticism for excessively threatening the Rover, who had just saved her and her friends. But she had also absorbed a terrible creature, scaring Chusia in doing so. As of the second closed beta, Yang no longer finds the Rover at the beginning of the game on her own. Now Chusia is by her side. Visually, she looks the same as in the first closed beta, but it remains to be seen how prior criticism will impact her role and personality throughout the game. Overall, I'd say these characters now make for strong, distinct designs that will help flesh out the world and set it apart from others. A few small tweaks here and there would make them perfect to me, but they already have plenty of fans.
Smoke's down. Launching smoke. Molly.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Cutting their vision.
They're usually distracted once I reveal them. Make sure you take advantage.
Los. Nico zamknij dalej.
Gotta go!
Launching smoke.
My ult's ready.
Molly. Smoke's down. Stim beacon down.
They will cower. Here.
Only I could see tripwire destroyed.
Last player standing.
My territory! My rules!
Spike planted.
In Ukraine's struggle for survival emerges
Just
a new
let them
species of soldier.
try to catch
Part human, part killer drone. His body is in a concrete bunker, but his mind, thanks to those goggles, is flying free, searching for something to destroy.
Ну, ти дійсно почуваєш себе в кінці взриватися. Це ж просто неймовірно.
The drones, called FPVs, first-person view, are deployed on suicide runs to devastating effect. It's a high-risk mission. The pilots are the hunters and the hunted.
Так, тут бажано довго не затримуватися, на відповідь на засоби розвідки.
Being close enough to kill means you're close enough to get killed by drone pilots on the other side.
Let's fly.
They found the base of a Russian...
Smoke's down. Launching smoke.
Enemy killed.
Open up the sky.
Here we go. Die.
Give me a
Spike down
Everyone
A.
hiding. The spike
One
is here.
enemy remaining.
Here. Here.
Defenders win.
Get out of my city.
Trying to target them. This is a journey into the future of war. A world of young men with nerves of steel, hopped up on nicotine, caffeine, and adrenaline. They may look like gamers, but this is no game. Our day begins at 4 a.m. Our destination, a secret bunker near the front lines in eastern Ukraine.
Із телефонами, у кого є режими літачків, ставимо.
Do you know what your mission is today?
Ніхто не знає, які дії сьогодні будуть приймати зі сторони супротивника. Відповідно,
Match found.
How many drones do you have today?
40.
40?
Світло в кузові вимкнуть на блокпості, коли поїдемо.
We're making our move to their position at this hour because we're told that this is the optimal time to avoid being seen by Russian drones that have thermal imaging. When the sun comes up, then the drones in the sky would much more easily see us. Okay.
I'll show him just how many tricks I know.
Russian artillery rumbles all around us. Part of their supplies for the next 15 hours, 250 pounds of explosives.
Дякую.
The Russians used this concrete dugout at the beginning of the full-scale invasion. The Achilles Battalion of Ukraine's 92nd Brigade owns it now. So sensitive its location, they won't even tell us where we are on the map. Darwin's first flight of the day gives us a better sense of our location.
Зліт! Підлітай до Андріївки.
Andriivka is a village on the southern outskirts of Bakhmut, a once thriving industrial city, now a wasteland that Russia claimed victory over. The area remains hotly contested.
Зараз ми підлітаємо безпосередньо на лінію розмежування. Прямо за впівічною камерою можете побачити, наскільки тут від землі немає живого місця. О, диви, бігають, світять. Я красиво. Я красиво.
What part of the vehicle did you hit?
Я завжди цілюсь якомога ближче до водія і до двигуна.
Darwin, at 20 years old, with his drone propeller earrings, is considered to be among Ukraine's best kamikaze drone pilots. If Russia hadn't launched the full-scale invasion 2 years
Careful
ago,
of the edges.
what would you be doing right now?
Not sure if I could catch you in time if you fell off. I mean, I
His comrade debuted
tried,
young biology student with the call sign Darwin after the founding theorist of evolution. Darwin is at the forefront of an evolutionary leap, from surveillance drones adapted to drop grenades to the drones themselves, loaded with explosives, becoming a weapon.
Для артилерії ціль, яка рухається, вважається практично тією, яку не можна влучити. У нас, якщо ціль рухається,
It is well known by now that Russian tanks suffer from two major drawbacks.
Smoke's down.
Bags. First is their carousel autoloader, which when struck often leads to catastrophic detonations or cook-offs. And the second major drawback is their fully verified, both of which are still obstacles to their latest main and tanking active service. But these issues are not unique for the Russian tanks. A massive majority of the Ukrainian-made tanks also suffer from the same issue, namely the Enemy spotted. But there was a tank that fixed both of these issues, for the most part, developed in Ukraine in the late 1990s. The tank in question is the T-8420 Yatagan, also called Karen 220. The main feature of the tank
Last
is the
player
naked style gun,
standing.
which could work flawless. This is part because the tank was made for the Turkish trials, where Turkey wanted to test several different tanks and not to buy some for future use, depending on the results of the trials. The trials took place in the year 2000, and there were 4 different tanks that took part in the trials. American M1A2 Abrams, German 126, French Leclerc, and the
Don't be angry. Rich.
Trevor!
On my way.
Reloading. Smoke's down.
Spotted A. Enemy spotted
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Yikes.
Their crew got sloppy. Punish them.
I need a drop.
Tak.
Ukrainian Yatagan. The tank got the name because of the famous Ottoman sword, Yatagan, since it was intended for the Turkish market. It wasn't the first tank to feature the 120mm gun. In 1999, a T-72-120 was presented at an IDEX 99 exhibition. The features from this tank were then borrowed and used on the T-84,
I know exactly
which was far
where you
superior.
are.
Later that same year, the construction of the Yatagan was completed. The main gun was a unique 120mm KBM-2, a Ukrainian design, so it wasn't an already existing gun from the
Spike
tank
down, B.
retrofitted into the tank. It was a completely new design. Because of the tight deadlines, Ukraine actually contracted Swiss Ordnance Enterprise Corporation for the production of the
Enemy
gun.
down.
The gun met all NATO standards and could fire NATO standard ammunition, including APFSDS, HEAT, MPAD, and others. On top of that, it could fire a Ukrainian-designed ATGM if required by the customer. Another
player
feature of the
standing.
gun was a bustle autoloader, isolated from the compartment. The design was similar to that of the Versailles, but not the same. The protection of the autoloader was stated to be on the level of the Abrams and Leopard 2 tanks. The rate of fire was stated to be 8 to 10 rounds per minute, which would be faster than the Soviet-era autoloaders still being used on both Russian and Ukrainian tanks. The ammo capacity of the tank is set to be 40 shells, 22 of which would actually be in the autoloader. The problem is that the rest of the ammunition is not protected in any special way and is located in the hull of the vehicle, and thus, if the extra ammo is loaded, it would again lead to a cook-off or a detonation. Good thing is that the ammo capacity of the autoloader...
Don't let up!
Enemy spotted mid. My eyes are down. Enemy spotted mid. Here. Yes, now. You're probably afraid.
Stim beacon here. Launching smoke.
Enemy spotted mid.
Down you go.
One enemy remaining.
That's 3. My ult's ready.
He's hit 40.
Open up the sky!
Que yo, la máquina de muerte, muere hoy.
Watch and learn. Smoke's down.
Finished.
Cage triggered.
Is the same as on a T-72 tank, and we have heard numerous times how crews on both sides just load the ammunition in the carousel outloader. So if this tank was ever accepted for active service anywhere, the crews would have a choice of not loading the extra ammunition into the vehicle, thus drastically increasing the survivability. Now, there are several reasons why the T-84 was a much better choice for the upgrade than the original T-72. The 84 has superior protection.
My ult's ready.
A lot of stuff has happened in relation to the Abrams tanks ever since I last covered them on my channel. I should have made this video a while ago, but after the first Abrams got captured, which I will cover in this video, there were hints of a second one getting captured, so I wanted to wait. Nothing seems to have come to that, but then we saw several more Abrams tanks get destroyed or knocked out, and it was quite a few in a short period of time. Now that the situation seems to have quieted down, I think we'll get to talk about it. First, I will cover the one that was captured. After capturing the contested
30
area of
seconds
Turkey,
left.
Russians managed to get a hold of the first Abrams tank they took out in this conflict. I'll get to how we know it is the first one in a bit. The Abrams tank was the first one to be destroyed, and the first one.
Eagle-eyed. My ultimate is ready.
To a Russian FPV drone. The videos and pictures of the tank we got first showed the ammo cooking off and the smoke coming out of the hatches. Later videos showed extensive damage from the fire all over the tank. And then we got videos of Russians pulling from the front.
Last player
Now,
standing.
2 vehicles for Abrams.
10 seconds left. Spike planted. enemy remaining.
But only one for the level 6. Well, as
Stay in range of my stim beacon.
all we had to do was
We'll mow them
to
down.
let the tank roll on the wheels. But the damage is too extensive to the Abrams. It has wheels missing, with the ones left being pretty damaged. And the overall structure of the vehicle has taken a toll from the fire. So towing it away is not possible with the one recovery vehicle, since both Russian and Ukrainian made recovery vehicles are only able to tow vehicles that weigh up to 50 tons, since all their tanks weigh less than that. And one A1SA weighs more than 60 tons, so 2 need to be used. Now, how do we know this is the first Abrams that was hit? Well, it is the only one where the ammo cooked off without being completely burned to the ground, since
KO will not silence us.
Launching smoke.
Enemy spotted mid. Enemy spotted mid.
Launching smoke.
Enemy spotted mid.
Cage trick
there was
found.
another Abrams that completely burned down, including the ammo, but that one was severely damaged and pretty much completely charred. The one hit by an ATG to the side still had the lower panels where they should be, down, including the ammo. Now, how do we know this is the first Abrams that was hit? Well, it is the only one where the ammo cooked off without being completely burned to the ground. Since
Spike
there was another Abrams
planted.
that completely
Cage
burned down,
trigger.
but that one was severely damaged and pretty much the only one where the ammo cooked off without being completely burned to the ground.
I
Since
know
there was another
exactly
Abrams
where
that
is
was
he hiding.
One hit by an ATG to the side still had the lower panels where they should be, and the one
Last
hit by
player standing.
one hit where the ammo cooked off without being completely burned to the ground. Since there
Time to take these arms for a spin.
there was another Abrams that completely burned down, including the ammo, but that one was severely damaged and pretty much completely charred. The one hit by an ATG to the side still had the blowout panels where they should be, and the one that was
Smoke's down.
track was also filmed afterwards. I'll get to this one later. But there are also some minor details in the vehicle itself that point to it being the same tank. When they towed the tank away, the tank is damaged in tank, while the ERA side skirt is slightly bent outwards, which can be seen in the drone footage of the aftermath of the battle where this tank is shown. And the way the storage box on the right side is bent also appears to be the same. Based on this thing, I would say it's a now, I've been said I was wrong for saying this tank is irrecoverable and cannot be simply repaired back when I shot it off to the boom tank. And I see floor panels say the tank is burning. I'm sorry to break it to you, but the tank is completely burned inside. Nothing here can be fixed. Best you can do here is salvage the parts, but no repairing would be taken.
Last player standing.
Place here if this tank was recovered by Ukrainians. This much was evident by the smoke coming out of the hatches and the extensive burns seen in the aftermath videos. But don't get me wrong, both panels did actually do their job. They saved the crew. That is what they were designed to do, not to save the tank from burning. If left unchecked, any fire can spread to the rest of the vehicle, and after burning for a while, the area around the ammo rack can give into the fire and let it spread to the rest of the vehicle. This has happened to numerous Abrams tanks before. This one is no exception. I have even shown examples of it in a video where I covered the Abrams losses. Anyways, as stated already, this tank is completely burned inside, so unlike the Leopard 2 simply captured, there is absolutely nothing they can use from these Abrams for examination. The armor is probably compromised as well. They might be able to tell what materials are used in the composition of the armor, but that's about it. That being said, now I want to go back to
Who
the
do they think they are? Smoke's down.
I know exactly where you are.
Spike down B.
Yeah, spike on B.
Stim beacon down.
Enemy spotted B. Enemy spotted B.
Spike down B.
Launching smoke.
Back up, bro. Back up.
Scatter.
30 seconds left.
Out of charges.
Spike planted. Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Come on, come on. Pay attention. Might learn something.
Okay, let's get set up. Here.
You see, the Detract Abrams is in a much better state than this one. It got hit by two.
Okay, let's get set up.
Last player standing.
Hostile removed.
You had your
My
fun.
ultimate is ready.
My turn.
They think they're better than us.
I can tell.
FPV drones after getting detracked, but the only thing those did apparently was knock off the cupola with the machine gun mount, since we did see Russians run to the tank after it was hit by FPV drones, evident by the cupola being knocked off in the video. And the interior of the tank seems to be in a pretty good condition, even better condition than the captured Leopard 36 tank. The video where they show the interior is several months old. It's not new, but after the capture of this first Abrams, we got some pictures and
Yalla, mshina.
Launching smoke.
On my way.
You are powerless.
Stim beacon down.
Concussing.
Spike planted.
Where is everyone hiding?
Clearing out. Flash out. Can't use that.
Last player standing.
and videos from the Russians of the Detract Abrams, one where they are even hooking it up to a recovery vehicle. But this was like 2 weeks ago, and we
Okay,
received no
we know
updates
the
since.
drill.
So who knows what happened?
Stick to your
Maybe they got attacked
roles
by
and we'll
Ukrainians,
crush
maybe they
it.
did capture it, but didn't want any media coverage of it for whatever reason. I say this because we usually get footage of the tanks being towed away only after they have been towed away. But anyway, the thing is, we don't have any videos or pictures of it in Russian hands, for now at least. After that, we started seeing more losses, and it seems that 4 or 5 additional Abrams tanks have been lost. First one that was lost after the original 5 was one which actually had contact points with direct armor mounted atop the front armor, which is unusual, especially for Abrams tanks, and it appears to be.
Take them.
Smoke's down.
I know exactly where you are.
The only one we've seen from the so far. It then appears to have been hit by FPV drones and then abandoned by the crew.
Last player standing.
After getting abandoned, the tank was hit by another FPV drone. In an aftermath video, we can see the back of it burning and smoke coming from the It is unfortunately really hard to tell. Of course, if it is coming from the hatch, then it means something that could spark fire.
Last round in the half.
Probably spotted because of cold track marks from the distance. The way we can tell it like it is an Abrams tank is because we can clearly see the front of the tank, together with the main gun, with also ERA side skirts on the side. And after it gets hit, we can see the blowout panels on the back of the turret. And judging by where it was hit, it was probably the fuel and the engine compartment that caught fire, and quite a bit of it. Afterwards, we got a video of either an Abrams or a Leopard 2A4. Russians claim this was a video of another Abrams getting knocked out by FPV drone, but to me it kinda looks like a Leopard 2A4. Unfortunately, the video cuts too soon, and the quality is way too bad to be able to tell what it is. The only thing that really ticks me in favor of it being a Leopard 2A4 is how big.
Launching smoke!
Camera taken out. The hunt begins!
Blinding!
Open up the sky! Deep fried!
Spike
Launching
planted.
smoke!
Last player standing.
That's 3. Stim beacon here.
One enemy remaining. Switching sides.
Drink some water, reload your mags, and let's get back out there.
Here.
Together!
You smoke mid.
Smoke's down.
You're nothing. Someone is B. Bye.
Enemy down.
Plant the spike.
Careful.
Spike planted. Smoke's down.
Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
No one to interrogate. I can't see them yet, but I can feel them getting ready.
Safety's off. Launching smoke.
Enemy spotted.
Blocking sight. Enemy spotted mid. Someone's in defender spawn.
Stim beacon here.
Spike down A.
Grab the spike.
Just was sniping.
Last player standing. Thrifty.
I'll teach them to respect their elders.
Bear in the roof of the turret looks, but that could be for a multitude of reasons, hence why I'm not so sure. But then, we got another video of what is clearly a naval tank, getting engaged by an FPV drone with a thermal camera into the roof of the turret. The tank is then seen burning on the side of the road, but because it is thermal footage, it's hard to tell what exactly is burning in the tank, whether it is ammunition or fuel. Either way, the tank has been taken out. And the last one we got was Aiden getting hit on the side of the road by what is a light tank. You can tell this is an Aiden tank clearly from this shot right here. At first...
Launching smoke!
Blocking sight.
Spike down mid.
The hunt begins!
Last player standing. Flawless. Match point.
Let's ruin their day. Smoke's down. Stim beacon down.
Standing.
First, I thought it might have been video, but track marks are not visible in this footage, and the road this tank is lost next to is much closer than in the first one, and it is a much wider road, meaning that this is in fact a different tank. Therefore,
defenders win!
We got at least 4 additional Abrams losses, which should be us at 9 so far, potentially 10, depending if the one from the most solid position is indeed an Abrams, and not actually a Leopard 2A4. Leopard 2A4 is still a good tank, and an important loss, don't get me wrong. It's just that I was trying to cover the Abrams tanks in this video. That would be all. If we get any updates on the possible second captured Abrams tanks, I will try to cover it, or if we get to see more losses. I also wish to do another video on T90 and production and losses, like I did several months ago, but both production and losses have ramped up, so that will probably take me a while. In the meantime, stay tuned, and if you like my channel, back out my Patreon. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you all in the next video. Have a nice day.
Last player standing.
Still got it. Miles ready.
One enemy remaining.
Oh! Open up the sky! I planted.
Let's plan everything.
Launching smoke!
Just wrap it up. I can see that. Two screen. I'm Molly over.
Molly!
Molly first.
Let me go first.
Molly, go. Oh.
Open up the sky!
Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Open up the sky! Molly!
One enemy remaining.
Who's the old dog now? Smoke down.
Spike planted.
Fuck. Oh my god.
Stairs.
Go peek separate. We have ult.
And line up.
Open up the sky!
Last player standing.
80.
Nice.
One enemy remaining.
Cut it out, baby.
That's why they put me in the yard. Out of here.
Get go with that.
Retreat.
Spike planted.
There's one triple.
One enemy remaining.
Pushing.
Spike down A.
I know exactly where you are.
Match found. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Launching smoke.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
This one begins. Launching smoke.
One enemy remaining.
Revealing area. Oh yeah, open up the sky.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining. You should run.
Open up the sky.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Now we're good. Smoke down.
One enemy remaining.
Smoke down.
Isolate. My God. Outside.
Beacon down.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Last one. 75.
Open up the sky. Beacon down.
I know exactly where you
Smoke
are.
down.
40 on
One enemy remaining.
Gunner. Smoke down.
Spike planted.
One main.
Flash side.
Smoke down.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Sit still. Spike planted.
Sage, if I die out there, you're in charge. Someone has to look out for these knuckleheads.
Grenade! Enemy spotted B.
Smoke's down.
Reloading.
Bomb buddy out. Healing you.
Got the spike.
Spike down B. Last player standing. Flawless.
I'm amped. Let's go. I got things to do.
Holly. Open up the sky.
One enemy remaining.
Got 5. Fully closed. Trained you.
Satchel out.
Launching smoke.
There.
Dim beacon down.
Reloading.
Hot shot.
Spike down A. Last player standing. One enemy
Jet,
remaining.
remember to stretch. I don't want you to sprain an ankle at 90 miles an hour.
Oh my god. Smoke down.
Stim beacon here.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Our carrier's down.
Just give me a moment.
Finally. This is how I like to win.
Need a drop. Thank you.
We go!
Thank you.
Gecko's gone. Reloading. Satchel out. Spike carrier down.
My ult's ready.
Spike down mid.
Smoke's down.
One enemy remaining.
Launching smoke.
Just like everyone else.
I'll burn brighter than their phoenix. Just watch me.
Shake them up.
Smoke's down.
Enemy spot.
Our carrier's stim beacon here.
Spike down A.
My ult's ready. Smoke's down.
Go get him. Reloading.
Enemy spotted A. Here.
Spike planted.
Enemy spotted A. Ha! Got one. My ultimate
You had your fun. My turn.
A.
Here.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
No more doubts. We're ready. Spike planted.
Can I get a drop? Thanks.
Need a
Last player
quick.
standing. One enemy
Gotcha.
remaining.
My ult's ready. Thanks.
Stay
Safe.
Got him. My ult's ready.
Launching smoke.
See ya. Eliminate.
Okay.
Smoke's down. Stim beacon down.
Hey.
Spike planted. Out of charges.
One enemy remaining.
guys surrounded by minha família. We won't lose.
Need a drop. Thanks. Embarrass them.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Here comes the party!
Launching smoke. Joke's over. You're dead.
Smoke's down.
Get out of my way!
Healing you.
Out of charges.
Last player standing.
I got your backs. Just, you know, from the front.
Open up the sky.
Launching smoke.
You're done.
Bomb buddy out.
Launching smoke.
Spike planted.
Open up the sky.
Molly. Down and out.
One enemy remaining.
Okay, done.
Remember to talk to each other out there. If we communicate, we win.
Reloading.
Smoke's down.
Watch this! Grenade! Bomb buddy out. Battle out. There. You will not kill my allies!
Spike planted.
Careful here.
One enemy remaining.
Never had a doubt. Let's keep it going!
of Sunset. Enjoy the video.
Right here. Smoke's down. Launching smoke. Stim beacon here.
You had your fun.
Spike
Got the
down
spot
B.
right here.
Last player standing.
One down.
Molly.
Look your enemy in the eye. It helps with accuracy. There.
Molly.
Going A.
Launching smoke.
Grenade! Enemy spotted B.
Die.
Smoke's down. Stim beacon here. Spike planted. My ult's ready.
One enemy remaining.
Enemy spotted there.
Last player standing.
Open up the sky! Molly!
Last round before the switch.
Impressive.
We cannot keep our
Impressive.
goods after this. Spend all.
Impressive.
Going B.
Thanks. Launching smoke.
Enemy spotted.
Stim beacon down.
Grenade!
Still in sight.
Satchel out. Satchel out. Here comes the
Enemy spotted B.
Spike
Get out
planted.
of my way! See ya! There.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Blind.
Switching sides.
Stand tall. We are Valorant.
We are fighters.
We are.
Let's ruin their day.
Yeah, it's freaking Calvin on Brim.
This Brim is kind of nasty. But all he does is he just flinks every round. He's like a rat Brim. Usually I rat. This guy's a
Good work. Don't screw it up.
Smoke's down.
Need help.
Right here.
Enemy spotted B.
Smoke's down.
Reload.
Spike down B.
Launching smoke.
Last player standing.
It's a bigger rat than me.
Hey, all you Brimstone boys, if you haven't already, consider hitting that subscribe button. It's awesome. Your engagement
Spike
keeps-
planted.
What the fuck? Good shot. Did they buy?
There's two showers. They have
Smoke
to
down.
There's another shower.
Flash it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, get down. Wait.
Insane.
One enemy remaining.
Spike down A.
Y'all see any knife too, bro? How you doing? Wait, y'all see any knife too, bro?
One enemy remaining.
Bro, what? How would I see him?
They're going to scatter from my stuff. Super easy to pick off.
No prisoners. Enemy spotted mid.
Launching smoke.
There. Last player standing. Flawless.
We're here because we're the best. Don't any of you forget that.
Let's make them dance.
Smoke's down.
Many enemies mid.
Last
Bro,
player
what?
standing.
Taken down.
Prepare yourselves. We fight once again.
You know what to do.
Enemy spotted
Joke's over! You're dead!
You.
Yes, sir.
Match point. Last player standing.
Under. Oh, you're gonna do play. Under 2, 1.
Spike planted.
Oh, close.
My smokes can block the
Oh, it doesn't.
enemy's
He just
line of
flinked him.
sight.
It's not like he-
Once they're blind,
he, like,
he move.
He's like a rat Brim. And maybe he's playing Brim to like work on attack or something.
Smoke's down.
Wall raised.
My ult's ready. Enemy spotted mid.
Molly.
Enemy spotted mid.
Last player standing.
Hello, rat.
Even
Usually
with
I rat. This guy's a bigger rat than me.
anything can still happen. Remember that.
I got Jackie. Out of charge.
Spike down A.
One running back.
Wait, yes, go. Grab it, what they need. Right, I'll grab this.
For you, hermanita.
My ult's ready.
Careful here.
Launching smoke.
Spike down B.
Spike spotted B. Careful here. Here.
Smoke's down.
Multiple enemies B.
Out of here.
One enemy remaining.
My ultimate is ready. Even death
Cannot stop me.
Drink some water, reload your mags, and let's get back out there.
Together.
Watch this.
Removed.
Launching smoke.
You had your fun. Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
Open up the sky.
Last player standing.
Launching smoke. Molly.
30 seconds left.
If you must fall, then fall near me.
There. There.
Together! Molly!
Spike down B.
Smoke's down.
On my way.
Launching smoke!
Adios.
One enemy remaining.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Last player standing. Clutch.
The enemy only looks composed. Their hearts tell a different story.
Let's flush them out.
Smoke's down.
Cooks. For you.
Spike planted.
Stim beacon down.
Duty is not over.
So what I miss? Satchel out. Here comes the party.
Reloading.
Launching smoke.
Grenade!
One enemy
Sit
remaining.
still. Spoil the party.
Reloading.
Okay, I only have like 78 grenades left. Hopefully that's enough.
Can someone get this? Thank you. Let's go.
Smoke's down.
Get out of here.
On the money. My ult's ready. See ya. Launching smoke.
One enemy remaining.
My ult's ready. Outrun me?
Spike is mid.
Gun here.
Match point.
You've earned this win. Let's make it official.
No prisoners.
Oh yeah! Monster on the
Open up the
loose!
sky! Deep fried!
You will not kill my allies!
Watch this!
Grenade!
Launching smoke.
One enemy remaining.
Impressive.
Defenders win.
We move forward.
You see, the cracked Abrams is in a much better shape than this one. It got hit by 2
30 seconds left.
If you must fall,
Smoke.
Remaining.
Dead.
One enemy
Sit
remaining.
still.
okay.
Get out of here.
On the money. My ult's ready. See ya.
My ult's ready.
Gun here.
No prisoners.
Oh yeah! Monster on the
Open up the
loose!
sky. Deep fried.
You will not kill my allies.
Watch this.
One enemy remaining.
Sky.
Oh yeah! Monster on the
Open up the
loose!
sky. Deep fried.
No prisoners.
Oh yeah! Monster on the
Open up the
loose!
sky. Deep fried.
You will not kill my allies.
Watch this. Grenade.
Launching smoke.
Allies.
Oh yeah!
No prisoners.
Oh yeah! Monster on the
Open up the
loose!
sky. Deep fried.
You will not kill my allies.
Watch this. Grenade.
Launching smoke.
Got him.
One enemy remaining.
Fried.
Monster on the
Open up the
loose!
sky. Deep fried.
You will not.
Prisoners. No prisoners.
Oh yeah! Monster on the
Open up the
loose!
sky. Deep fried.
You will not.